out of the Jon was when Kkokkoma let him sniff the tea leaves.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the most animated I've ever seen this guy. But Raef, a competitor in not just Tekken, but actual karate, right?
Yeah, in real life,
This dude's real, man. And he is no stranger to international stages as well, constantly representing the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia at all the stages that he's been on. And it feels like he's an inheritor of that. There's something about Saudi Arabia and Jin, bro. They just got bad Jin players for years on years, and it feels like he is the Lich King right now. He inherited all of that, and he's about to put it on display right here, right now.
Yeah, it's great to see someone like Raef perform so well on the big stage. He's gained that confidence.
After the group stage performance
as well.
that he had.
He had such a strong group stage performance, and Raef, we know, likes to be very aggressive with Jin. And the Jon, we're used to seeing maybe 4 or 5 moves from this guy, so it's going to be good to see how the Jon defensively moves around Raef as well, and how he uses that growl to stuff out any pressure that Raef is. The growl is going to be very important.
How is this aggression from Raef going to... What is the play here from the Jon, especially when he starts to put on that muscle armor? When that brother starts flexing, how are the mind games going to develop? Being able to cancel out of it, being able to press after the presence and threat of the armor, especially with health advantage. Health leads are going to play a big role in this set.
Yep.
But look, I gotta say something about the Jon, bro. You saw when his hands up. You know this dude is on some other stuff when he got his name tattooed on his hand.
Yeah.
He legit looks in the mirror and pumps his fist to remind himself who he is.
I'm the Jon, bro. I'm the Jon.
I'm the Jon.
I'm the Jon,
There's a lot of Jons out there. I'm the Jon.
Yeah, no, it's good to see it. And with his King is probably one of my favorite King players to watch because of the use of the down forward 1, down forward 2. He has such exceptional timing with these moves. The growl you mentioned before as well, doesn't take too much risk. When he has a sense for when you're not gonna duck, he goes in for those muscle busters, you know, the giant swing. He has just an exceptional play, and it's a gameplay that shouldn't work in this game in theory. You shouldn't be able to be this defensive and have so much success, but he makes it work. When I speak to other King players around the world, they all say the Jon is the guy. They all want to play like him. That's how they want to play.
His mind games too, especially, it's really interesting watching and seeing how he came from, especially the tail end of his international performances in 7, right? Especially seeing the damage he did with Marduk, coming and transitioning into Tekken 8, and how he brings those mind games to this game with an even more sometimes passive and kind of patient play style, but he has very strong reactions, very strong reads, and he has the most important thing to me is like that sense, that killer instinct. Like, I know when to go crazy now. And I know when you're scared. I know when you're down and out. Now I'm gonna go buck wild.
You're right. That's why he's one of the best players in the world, because of that sense, because of the way that he can play defensively at times when he needs to be. So this is going to be a very, very interesting match. I'm ready to dissect all of this with you, all the layers, Martin Obama. Let's go. The Jon versus Raef here. Saudi Arabia versus Pakistan.
The 4-4 and the muscle armor. We already see both.
5 seconds gone, half bar. What is this, bro?
And Raef with the splat, stepping into it just to get the spin after. Center stage.
Oh. Back to 1 delayed.
The right axe kick in the mid, able to intercept the Jon with the escape attempt there.
Yo, I couldn't even finish my introduction there. 15 seconds gone and already the round.
Raef got it locked in, man. He got it locked in. Utilizing forward 4. Good punishment there. Right into a hook fist counter hit, and here we go.
Are we going to get another 15-second round?
You know we going to get this wall. You know we going to get that savage sword. You know we going to get the heat engager at the wall. 2-1-4. Block, no punish.
Bro, this is how the Jon plays though. The splat! The Jon is not pressing anything though. So terrified of what Raef is doing. The Jon is trying to get a read on him and it's not working. He needs to start pressing it.
No, Raef's playing too fast. He's playing too fast, dude. Hop kick, spin, and now your push. The same situation. It's looking like the exact same round. Oh my God.
Bro, every round has looked the same. Down 2. Back against the takes you trick. Down 2. Down 4. All the lows. Oh my God.
Raef. Yo,
and the crowd approve of that. They're all loving that. They love the aggressive style here of Raef. Bro, 15-second round, 20-second round, 20-second round.
I was feeling the same, man. Is this game's done quick? Was that like we going for a record? All we need is
an introduction.
We need some of your people. We need some awkward Europeans donating. First time viewer, long time viewer, first time donator.
Do you know what?
That was a speed run.
That was hella speed run here.
And Raef, that tells you a little bit about how he's approaching his match. I'm not going to give him time to develop these reads. I'm going to overwhelm him with offense from jump. Hook fist, going mid now. Dive kick pressure.
I'm such a supporter of this type of gameplay. When something works, there's no need to change your game.
You were ducking
You have to keep playing the same way. Aggression is working, so keep doing it. And
wall to wall. The duck, the 4-4.
He's gonna go for a record here.
The lows, the sidestep.
Yo, 20-second rounds every single time. It doesn't go below that 40 seconds.
Bro, he is leaning forward in his chair so hard right now. He is locked in. The Jon, though, the knee, the sabat kick.
No, that's good stuff. Half
the pressure, the shoulder shove, armor. How does Raef react to the armor? In this situation where the Jon has a health advantage, sidestep mid.
Yo, all he needs is one round here and he can turn things around. Beautiful duck there. Goes for the heat smash. Very nice for the Jon to stop the bleeding there.
And if this is going to be that kind of set, that round might be the turning.
Very, very nice. You cannot let the Jon get a feel for the game. He's using very small moves again, using counter hit launchers to get all his damage. His back is against the wall here, trying to push. Hop kick
from that far away.
Nice.
Good read on Raef's timing and movement there. On the intercept.
You see how the game slowed down completely now, and this is what the Jon wanted. He wanted a slowdown in pace, and it's working in his favor now. The people's elbow.
Oh, that just dropped some bows on him. Go in the smash. Into nothing, delay.
Oh man, we love to see that stuff. Delay into down forward one there. Just shut down all of Raef's aggression. Wow, Raef came in with a game plan, but the Jon adapted so well. And this is why he's one of the best players in the world, right? Adapting so quick.
And also that speed did not deter him. He's willing to take that opening. He finally gets his opportunity. Now let's play mind game.
That was
into the smash, into the drop. Now what's the advance here? Oh, goes with the low peak punishment from Raef. Dive kick in the whiffs.
God. Is that gonna hit? Oh my god, it goes for the power crush there. The Jon. Incredible gameplay, incredible. I feel like that was a masterclass in how to adapt quickly. The Jon, absolute monster of the game.
And recognition of the turning point there. You finally got that round. All of a sudden now it's like Raef had to stiffen up a little bit.
He had to.
And then the Jon, he got back to playing the game that we're used to seeing him play, right? And like you said, he's not really going too deep into the move list here. He's really playing with like 10-15% of the move kit.
Exactly.
But he's making it work, and again, his patience, his speed, and also really, really good defensive callouts. Good reads on when Raef had wanted to press those far distance hop knees, and he got a good return out of them.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if Raef carries on with his aggressive playstyle or just stays a bit more defensively. The Jon is threatening with a growl there, the armor.
Yeah, but that's all. It's just to see how Raef's going to react. What is he going to do, especially from that far away? He's going to try to push, especially with a health advantage like this.
Yeah, you can see the change of speed here as well. The Raef just using small moves. All right, he's going to get the heat engager here.
Time to play the game.
Yeah, let's go. Forward and two needs to be careful. What's the mix-up like? He likes to stop sometimes and goes for the grab and a micro duck.
He super delayed that though. Man, that felt like an eternity.
Oh, the Raef being very careful. I said the Raef, bro. The
Raef
versus the Jon.
Hey, if he win this set, he's the Raef from now on. I'll rock with it. High, mid, fucking low, down, back, fours.
Yeah, Raef changing his game right now, using very small pokes here. 2-1, back 2-1, single jabs there as well. Trying to catch him moving.
Big reaction from the Jon there. Yeah, look at this high mid-string poking from Raef. He's just kind of set up there. See how the Jon reacts. A lot of right steps right after.
Oh my god, that was so close. Nice sidestep on the forward two. The Jon using movement very well here.
He's about to activate now and drop him.
Yeah, that's a very good option there to activate.
Play after? Gonna go mid? No, right here. Runs up, he swats 74. Down 4-1 pressure. Back up. Sidestep right.
That
and the
was
whip
so
punish on the
sick.
activation. We just talked about this.
Oh my god, that was
neutral activations at this level of play is becoming a liability for these players.
It is, and the more players seem to be panicking in those final situations, trying to activate heat, regardless of the situation. Raef again still using the same gameplay. The Jon just looking for one opportunity to strike here. While standing 4. Using the growl so much. You pointed this out at the beginning. That is going to be the turning point, but very nice while standing punish. Getting huge damage here, activating heat.
He was holding true south the entire time just to come up with that while standing 2. And again, the while standing lift punch into set point for Raef.
Yo, Raef from Saudi Arabia trying to end this here.
Mike's always hot. Let's go with it then.
Yeah, let's do this.
Because these dudes are in heat. You know they're looking for any opportunity to activate.
Oh,
Good block.
no, my God, doesn't punish correctly there. Is he going to pay the ultimate price here? Margin Obama, that was so close. He could have got a launcher there.
Now, how does Jon play this? Huge health advantage for Raef. At this point, he's just not trying to overextend.
Yeah, the Jon
light
doesn't.
pokes.
Oh my God, the Jon needs to take risk. Raef doesn't need to do anything here. Raef just backing away, single jabs.
The activation, that felt scary.
Oh my God, forward one. Oh my God.
Give me that leg.
Oh no. STFU, let's go. What's the mix-up like here?
Take the low. Yes. Now go
Oh!
Barry.
Oh my God.
And Raef 2-1 over the Jon.
Oh my God, what a good low parry at the end there, Marginov. That was insane. What a read there. And he moves on here over a difficult opponent in the Jon.
Right.
Big shout outs to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. I know all you guys are watching at home and supporting your boy. He just made it into top 8, and he has a good chance at winning the whole Tekken World Tour Finals.
That's not even their only horse in this race,
Oh,
man.
they've got more.
The Sam brother over in loser's side of the bracket. But look, man, this top 16 finale, we just saw 2 sets go down the way we did, and at this point now, CBM versus Raef. That's what that's going to bring up on that side.
Wow,
the Jon and Kkokkoma in loser's side of the bracket, in that already nasty-looking losers bracket, by the way.
Very, very nasty.
But
yeah, it's a shark-infested, losers bracket there. But we're going to be moving on to another winners side match. We've got 2 more great games. This is one we were, we really wanted to see this. I'm going to let you tell me, who's coming up next. It's going to be a good one.
Man, like this is one that's I mean, God, man, Rangchu. People were talking. I saw people talking on Twitter something about locals and supporting and top players not. You got to understand, man. When we run these Tuesday events out here in Tokyo, and Rangchu and Al and Pina and all these guys tap in like that, give everybody that little bit of play experience. You got to understand, man. Even though coming in as an outsider, to see the community here respond the way they have and take in people the way they have, and Rangchu rising the way he has in this event, especially with this game, after a Tekken World Tour Championship on his name.
Yeah.
It's just awesome to see the way the people kind of rally around and the way like community support works with these games.
Exactly.
Players like this.
Oh man, it's going to be good to see. He is the best bear player in the world. You do not want to go anywhere. He is an insane player. There you go, he's walking up.
And look, man, things have changed for him a lot over the years, too. It's not just him playing for himself anymore. He's got a family out here. Mimi somewhere in the crowd. He's got a kid. He's got a little bear cub of his own.
It's lovely to see. But, this is someone you should not sleep on. He's played so well. Consistency is the key here from the US of A. Shadow20Z, liquid Shadow20Z.
Put some respect on him. Been hustling, been globetrotting all year long. Most of the American community, they've been pretty active on Twitter. I haven't seen them so much as some of the other continents playing. I haven't seen them so much. This is the exception. Him and King Ray Jr. had awesome representation this year. And look at the way
consistency.
Look at the way he came on strong at the end. Opening with a few good wins here in some of the challenger events, but that second place finish against Tiger Uppercut, we saw him in the group stages, making that call out, I want the Jon. He got a shot, he faltered. Still made it out, still made it into this top 16 bracket, and he still has another shot at revenge, but he's got to go over a very tough matchup right here. This is going to be going up against Rangchu Kuma, and right now, people look, this character's triggering a lot of people right now, but you got to understand, this is one of the original. This is one masterclass of this character and his gifts that he brings to this game too. You got to think back to how he got that initial win. What is it? Of course, these bigger characters like Jack, like Kuma, they struggle with the step and the mobility and the Z-axis, but he has insane reactions, insane patience, and insane perception and reads on fighting counter hit timings, and he uses all the strengths that this character has in this game. However, on the other side, both these guys have played before. You got to remember, Combo Breaker earlier this year, it was a speed run. Rangchu ran all over Shadow's Claudio. I'm expecting a Zafina pick here, especially with the momentum that he's had later in the year with her. However, that's going to pose some separate, some different kind of issues too in terms of character matchup. Even though this is traditionally a matchup that favors Zafina pretty heavily, especially towards 7. I'm thinking in this game, it's going to be it's still a little bit different just because of the way the damage differential works, because of the way heat works, especially because of the range issues, the way she has to apply pressure now.
Very
and
different.
my thing is with Shadow, what is his answer here?
Yeah, he's going to need to think of something quickly as well. What's good about this format as well is that the players can actually go back home and study the matchup. You know, they can find different ways to get around the different situations, but you put it perfectly. Rangchu seems like the complete player now. He has all that experience from before, a Tekken World Tour champion in the past as well, and he is ready to cause some damage with the bears. When you put someone like Rangchu in the hands of this character, the experience, and the character's been tuned up a little bit now. He gets one launcher, your back's against the wall. We all understand the amount of crazy stuff that this character can do. But in the hands of someone like him, it makes it even more dangerous. He understands when to press buttons.
The reward for winning Tekken World Tour 2018 was he got his character nerfed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And then Christmas comes early in Tekken 8.
Oh,
Christmas comes early.
He loves it.
Hey, who knows? Will it happen again? Who knows? But we're about to find it because this character is jacked.
Yeah,
he
it is.
Cracked.
Especially by the wall. When the game plan is with the bears, usually what they do, get a counter hit launcher, get any sort of launcher, go straight into heat, put them at the wall, electric, fish, guess for your life. So this is the game plan, but you pointed this out a while back before, the importance of getting into that situation. It's very difficult to find your way around and get that initial launcher to begin with, and Rangchu seems to be the person who has the most success in doing that.
The damage in the chip, you know, with some of the higher damage characters, you're looking at 2-touch scenarios is an ideal with some of the ways some of these rounds work, right? Rangchu, with the way he plays, sometimes even 1-touch scenarios can occur.
One touch,
but also, you got to look at how he applies heat. This is a player who has had a little bit of a different approach to it throughout the weekend, depending on his opponent. If his opponent is very good at being able to take rounds back and control momentum very well, he will save heat to steal that turn back on the heat burst and then get his last touch that way.
Yeah,
just to get the frames, just to get the pressure one more time. Angry hook, looking to try to keep Shadow out as much as possible.
Yeah.
While standing swipes from the bears, and there we go. This is where Shadow wants to be.
Oh, okay.
In this zone right here.
Mix-up time here, activates heat safely as well.
Where he can apply low pressure, go into Mantis stance, work the Scarecrow a little bit, weave in between those stances and apply pressure against Rangchu. That's going to be hard for him to react to.
Man, this is so close already, and Rangchu with that forward 1+2, one of Safina's best moves, heat engager. Very, very strong and safe. Oh, so unlucky with a punish there.
Shadow reactions, his eyes are wide open right now. There's your spin.
Yeah, already in
stage.
that first round, you saw his reactions on the low after the string. Very nice heat engager there. Seems like Rangchu's getting into heat very early here.
Yeah, that back one bear claw, and now Shadow showing a little bit of respect to the electric there. Eats the angry bear hook.
Yeah, I love that.
And then the roly-poly low.
Very,
Toot that ass up.
Yeah, Rangchu stopping Shadow from moving, uses the fish there as well. He doesn't want Shadow to move. You can see it very early on. He's trying to lock him in, trying to tell him, you know, you need to play this linear game against me because I'm going to catch you with one of these homing moves.
Bears, again, because of the way their step works, because of the way their hurt box works, he's going to be very, very good at trying to create space and traps and be able to try to set Shadow up in some of these ranges where trying to strike back or trying to apply pressure, you're playing into his game. He's very good at playing the 2D game like this.
Yeah, exactly.
Activate, raw activate here.
Do you know, earlier on we were talking about his heat and we're talking about the wall being in play here, but the wall hasn't even been a factor yet here, and he's still performing so well, controlling the neutral. Very, very good.
There we go, heat, dash, mix up there. We're just gonna fish for some plus frames, and then backs off, waits to see how Rangchu wants to react here.
Oh, okay.
Down for 1 punish.
Yeah, down forward 1-4, very good stuff. Shadow on the back foot here. Rangchu trying to take the first game here.
Rangchu also has shown you he is in heat. Once he has that active, always got to be scared of that heat smash. He will go to it every time. Engager, and we hunting for some fish. Oh, down 3. Poking with Scarecrow here. Nice, finds the engager.
Yeah, catches him pressing buttons at the right time. Very nice punishment from Rangchu.
That's the struggle too for Shadow, especially like, this guy he got championship off of his reactions and his patience and his defense.
Oh my god, what a punish again. 1 pixel remaining, goes for the hop kick there. And the patience from Rangchu, we spoke about it before. This guy is not all aggression. He will, you know, be defensive in those moments. And right there is a masterclass of offense, and then backing away in that situation and punishing correctly.
The guard and the damage return that he gets on block punishment on, especially, you saw there at the end, Shadow trying to force the down 3 from range. those lows from range like that are going to carry with them extra risk because of how much damage and what you're giving Rangchu the opportunity on a block like that. This is, again, a player who won a Tekken World Tour Championship on his patience, on his guard.
I am so impressed at how he played without the walls there. And now the walls are in play.
Yeah.
We're going to be ready to have some fun now. We're ready. We're ready to party. We're ready.
Oh, man. Let's go to the circus. Here we go.
Let's go for it. One launcher into the wall, into huge damage. I know everyone at home loves watching that. They all love typing. You know, when that stuff happens, they're all going to be typing in that stream chat. Big shouts to everyone.
Call out on the low that time. And here we go. Wall time. You ready? Honeycomb spike.
Oh my god, and the twin pistons.
Bear pistons.
Let's go.
Activate. We got the wall now. Flipper.
The booty.
Toot that ass up. There you go. Hunting for salmon here.
So much advantage here as well on the perfect.
It's difficult for Shadow to find any kind of momentum here, especially with that overwhelming offense. The chip damage building up as well. 2-1-3, that time comes up with the punishment. Stance transition in the Scarecrow, but the heat engager here from Rangchu.
How much success has he had on that back one power crush going into heat? It's crazy how he lands so many of those correctly. There is some risk with doing that as well, and uses the fish here. One more round, Rangchu moves on into top 8.
His sense of timing, it's shades of what happened at Combo Breaker. He has a very good read on Shadow's timing. He developed it over the course of that. Late in that first game and here in the second game, again, whenever Rangchu's in heat, you gotta be scared of not only the electrics, but the smash after.
So unfortunate, it doesn't punish the forward 4-2 there, gets the bear electric there. This is gonna go all the way to the wall with the right combo, or gonna push near.
Clock out on damage. Again, bear cheats. It's just
waiting. He's just waiting, he's just ducking there.
Yeah.
Why did Shadow just sit there and allow, like, is he run out there? He could have used some resources back against the wall now. I don't agree with that option.
While standing forward, 2-1-3. This time, while standing 3 and the Mantis after.
The threat of the third hit.
The lows.
Rangchu one round away.
Trying to activate Shadow time, come on.
15 seconds remaining.
The lows. Hunting stance.
Oh, a wall standing 4 to end it there. Rangchu moves into top 8 there with one of the most dominant performances. No surprise whatsoever. The way that he's been playing this whole year, this weekend, and today, he is locked in and a contender to win the King of Iron Fist.
Yeah, this is one of the, again, these players out here in this region who has been very, very active, not just in international competitions, but also in dojos in the region. And even though, you know, it's difficult to be on top all the time like that, right?
Oh, it's very difficult.
But overall, a very strong sense of consistency, and he's representing it here and showing you why he is one of the players who you got to look at this bracket at the beginning of the week and say, like, it wouldn't be strange if he wins the whole thing. Rangchu going to be moving on. Shadow20Z, Team Liquid's Shadow20Z, not out of it yet. He's going to have a shot in Lucha's side. I know everybody from America. Y'all got to put y'all hands up for him, man. Yeah. He's
Send him some energy,
the one lone soldier left in this bracket. We got it. You got to throw him your support. He's going to have his work cut out for him in that Shark Tank on Lucha's side. But coming up next, Ru Kang, tell him what we got, man.
Oh
tell him what we got.
The rematch.
Tell him what we got.
The rematch from the grand finals at
Run it
Evo.
back.
Yep, Atif versus Arslan Ash. And this match has so much history and so many layers of mind game going into the match. Both from the same country in Pakistan. You know, big shouts to the guys from there. You guys have some amazing and strong Tekken players, but these two right now are battling it to get into the top 8 winners side of this global finals. It's crazy to say, this was a grand finals at Evo, and now they're just trying to get into top 8.
We gotta talk about it, okay? Player to player, champion to champion. Both of these guys have won, both of these guys have won this event before, right?
Yes.
But here's the thing, I'm gonna put it out there. There are players that have given Atif the business. And I remember even ever since he came out here, I would leave 2018, 2019, I can't remember what year it was. Him and Awai's Honey came out here and they were just, bro, it looked like an all-star game. They was just dunking on everybody with the Kkokkoma back then. They came out here, did their business. The crowd was dead silent.
Was it all silent?
Dead silent.
No one said anything?
They walked up, took their medals, walked the hell out, bro. And I was shocked because since then, what have we seen? There's been very few players who have been able to step to Atif and make him look mortal since then.
Yes.
Jon Ding on some occasions.
Yeah.
Ulsan.
You can
Arslan Ash is the one that is always standing in his way. It's the one that he's talked about. I can't get over this guy in a bracket. But why? Why can't he?
Yeah.
Obviously, they play with each other in tons of matches, tons of grinding
Offline as well.
online,
Casuals, all
whatever.
sorts.
But who's to say that he can't make it happen here? And it's one reason why I'm thinking character selection. Everything's on the table right here.
Now, this is where you bring out your strongest character, the counter pick here, the character that you've been working on throughout this whole time. Atif there, you see him making an entrance. Falcons, Atif, big shout outs to him, a champion of champions.
This is
one of the best players in the world. You counted the number of people on one hand that are able to stop him, and they've only stopped him on maybe 2 or 3 occasions. He's such a strong player as well, and look at the placements there, Majinova. I don't even want to.
It speaks for itself. That second place, who was the second place to? The same guy who consistently in brackets has been that stop sign for him. But my thing is, Atif, this is on you at this point. There's no reason why this is an opponent like this that could be able to do this to you. Obviously, you guys know each other on a very high level. They play long sets like this. They grind so many matches together, right? But
Arslan Ash, again, another incredible player, one of the best legend. He has the legend status.
Check the Wikipedia. Check the Wikipedia. Check the Wikipedia page. You guys already know it.
No introduction needed for Arslan Ash. He burst onto the scene back in, I forgot when, it was maybe 2019, 2018, or whenever, and he took down everyone in his path.
Including Atif. So the question is, again, what is he going to bring to the table here in the first to 2 affair like this? We've seen him try out a bunch of different characters. Both of these guys, right, running 2nd and 3rd and 4th and 5th characters. At the Boss Gauntlets, the Boss Fight Nights, we can see in those events like that, these guys throwing down. But my thing is this, on this stage with this spotlight on you, after the group stage performances that both of you guys had, after you know this is the one player he wants to get over.
Yep. He wants it. He
what
really
are you
going to
put on the table
What
right
are you
going to
do to adapt to all those situations before? You have so much information now. I am 100% sure he did his homework again, came up with a new game plan, and they're going to have to come up with some next level mind games and tactics in order to win this. You need to think completely outside the box, not even outside, way outside the box, because each opponent will be ready for each other here.
Best Tekken memory, 5 times Evo champion. He's trying to get one for the thumb. Trying to get one for the thumb, trying to join the GOATs. But look, Atif.
Oh, this is the most important bit. You were saying it before.
The
character select screen right now.
So obviously he ran Dragon Point at Evo, right?
Yeah.
Did not go his way. The swap the Feng fared a little bit better. Unfortunately, it was a little bit too late in the set. And when they played offline and they've been grinding, he's been running drag mostly, has not overall gone his way. I'm curious to see, especially in first to 2, maybe even especially so if they get into long sets later in this tournament, perhaps. What other characters is he going to leverage here against Arslan Ash? There's been a lot of talk about going to the Blade, the Yoshi. I've heard, we've seen Yoshimitsu. Is it going to be Jin? Is it going to be Feng? That's the question mark. Who are you going to put on the table that you know can frustrate Arslan? Be able, especially because Arslan's approach to this drag matchup too, start a lot of Evo. He gets in Atif's grill. He is very active with jab strings. Finds that sidestep 1 very often to apply pressure. Well, or when he has a sense of timing where Atif wants to press back after some strings that are slightly minus, sidestep launcher. Sidestep 1. Sidestep heating it. It's sidestep geyser can.
Yeah.
It's all the works are on the table like that, and it's very frustrating, I think, for Atif, where it's like he can't find plus frames reliably like that, be able to apply pressure the way he wants to, because of what we know Arslan Ash brings to the table. Just elite reactions, elite game sense, elite movement,
Yeah,
all of
that good stuff. But right now they're taking a bit of time here. They're hovering over many different characters. You guys at home can't see this, but they're hovering over Orang, Kazuya. There's a lot of stuff there.
We're doing a dance on characters. I had a feeling it was going to be.
Or maybe guys at home, the Nina mirror match. Would you guys love to see a Nina mirror match here between Atif and Arslan?
Run the poll, Rukang. You take the lead. I ain't saying anything until I see him lock in. I ain't saying anything.
But the mind games have already begun.
Look at the posture right now. Look at his.
He's been like that for a good 2 minutes now, just holding his hands in his face, just in complete deep thought. He's trying to make a decision there.
It makes me wonder, he had to have approached this. They've had 2 days to think about this. He has to have had in the back of his mind, I'm going to do this.
But sometimes you sit down and then you're like, oh no, wait, maybe I shouldn't do this. Maybe I should stick to another character.
it's like he's waiting for the cue to go to it, or is he second guessing himself? You know these guys, man. It's hard to read, especially like Atif's expression. You know.
Wow, you're seeing the concentration on both players. This is what's at stake here. So much to go into that top 8. We're first to 3. You know, the players from Pakistan, they're used to playing long sets. They're very, very good at those situations. They grind for hours and hours. So first to 3 format will favor both of these players. And according to most people, Majinabamba, they are untouchable when it comes to first to 3. It's very difficult to take them out.
Which is why this first to 2 set like this carries so much weight with it. Being able to guarantee yourself this opportunity like this for either one of these players is a big deal.
Oh, they're just teasing us. I'm not even going to look at that screen. You guys at home, if you don't know, we actually have 2 screens in front of us. We have the live stream and we have the character select screen. So we can see them hovering around different characters.
Atif is he's dancing, bro. He's dancing. Look, man, it's like I said, bro. When you got Tekken World Tour Global Champion, Tekken World Tour Global Champion going head-to-head like this in top 16. The thing is, again, the onus at this point to me, Atif, you got to be able to impose your will right here, right now. And is that the lock-in we're looking for?
Oh, that could be the
lock-in
right now.
Run it back just the way it was.
Oh, and we're going to this stage. I love this stage. Let's go. There's no other place to go but here, guys. Falcons, Atif versus TMRB, Arslan Ash. Let's go. Twisted Minds, Red Bull, Arslan Ash.
First to 2
in the house, first to 2 action. This is going to be fast, Majinabamba.
Run it back. And immediately very, very passive on both sides. Both players waiting to see how the other one wants to open.
All right. Atif using very small pokes at the beginning, just down forward 1, standing.
But then brings out the haymaker, ignition switch, wall pressure, and that power crush.
We were speaking about that before. It's a very dangerous tool with Nina. He has to be careful.
Atif willing to burn his heat on just a salvo, heat dash, and then just advance. See how Arslan wants to react.
Yeah, what a beautiful duck there.
Fishing with the uppercut, trying to intercept the step.
Yeah, such a good punish there. Arslan Ash taking the initiative here. 1 round up. A very slow round from both players. No one wanted
to take...
More
reactive from Arslan.
Exactly. They don't want to extend too much. Arslan Ash waiting for Atif to make the first move, make the mistake, and then punishing him hard, and does the same thing again.
Bro,
waits for the mistake, and now he's going to take a lot of life of him right now.
Bro, all of that just from excellent movement. Fine pressure with the mids, rotating around, counterclockwise side, finds the uppercut, but right back at you. Atif now, engaged at the wall.
That was so good. Sidestep right there, gets a launcher.
Gotta watch out, Nina, with his while standing attacks in the gunshots. The threat of it with the wall behind you.
Putting the pressure on right now. Down forward 1 strings, and everyone gets hit by that. And even when they do duck that, no one really punishes him hard for that. He gets away with it so much here. Arslan Ash on the front foot.
Shut up. The heat engager comes up with the lifting upper. Looks like this Atif now able to spin, likely gonna get the wall here after this activation.
Oh, okay. Back against the wall here. What's the mix-up like?
Selection.
Arslan Ash, how do you get out?
Down 2. Wipe the floor with it.
E-smash. Still back against the wall. He has positioning here. No break.
Tackle able to kill all that great life.
That was
ignition switch.
That was so good. A mini sidestep into the QCF4 there. Beautiful duck. Atif waking up here.
He's got to find confidence. It's really important for him. Even on a loss in this game, can you find confidence here in a first to 2 set against rival, training partner, whatever?
You know what's so good about this is that no one is able to whiff at all here. One small whiff and the other punishes him hard or punishes him very small there, but every whiff goes punished here. Again, no duck on the final string there. He gets away with it so much.
Activated Arslan had the step 2, just wasn't deep enough.
Oh my god, it does it again! Arslan Ash definitely knows something about this match. He knows what Atif likes to do and when he likes to not do it. The timing is important here.
Atif's having a hard time really throwing himself off of that.
Exactly.
Being able to change up and show Arslan something different. But also Arslan, just because of the way he is, he's hard to deceive that way.
It's very difficult to get in on him. And you pointed this out before as well. Arslan Ash playing more reactive, waiting for Atif to do something and then reacting to that. Sidestep launcher, sidestep into wipe the floor. So he already seems to have a game plan. Let's see if Atif has noticed that and is going to maybe play more defensive and wait for Arslan Ash to come to him.
Yeah, especially at the beginning of that game, it started out that way. As time went on, okay, here we go.
Maybe more risk is the answer. Maybe just throwing out moves, yep.
Full crouch mix, maybe not. The full crouch mix comes in with some while-standing punishment. And now Arslan's starting to get active now, working the pressure with the stiletto heels. The sidewalk on the back 4-3, the Tundra Slasher. Hard punish on that.
All right, back against the wall here. Let's see what Nina does. Nina's pressure's so good.
The
Opting for
damage,
some
the
plus frames
gunshots.
there.
The back two strings, the side step.
I'm not gonna lie, you know, Arslan Ash is looking like an absolute monster right now, an absolute beast of a player.
Super concentrated. Here we go, he's showing a lot of right step. Rotating around counterclockwise. Again, swinging in the mid-range and now getting, wait, this is what Evo looked like.
Yeah, again.
Way more active in his grill like that. Not giving Atif any opportunities to oh my God.
There, that was so good. Gets up correctly, gets the heat engager here. Running two, tries to get some plus frames down two. A lot of lows coming out now. Beautiful punish. He panicked in that situation, thought the power crush would be a good option, and loses the round before of that. That's what I want to see more from Atif here. More aggression, more use of lows. You're going to need to take that risk against Arslan Ash. Make him rethink the whole situation here and adapt to Atif's gameplay.
But it's hard for him to get this opportunity, especially with the way that Arslan is applying pressure like this. This is shades of what we saw at Evo. I'm in your grill, I'm pressing jab strings, I'm micro-stepping to the right side when you want to press active. I'm stepping your activations, I'm launching you. Perfect with the punishment, Arslan Ash.
One round away from moving on into top 8 winner side here. Let's see what Atif has. Atif needs to find a way back. Is there a mental block on him? Has he stopped believing?
Back 4-2, working the down twos now. You saw Atif going into the well with the back two, trying to seal some of that clockwise step two from Arslan Ash earlier, but here we go, the jab string's active. Nina in heat.
Oh my God, this is so close.
Backs it up, backing him.
Oh my God, anyone's game, going for more lows. It seems to be working out here.
Activation works out, wipe the floor with them, stomp on him.
Oh my God, uses the heat dash plus frames, uses the down jab and the heat smash there. Impeccable timing. The slight delay to realign there and to use it. That was so good.
He saw the step. After the crouch jab, the offset, Arslan, he's been showing, especially in that situation at that range, right step, while standing 1-3. Ignition switch while you're down. Ignition.
Oh my God, and a beautiful whiff punish there with the power crush.
And working the stilettos, working the slide, working those ankles. Step, he just wasn't quite in.
Oh my God, he's using so many lows here. Arslan Ash refusing to duck. Is he going to duck at the right time here though?
With the heat dash to back it up, add some more damage.
God, everyone gets hit by that. Oh my God, tries to go for the backswing blow. Doesn't work there. Arslan Ash takes it over Atif Butts there. The Tekken World Tour Global Finals. That was an insane match, but so many layers of gameplay that the complexity and the mind games that they were playing up, it seemed like Atif started to get a hold and a grasp on the game. He started to use a lot more lows in those situations. Arslan was not blocking low, but at the end there, Arslan Ash switches it back on and takes the round and ends it right there.
A lot more lows came out towards the end. A lot more full crouch attacks as well, right?
Yeah, maybe a bit too late though, right?
Yeah, well that's the thing. It's with the way that match went, it started out very polite, right? They both kind of backed off.
Super polite, yeah.
Very reactive on Arslan's side, but then the more it went on, now Arslan's like, okay, now I found comfort and I know you're a little bit nervous too. Gets in his grill, starts applying that mix, got a lot more dynamic with this movement. Atif had to go to the well on some of these other options with passive homing, passive track, try to seal the step. Unfortunately, just felt like a little bit too late. And then Arslan had some major mobility. It felt like it came on super strong at the end, got heavy return, and it just became really difficult for Atif to find footing and just get some momentum started.
It was really good to see both these players go at it again. Arslan Ash, obviously, you know, taking it there again over Atif, and Arslan Ash taking so much risk in those rounds, using the strings that end with highs.
Yes.
And on many occasions, either it hit or it got blocked, or Atif ducked and didn't punish correctly, and he's had so much mileage over that. Throughout the weekend, and it's so important in Tekken 8, in my opinion, to test your opponent with these strings. You know, Atif, one of the best players in the world, and not being able to deal with that. Doesn't matter if there's high level or low level, if you're not ready for it, and if you're under pressure, these are the type of stuff that will get you the win in those situations.
And once Arslan got in the close quarters, he was really good about finding situations where he could get a blocked sidestep one, and then work a lot of Nina's lows. You saw a lot of stiletto heel. You saw slide worked in there. At close range, he was really keeping Atif off balance.
Wow, yeah, what a game. Those last couple of sets were incredible, mind-blowing. the gameplay, the adaptations, the speed that Raef came out at as well. It was so good to see all those different types of playstyles, and that's the reason they were sitting up there. They've qualified all the way to the top 16 finals. They've had a long journey to get there, but they managed to do it playing like that and adapting super, super fast.
And we hope you guys watching from wherever you watch it from are enjoying the TWT 2024 Global Finals. It's going to be a long day of Tekken 8 action. That was just the first 4 matches.
Oh.
Bruh, we got to talk about the Shark Tank on loser's side of this bracket because it just got a lot nastier.
Oh my God.
They just dropped, what, a former TWT champion in there? In addition to the other 3 players that, oh my God, man, some of the matches you guys are going to get to enjoy very shortly. Trust me. Go ahead and put your orders in, do what you got to do. Get ready, because you guys are going to have a treat ahead of you. If you like watching Tekken 8, if you like turning up to this competition,
stuff,
man.
Do you know what? This morning, because this is the the excellent Tekken festival here as well in Shibuya. Oh,
Tekken
always,
festival.
yeah, excellent. People were running this morning. I saw people blazing past me trying to get to the the Tekken merchandise over there. I was like, why are these people running, man? Because it sells out super fast. They had some more stock today, but it sells out crazily fast.
That's Japan,
it was
bro.
crazy, man.
You gotta understand, people
all
here,
the merch,
they
man.
love to like hurry up and wait. They love to wait in line. They love to just like come out to these conventions and kind of just like buy all the whatever. But make sure you guys put it on the calendar next time, man. Next time you guys can come out here and come to Japan and enjoy, take part in this kind of event, especially. Bro, they got all the classics up there. Markman was beating me up in Tekken 3 yesterday. I got one game on the old man. We got one game on him. Yeah. But being able to bash on again some of my old favorites in Tag 1,
yeah, Tekken 3,
T4
Tag 1,
maybe for some people, T4 maybe for some people, T5, T6, whatever. They got all the classics out there, T7 in the back as well.
It's good to see that all those setups are all full as well. Everyone playing Tekken there, everyone enjoying all the different versions of Tekken, and now obviously Tekken 8 being out. A really, really good game. Still the first year of Tekken 8. There's so much more they'll be doing in the future with this game. Like, I can't believe a year is already nearly over.
Wait, it hasn't quite been a year, right? It's only been like 10 months. We're getting there.
Over,
it feels like it's been longer, right? But again, if you guys want to come out on that, the next time they run an event like this one, they would love to have you. I trust me. We got Harada, Michael Murray just walking around out here like it's not Nakatsu, taking up. People yelling at Nakatsu, they want balance changes. He's just like writing it all down, I guess. But anyway, look, go ahead and do what you guys got to do. Take a quick break real quick. We'll be right back with more TWT 2024 Global Finals action. Trust me, with the sets we got coming up, you do not want to go anywhere. Get your breaks in. We'll be right back. See you in a bit.
Everyone wants the guac. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely. We keep it fresh. You can't have AAA without guac.
One more time. Why not just give it up? That's a scared and crying and say you will succeed in that way. You will succeed in that way. You will follow. This is what all the critics say. What is wrong? You're gonna stray. What is wrong? You're gonna stray. Bounce fell, won't rebel. You will succeed in that way. From afar, so annoying. They thought and creature sights why they so demeaning. I'm in a different realm, mystifying. I aim to prove them wrong, fighting my battle. My head is sharp and clear, absolutely. The neurons fire with them, fire lightning speed. This fight is tough and long, complicated. The wind is blowing now, I don't set to feed. Speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? I would do it, I believe. I would do I try to find time after time. They know who you're dealing with. Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Speak
Welcome back, everyone, to the Tekken World Tour 2024 Global Finals, where we're going to crown the King of Iron Fist tournament and the first ever Tekken 8 World Champion. My name is Rukang, back on the mic, joined by the legend, the one and only Spag.
My friend Rukang, how's it going, man? I'm excited. I'm so excited. We just saw the round one. On the winner's side, we're now going to be going into the loser's side. But before we get to that, a big shout out to Chipotle for their support for the Tekken World Tour and FGC at large. Their lifestyle bowls have definitely saved me many a time. So once again, big thank you to Chipotle. Much love. But yes, as you mentioned, we're going to be crowning our first Tekken 8 Tekken World Tour champion. And the players that we have are very, very strong. And they're playing some solid Tekken, man. Those first 4 matches were crazy.
Yeah, what did you think about the Atif and Arslan match? That was, it seemed like Arslan had a good grasp on that match there. Very dominant performance, making very good reads.
When it comes to training partners playing against each other, it's always very stressful.
Yes.
You can see the bracket right now here, CBM Raef, and as you mentioned, Arslan took out Atif 2-0. He'll be going against Rangchu. Arslan versus Rangchu. Rangchu is a person who everyone is talking about right now. I was just speaking to CBM and he was saying that they were having a training camp and Rangchu was basically playing against all the best players in Japan. And this guy was beating everyone and he hardly lost, right?
Yep.
His level is so high at the moment and using the Kuma, even in matchups which are supposed to be not good for Kuma, he makes it work. And you know that this guy's already a Tekken World Tour champion. Will he be the first, 2-time Tekken World Tour champion? We'll have to find out. But CBM Raef, that's going to be a Jin mirror there on the winner's side as well.
Yeah, that was really, really sick. And Rangchu there, 2-0 over Shadow, and switching straight into the loser's side there. DanielMado and Keisuke, Divine Exorcist and Shaoling, Book and the Sam brothers, and Edge and Numan there at the end. But even if they win that much back, look who's waiting for them in order to get into that top 8.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a bloodbath no matter which way you look at it, right? So Edge and Numan. So Daniel and Numan, because they were in Group A of the regional, they play versus the 2 top LCQ places, right? So Keisuke came second. He plays the first place of the Group A from the regional finals, and then Edge, being the champion of the LCQ, plays versus the second place in that Group A that was Numan Ch. So that's going to be really interesting. Book and Sam, brother, man. I don't think I've seen these guys play before. So it's going to be Thailand versus Saudi Arabia. I love the flags we're seeing here, man. Mexico
so
as well,
many
Ivory
flags.
Coast.
Oh my
We've got
God.
Africa in the mix. We've got South America. Like it's crazy, man.
It's
Or
good,
Central America.
it's good to see. Yeah, it's really good. But how many Jin players do we see there, Spag? I think it's Book and DanielMado there in the losers top 16. And in the winner's side of top 8, I think there's 2 more Jin players, right? There's CBM as well. Yeah, loads of Jin players.
He's a decent character.
Lots of Jin players in attendance.
Let me just say, by the way, guys, in the venue, in the lobby, you guys can go ahead and get some of these cards where you can write your support for your favorite player, and show it on the camera. Let them know who you're supporting. That's going to be outside in the lobby. So if you are in the venue, go ahead and get these cards and show it to the camera. They're going to be showing the crowd quite often. This says, let's go.
Yeah.
There we go, man. I'm excited, bro.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one as well. We have a good bunch of matches ahead in this losers top 16 side for this block here.
And our first game, I think, the first matchup is going to be DanielMado versus Keisuke. And we were both talking to Daniel yesterday. He said, look, man, I'm not scared. I feel like I'm better than this guy. I can do it. But as the only Japanese player, he's going to be crazy, man.
Yeah,
the crowd's going to be supporting him.
Oh, I can't wait. There we go. DanielMado in the house.
Yeah, DanielMado from Italy.
Yep, representing Forza Italia here.
So Italia, bellissimo.
Let's go.
There he is, man. DanielMado.
Representing Japan.
Very, very good stuff.
Nihon Yori. Let's hear for Keisuke.
Oh, you can already hear the crowd, man. They're getting loud for the only representation in this top 16 from Japan.
Bro, that's the first time I've seen them go loud there. That was sick, man. You can feel the floor vibrating here as well. But Keisuke, what a player. And the names that he had to take out, Spag, yesterday in the LCQ.
Yeah.
What a player, man.
And I think he got 21st on the leaderboard. So he was literally 1 spot away from qualifying for the finals anyway. So it's good to see that he's in there, and it makes sense. So we literally have our top 21 in this finals, man. It's great to see.
Yeah, it's
consistency.
Incredible play from him, and one of the best Kazuya players in the world.
The best.
Really, the best. Really good at mixing up his options with him and using the electric to stuff down his opponents. being on that player 2 side definitely gives him an advantage. And
Oh,
I've heard
yeah,
from many
yeah.
players that they try to exploit his weaknesses by throwing him onto
P1.
the P1 side where maybe he's not at 100% power. So it's going to be interesting to see how he navigates around this matchup.
DanielMado said, I don't care where I am. If I'm P1, P2, doesn't matter.
Yeah,
I
that is
believe
so sick.
he has so much confidence right now. He has his teacher, Tishumon,
Yeah.
backstage with him as well,
Yeah.
giving him that moral and giving him that kind of, you know, the Tekken support as well.
Yeah.
He's so strong fundamentally. He knows the mind game. He's been on the bigger stage before. Tishumon has been a Tekken World Tour finalist himself. So, you know, that's a great coach to have there, right? But yeah, there you see right now on screen, he's had a lot of really good placements within Europe. You know, he just came off winning an EU Cup Master event as well, a major event. So he's in good form right now, and I've never heard the confidence that I've heard from him.
No,
Usually
yeah.
it's like, oh, we'll see what happens.
We'll see
but
what
no,
happens.
he said, look, I am confident right now, but this is Keisuke, the only Japanese representation, and there is a full crowd here in Shibuya, Tokyo, and you know they're going to be getting out for him, and maybe that's going to energize him.
Yeah, exactly. And we see what happens if you play Mishima's to its maximum potential, Spag. And with the confidence he has, he becomes one of the scariest characters in the game. So it's going to be good to see how he adapts around DanielMado's aggressive style. We know how he likes to play. Jin, a very, very strong character as well.
Yeah, yeah.
A Mishima battle here in the Tekken World Tour Finals.
DanielMado does have good practice in the Kazuya matchup.
He does,
you know,
yes.
shout outs to Fake Potter, who's one
Yeah.
of the best Kazuya players in Europe.
Yeah.
But this is a different Kazuya. This is obviously the best Kazuya player in the world right now. You can't really take that practice and apply it too much here, right? Because the player and the timing and everything that he does is so different. But DanielMado is oozing in confidence at the moment, man. But Keisuke coming off that second place yesterday, he's got to be feeling good, man.
Yeah, exactly. To go through all those players that were in the LCQ, it was an absolute bloodbath. And to come out on top, I don't think anyone was really saying his name right, Spag. No one was saying Keisuke is going to win this whole thing. No, Keisuke is not going to qualify,
I didn't
right?
say he'll win, but
Yeah.
I did say his name.
Did
though.
you say his
I
name
was like,
once? Did
Alan
you say-
Keisuke, you gotta.
One person said his
Yeah.
name. No one else was saying. Everyone was saying the Ulsan and all the players that
All
dropped
gold,
from
yeah.
the regionals and from the globals as well. You know, Ni, Jimmy J Tran, all these players, they all went down.
Yeah,
And
none of
Keisuke-
them made it.
None of them made
None
it.
of the global finalists
None
made
of
it.
them made
Edge
it.
and Keisuke.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow, damn. Okay. Right, well, this goes to show how strong he is, man. 21st place on that leaderboard, but he still makes it into the top 16,
Oh,
man.
this is going to be so good to watch. I can't wait to see
Kazuya
it.
versus Jin matchup here as well, guys. So if you're a fan of electrics, there's going to be a lot of electricity in the building for this one, man,
yes.
especially in the crowd, bro. It's going to be crazy. Italy versus Japan. Can't wait for this one to start off, man. And this is loser bracket actions. First to two. Whoever loses this was out of the tournament as well, man.
Yeah.
So there's so much on the line. It's the Shark Tank. Here we go. We're locked in now as well with the characters. Jin versus Kazuya. And he's got his P2 side, as you mentioned. You know,
Yep.
a lot. It really matters which side you're on if people are not really familiar, you know, with the movement, the execution of your movement with
Yes.
the backdash and the wave dash, especially, you know, using the characters that have wave dashes, right? Some people have their preferred side. For Keisuke, it is that P2, and he has his preferred side here. So let's go. We're getting into the match.
Yeah, DanielMado as well. You see some of the crouch cancel punishes that he can do. Not many players are confident enough to do that, and Keisuke, with his amazing timing on his electrics, this is it, Spag. It's going to be a crazy one. Forza Italia for DanielMado versus Keisuke. The crowd erupts for their boy.
The special intro. Let's get into it. Here we go. Losers round one. Top 16. And instantly, sidestep left duck to beat the hell sweep.
Spag, that was such a great way to open the round, to set, initiative there. Very, very good.
Ooh, down for 1-4. Catches Keisuke sidestepping.
Right back against the wall. Keisuke, very, very good.
Yeah.
Nice wall combo here as well. Activates heat. He's going to get huge pressure after this as well.
Oh, nice. Not respecting Keisuke, going for the hop kick and no break on the throw as well. He's in the corner. Down two.
Oh, okay.
Don't want to be
Still.
using down two all too much here, Rikang. Of course, you know, Kazuya having one of the fastest wild-standing punishes in the game.
Oh, and the range of that there, the down four to end things. DanielMado on the front foot. Sometimes as a Mishima player, it takes a bit of time to warm up. You really need to get in the zone, and once you're in that zone,
Whoa.
you're going to start playing well. Very nice while standing punish.
Tried to go for the Trottolino, aka the Hell Sweep, and Keisuke says, no sir, big punish.
Oh, look at the dash-ins. He's threatening with that sweep.
Wait, look at that. DanielMado not afraid at all, not intimidated by the wave dash.
He went for it. Oh, my God.
Sidestep electric, it doesn't matter if he messes up the EWGF perfect electric. Keisuke ready, one round apiece.
Yo, Keisuke is such a hype player to watch. He starts off with a parry there and a beautiful electric of his own Spag.
I'm telling you, Keisuke, you know, as good as he is, you can't test DanielMado when it comes to his reactions, his punishment.
All right, getting some plus frames. Oh my God, a crisp electric.
Yeah.
You feel that in your heart when it hits, right?
It really hurts, man. You get hurt. Yeah, watching it,
Bro,
man.
boss up, bro. Look at this. Oh my god.
The sidestep electric again, and the crowd erupts. 2 rounds to 1 here in the first game.
Yo, Keisuke is looking sharp right now. Everything is going as well. He's landing those electrics. DanielMado isn't sure what to do here.
Yeah. Nice duck on the electric. I mean, Keisuke's been trying to find it so often, but DanielMado calling it out.
Yeah, that's the danger. When you throw so many electrics out, the opponent might duck it. That's where the mix-up begins now.
Oh, wow. He actually got the wall splat from that range. That's crazy.
Forward 4. Dangerous position. Just goes for wall standing 4 there. So evenly matched back.
Yeah, very, very back and forth. Final round, so much on the line. Good punish.
Duck from both players though. Forward 4-2. He engager back against the wall.
Oh, down jab. No respect to DanielMado. He has the positioning with a down forward 1-2.
My god, he's just throwing stuff out there. He smashed back against the wall here. What's the mix-up? Goes for some plus frames. Manages to hit it.
Oh, caught him duck in, and the toe tap to kill. DanielMado taking the first game.
Wow,
he
Italia.
utilizes, he used it very early to push Keisuke to the wall and continue the offense, and he was able to guess correctly. We have Tishamon coming straight up to give some words to DanielMado.
Yeah, Tishamon there, his teacher. He's smiling
big
there.
smile on his face. You know, Tishamon, you know, senpai giving you some nice words, you know, and he's like, he's happy about that one. But Double coming onto the stage now to give some words to Keisuke, because if he loses one more, he's out.
Bro, such a brutal format to come from the LCQ, winning all those games into this match here, and the potential of going out in round 1 of losers top 16 spag. But DanielMado was just one step ahead in all situations there.
Just to let you know, ever since 2017, Tishamon was the person who taught DanielMado how to play this game. Not just him, Grulanda as well, you know, back in Tekken Tag 2. So Tishamon used to live in Milan, and Daniel would literally go to his house every single day and just play. This is someone who taught him this game, so to have him side by side there with him on the finals is beautiful to see.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one, and it's so nice where, you know, they become great friends from this. His teacher-student kind of mentality. He's there for him, Spag. He has all that energy with him. He wants to do good here.
But talking about energy, man, the crowd is on Keisuke's side. Can he go against the crowd and cause the upset?
Oh, so much sidestep left duck there from DanielMado. Applying pressure here, 2-1. Strings.
Oh, didn't duck. More plus frames. No, it's actually going to hit. DanielMado. Oh my god!
Wow, the way that DanielMado is playing, he's shutting down everything that Keisuke is trying to do here. Keisuke needs to find a different game style here. Beautiful duck again while standing for punish.
Yeah, what is Keisuke going to do? He needs to steal back the momentum somehow. He needs that one round on the board to stop the bleeding. Nice duck on the throw, but didn't get a big punish.
Oh, what's he looking for here?
Ooh, okay, goes for the easy stuff.
Yeah, I think that's what he should do here. No point going for down forward 2 electric in this situation.
Yep, just get that damage. It's still huge damage anyway. Oh, good block on the heat smash and a nice punish. Heat engaged.
What a block there. What a read from Daniel.
Down 4. Good. Punish it. Nice punish on the down 4 too.
I got the pressure down jab. Electric.
Oh, no punish on the normal wing god fist.
Oh.
Oh! Yeah, the movement is so crisp right now. Keisuke straight into the rage art. Doesn't drop it this time.
You know what? When you're playing at this level, one mistake like that is going to cost you everything, Spag.
Yeah.
And that's what happened there. One sidestep into that launcher, into dead. DanielMado needs to be so on point, but he's playing so well right now.
He is, man, but Keisuke, you know, he didn't drop the game-winning combo. Can you believe it? It's insane.
All right, Hell Sweep. Trottolino.
Oh,
the mix-ups begin, Spag. The mix-ups.
This is what Kazuya can do to you, right? It's the 50-50s. Oh, that's a punish. We mentioned it.
That's the danger there. He has a 13-frame punish.
Wow.
Yeah, DanielMado still keeping up though in those situations where Keisuke seems to be taking momentum. DanielMado still finds a way back here.
Oh, look at the pressure.
Oh, he just challenges, bro. The disrespect.
Oh my god! I think that was a Zen 1+2.
Oh.
Third kick off the scene.
God.
Rage available. Wow.
Oh!
No!
My god, he
dropped
did it again! Spag! One final pixel here, both players.
Mix up. Mid. Oh, down jab! The down jab against a down forward 4. So clever. 0 on block. Keisuke knew exactly what to do. 2 rounds to 1.
God, my heart is beating so fast right now. Both these players fighting here at the global finals. DanielMado gets a nice launcher there, though. Spag back against the wall.
Nice, good flip over. Delay on the laser scraper. He has him into the wall. Now we're down forward 2 electric. Here we go.
Oh, he tries it there. Doesn't matter, still gets a nice conversion here. It's going to make the angle very awkward for DanielMado here.
Nice Oki is there with a slash kick. A lot of recoverable health right now for DanielMado. He has heat available. Good punish.
Block again. These low blocks have been so good here.
Why no break on the tidal wave?
Same situation again though, Spag.
He went for the low. Here we go now. Set point to eliminate Keisuke and Japan from the Tekken World Tour Finals.
So much pressure on both these players. One mistake, and that was the mistake I was talking about, Spag. The electric advantage Keisuke here.
Yeah, beautiful timing. And look at the combo as well.
Oh my god. DanielMado's been ducking a bit too much.
Yeah. 2-1,
Oh,
2-1. This could be it. If he doesn't drop the combo, he has
my
the
god,
available.
Spag, you said it though, Spag. You said it.
Oh my god. Nice! And Keisuke stays alive on the board, taking it to a final game.
Oh my god, the situations that were happening in that match, a lot of down jabs from both players. It's going to be interesting to see if someone exploits that, because both of them are trying to alleviate pressure by using those down jabs. But the electrics, so crisp from Keisuke. He's got the crowd on his side, Spag.
Yep.
We're in Japan. It's looking good for him, stealing the momentum away from Daniel, making him doubt himself.
But still, man, it was so close. They're very evenly matched. As you mentioned, even that first game was very back and forth. Now, the smiles have gone because it's serious time. It is a first 2-1, basically, to stay alive in this tournament. This is what these guys have been working towards all year. And now he's egging on the crowd now, getting them to get loud. Feeding into the energy as well.
Yeah, this sometimes definitely works in big situations like this on the big stage, Spag. You know, getting the crowd on your side. The crowd is all with him anyways, but he gives them a fist bump. He's ready to play the game.
You can cut the tension with a knife in this room, man. I'm telling you, it's crazy. But here we go. Final game.
All right, needs to be careful with that down two, though. Doesn't use it
There
too
has
much.
been a lot of side steps as well, the sidewalks. Keisuke's been able to get the side step electric a lot, and we see instantly there from Daniel the standing for homing move.
Yep, looks like Keisuke's going for a lot of mids. Very nice low parry as well. You were calling out all the low parries at the end of rounds yesterday. Let's see if that happens again today.
We'll see, we'll see. Forward 4, counter hit.
And the low blocks, how is he blocking so well?
Trying to go for the down back one. Nice sidestep there from Daniel, realizing that Keisuke was going to press buttons there. And first round to Daniel.
Yeah, it feels like DanielMado is one step ahead in these situations here. Needs to not step too much though. Keisuke is looking for that down forward too.
Ooh, he almost got it, but beautiful punish there. He engaged.
Yeah, this is where it gets dangerous.
Ooh, tried it.
Went for it. Oh my goodness, the low parry, he does that so much. He's so good at doing it. Get some extra damage. He still has heat. He's
Down
to be
back
careful
one,
here.
that's dead. 7 golden letters, perfect. We're all even now. 1 game apiece, 1 round apiece.
Yo, Keisuke, the final hope here. Let's see what he does.
No duck. That time he does get the duck, but only a small punish.
Yeah, 1-1-2 punish there. Going for wavy, just trying to see what he's doing. DanielMado is ducking a lot though. He needs to be careful. Nice electric. Gonna be big damage here.
Hey. Okay, to the wall.
Oh, L3. Do it again.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, the pressure though, Keisuke. DanielMado disrespecting. Get off me, bro.
Oh my god, here we go now. Keisuke on set point.
Yo,
Daniel, can you bring him back?
The crowd is on the spot, on his sides, man.
Sorry, I don't know, man. I think Keisuke has way too much energy right now. The crowd is helping him out here, but the heat is engaged. You've got to make it count.
Yo, everything is against DanielMado. He's down in rounds. The crowd is against him as well.
Wow.
Oh,
Wait,
what
wall
a
splat.
heat smash back.
All right, what's combo?
Oh, catch them moving, Spag.
Final round. Here we go. It all comes down to this. Who's going to take it?
Versus Japan here. Oh my god, the parry. This is so tense. One mistake here. One electric, and it's going to be big trouble.
You know Keisuke, he's so clutch with it. He's been clutch all year. He's been clutch all year. His back is to the wall now. DanielMado with the momentum.
My god, the blocks from Keisuke.
Oh my god,
It's
not
not looking good.
There it is! DanielMado from Italy, massive pop-off, takes out Keisuke from the tournament in the final round and progresses on in the finals.
My god, you can see the emotion in his face there. DanielMado, even though going against the crowd, against Keisuke, manages to stay composed there and moves on. What a game to start things off, Spag, in this losers bracket of the global finals, man.
This is insane. How you doing this to me, bro? First game I'm commentating, this final round, EU versus Japan.
That was
wow. DanielMado, and it just goes to show us again why, like, the confidence isn't misplaced. He was so confident. He was saying to us yesterday,
yeah,
I'm confident, man. I can take him out. I can take Keisuke out, man. It doesn't, and he goes to us, I don't care who it is. If it's Edge, Keisuke, whoever it is, I'm gonna win.
Yeah.
And you know, it was close, but Keisuke, we got to give a big shout out to him. He's had an amazing year. The crowd getting loud for him as well, because he represented Japan here in the finals, getting into the top 16 is beautiful stuff, and we can't wait to see him next year, I'm sure.
Yeah, he's refined his gameplay a lot, learning a lot throughout the months and gaining experience traveling around the world. He's a very dangerous player already, but going into next year, he's going to be big trouble for everyone wanting to play him.
Yeah,
But
because
DanielMado, though,
you know, he wasn't actually. Keisuke wasn't winning a lot in the beginning of Tekken 8, right?
No.
But he was so close to qualifying just from the latter half of the season. So if we had a full season playing at the level that he is, he would have probably qualified, man. So next year, I have no doubt that he's going to be able to get really high up in the rankings, man.
Yeah, the composure from DanielMado, though. Big shouts to him. Forza Italia to everyone. You know, I say that with no energy right now because that took it all out of me. He did so good, and Tishimon must be very happy for his student there.
Yeah,
as well, coming to help him as well. You know, these two training partners, Tishimon showing him the way as well.
Whenever I'm doing a restream and Daniel's there, Tishimon's always in my chat. You know, no matter whatever he's doing, he literally came from work straight to the Namco office to watch the regionals. You know, he was there straight to watch his boy. I'm sure he is very, very proud of him. But the job is not done for him yet. He's here to win, man. So he's going to be in losers round 2. And his next match is going to be tough, man. No matter who he plays against, it's all going to be really difficult. But next up is going to be Divine Exorcist from Mexico, I believe, going up against Shaoling from the Ivory Coast.
Yeah.
A big shout out to both of those communities, by the way. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, a really, really good matchup coming up for you guys. I know you're going to enjoy it.
Mexico yori, give it up for Divine Exorcist 4!
Yo, Divine Exorcist in the house from Mexico.
Multi-Tekken World Tour finalist, by the way. This is the lad here who caused a huge upset in that group back in Amsterdam 2022.
Representing Ivory Coast, Koto Shibawari yori, let's hear for Shaoling!
And Shaoling, man, what a legend. Shout outs to him and Skywalker, man, because they really have been carrying the flag of Ivory Coast wherever they've gone. And they don't get a lot of opportunities to go out, man. And this is great to see. This is why I love the Tekken World Tour, because right now we have two strong, passionate players from two underrepresented regions that are just so good. Divine Exorcist, who was able to take out Ao, went after Ao beat me and Arslan, by the way, took him 2-0 and really ruined that group, man. And now once again qualifying for the Tekken World Tour Finals. Shaoling, though, like I said, him and Skywalker, Akon, and all the guys. Big shout out to the organizers for the tournament, by the way, in Ivory Coast. There was a master event this year, which was so amazing. Amazing community, so passionate about the game. And Shaoling now carrying the flag of Ivory Coast in Africa. Here we go, it's gonna be fun.
Oh my God, yeah, what a game we're having here. You said it rightly so before that we don't really get to see matches like this. It's great to see in the Tekken World Tour that we're getting this match on the loser side of top 16. Yes. But Mexico in the house. You said he messed up the groups, you know, a couple of years ago. He did a lot of damage, and now returning, he has definitely been, you know, he's had the respect now of everyone. He's performed so well here. He is no joke, and he's qualified all the way here.
Yeah,
global final.
Let me give a shout out to Anya and all the people down in Mexico as well. Thunderstruck tournament happened this year as well. Big love to Mexico, big love to Ivory Coast as well. But I love what we were talking about a couple of days ago about the style of, you know, the Mexican Tekken and South American Tekken as well.
I love to see
these guys love pressing buttons, bro.
I love
it's gonna be fun. And Shaoling, though, you know, he's one of the few players that has actually managed to get a god match, you know, 3 perfects in a row this year, the Tekken World Tour, and it's because he knows how to really link everything together with Ling Xiaoyu. The hypnotist stance, the back turn, the AOP, and then all the mix-ups and everything. He really has so many setups where he's also got solid fundamentals where he can kind of punish you perfectly, his whiff punishment, block punishment. It's going to be hard here, I feel like, for Divine Exorcist, unless he could really apply the pressure and stop Shaoling from going into stance.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be difficult to maneuver around Xiaoyu. We know how tricky this character is to deal with, and a matchup we don't get to see often, you know, the Claudio versus the Xiaoyu here, you know, the Central America qualifier in Mexico. I know all the people at home, you know, if you guys are tuning in from Mexico right now, espero que le guste este torneo de Tekken World Tour. Let's go, guys.
Yeah.
What did you learn yesterday? Mírame, right?
Mírame, por favor.
Mírame, por favor. Mire a estos jugadores, por favor. Tekken World Tour.
Let's go. Okay, Shaoling. Already utilizing all the stances, man. Being very tricky. He's dancing, he's dancing. Oh!
Man, it's so jarring to play against someone like that who just dances, but the back one is going to be really important here.
Yeah, he's like, nice dancing, bro. Here's his back one, bro. Here's his back one, to hold the mix-ups. Oh, good block.
Yeah, good block on the low there.
Yeah, and Ling Xiaoyu has a 14-frame launcher, so that is going to be a perfect punish there.
Yo, nice combo here as well.
Can't get the wall, though, nothing.
Yeah, again. very dangerous mix up here. The hypnotist stance, like you were saying. What was that?
Sidestep down back 1+2 into the running 2. Divine Exorcist on the board.
Yeah, Mexico doing some damage here already.
Yeah. Good patience with Divine Exorcist as well. I think he understands you don't want to be too aggressive versus Link because you can overextend very easily from her stances.
Yeah, it's good to see that the players from Central America, South America, they like pressing buttons, but you have to play a different style of Tekken here, Spack. You cannot just press into Xiaoyu. She has AOP, she has back turn stance, all these evasive tools.
But look at the defense here from that's dead, right? Divine Exorcist with the blocks and punishing. Perfect stuff, 2 rounds up.
Let's go. It's good to see. Again, playing very cautious here, Divine Exorcist. Doesn't want to press too much, doesn't want to overextend. He's going to punish that. Very good stuff.
Yep, nice.
Oh.
Divine Exorcist being patient enough to find his openings. Shaoling now needs to get a little bit more aggressive.
Oh,
Nice
what a
sidestep.
sidestep into down back 1+2. One of the best moves in this game for sure. He's going to put the pressure here. Being very cautious as well.
Oh, look at that, man. Oh, good.
Oh!
What's the combo? Uh-oh.
Oh,
Unfortunate stuff there. Shaoling tried to use a heat smash. Divine Exorcist 3 rounds in a row. Nothing kind of worked out there for Shaoling, but perfect pacing there, I feel like, from Divine Exorcist. He didn't overextend.
Yeah.
He waited for his opportunities. He waited for all the dancing to end, and then he went in and picked his shots very wisely.
Yes, he's using the right moves as well, scouting out when Shaoling wants to go into AOP.
Yep.
It's very, very controlled gameplay.
But
from
Leng
Divine
Xiaoyu
Exorcist.
is very, she has a very comprehensive move list.
Yes.
She doesn't just have to play defensive like Shaoling's been doing, trying to use the stances. You can play aggressive as
Oh,
well.
you can.
I
We've
feel
seen
like
that before. We've seen it many times.
He's got to turn it up now. Let's go second game.
Maybe slightly more aggression here needed from Shaoling.
Okay, back 10 throw.
There you go. See, he's putting pressure on now.
Yeah, this is what we want to see, man. You know, the defense didn't really work out there. Divine Exorcist didn't overextend, so now it's time to go in. And here we go, heat engaged.
Yo, back against the wall here.
Whoa.
Manages to get out. It's so good using that heat dash as a way to get out the wall. It's a thing that I've seen so many players do now. What a block, but unlucky there.
Yeah, no punish and no sidestep there on the while standing thing from Divine.
Oh, Shaoling's going back into the show again. You know, he's trying to be defensive here.
Oh my god, he's out of range.
Yeah, no whip punish.
Can he kill there? No, he can't. Nice block again.
Oh, he's just holding back. He's just holding back, and he does the right thing there. Stays patient and presses the buttons at the right time there. Shaoling fighting back here, still opting to go for a more defensive style. Doesn't want to party too hard yet with Xiaoyu.
And now, you know, you're going in with the forward fours because that puts her into hypnosis on plus frames. And here we go now. Another sidewall though. He's having to adapt a lot of these combos.
Right, here we go. We know the damage that AOP can do. I want to see more of that. Running 2. Gets him with
that's
a low
going to
there.
be wall blast maybe?
Oh, no, just out of range there.
Still has heat available. Shaoling. One launch, and honestly, she can snowball you to death.
Oh my god, using that dab, but he needs to find a way to activate heat though safely as well. Loads of players have been sidestepping around it.
Sidestep forward, looking for the counter hit. Oh, double one. Big whip.
Oh, that was very good there. Oh, what a good option with a power cushion. Goes for the low there. Divine Exorcist playing some perfect Tekken here right now.
Yeah, Shaoling trying to wake up and do Wild Standing 4, and Divine Exorcist completely beats it out, so he knows his options, man. Trying to go for the whip punish, out of range once again. Shaoling not sitting at the right spacing.
Oh, uses the heat dash there, back against the wall, finds a way out. Uses the back 1 to control the game here, the running 2 as well.
Yeah, that back one cleanly beat AOP, and that should be the round. Divine Exorcist from Mexico now looking for a 2-0 set point.
Shaoling, what do you do to answer back here?
No punish down for 2.
We want to see the aggressive style of play. He needs to do something.
Oh my god, and once again, Shaoling is out of range for the whip punish, but this time he gets it with the sidestep.
Yo, we know what Xiaoyu can do. We want to see some of the mix-ups. He's in heat. He needs to be very aggressive here.
Uh-oh. Pushes her to the wall.
Oh, the timing though. Divine Exorcist has been so dominant throughout the weekend and moves on here. Central America, Mexico takes it over Africa, Ivory Coast.
Mexico in the house. Big shout out to Shaoling though, man, for a top 16 placement here at the Tekken quarterfinals.
Yeah, it's not easy.
And of course Africa as well, man.
Big
but
one.
you know, everything didn't really work out for him there. Divine Exorcist, I feel like, was at the really good spacing where, you know, Ling Xiaoyu couldn't really get started. And every time he whiffed, you know, Shaoling was not in range to go for the whiff punish. There were 3 separate occasions where he could have got a big whiff punish, but he wasn't close enough to Divine Exorcist to be in order to get that, right? So Divine Exorcist playing very, very strong at the moment. And to be honest, he was one of the most dominant players in that regional group stage as well.
Yeah, he played so well during the weekend, and he played so well in high-pressured situations here on the big stage.
Yeah.
He's looking really dangerous here, moving on, and I wouldn't be surprised if he makes it into that top 8.
Again, he's a multi-time Tekken World finalist.
He is.
He's qualified in
People forget
2022
this,
as well. He's been on that big stage before, you know, with the crowd, big crowd watching, thousands of people on stream.
Yeah.
So he's kind of experienced that. I think that really helps when it comes to playing against other people that haven't really had that experience, you know, because you're a little bit more calm, you're going to be more locked in, you're able to adapt because you're not panicking as much. And Divine Exorcist, I mean, he looks so calm, man. When he walked off, and it's just everything is working out for him.
Yes, he is. He's a super nice guy as well. Big love to Divine Exorcist there. Super calm player. Really, really methodical in how he plays. The back one timings as well, Spag, were just impeccable. It's really good to see him do well at this Tekken World Tour, because we know, you know, both of us have competed in the past. Nerves do play a factor in this game. It's so difficult to stay composed under these situations, stressful situations. And he's managing to do it super easily.
You're in Japan. It's the Tekken World Tour Finals, the first Tekken World Tour Finals in
Your
Japan.
home is far away. Like
you got this beautiful crowd watching you as well. It's insane. It's the excellent Tekken Festival. Everything's going on right now here, ladies and lads. But our next matchup is coming up. It's going to be Book versus Sam Brother. Saudi Arabia versus Thailand, bro.
Oh, another great one. Book using the Jin. We've seen Jin a lot today already. We know how much damage this character can do, how oppressive. He has all the great tools in a game where poking is not encouraged. You know, it's better to 50-50, go on the offense, use heat. Jin still has all those pokes. 2-1. 4, back 2-1, down 4, single jump. Like, he's got everything. He's all the good tools.
対戦を行う2名の入場です。Representing Thailand, タイより Give it up for Book.
All right, Book from Thailand coming up to the stage. And you mentioned how Jin has really solid pokes and stuff, but I mean Shaheen, literally the same stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got the 50-50s, he's got the pokes, solid pokes, big damage. I mean, both these characters are very dangerous. Book, you know, a multi-time Tekken World Tour finalist as well, one of the best players in the world, and Evo champion, by the way, 2020 Evo Japan. So he's won tournaments,
続き
won
まし
majors in
て
Japan.
representing
Oh, look at his
Saudi
record already
Arabia.
as well. Yeah.
サウジアラビアより Let's hear for the Sam brother.
Yallah, yallah, Sam brother Habibi. Here we go.
Yo, big love to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. We were there a couple of months ago. A beautiful, beautiful place. And the Sam brothers representing there. One Saudi Arabian player already in that top 8. And now another one might be joining.
There he is, man. Rocking the Shamaka as well, man. I love it, man. You know, representing. He's such a nice guy. He's one of the guys that, you know, he really sets up these offline meetups for all the players to go to. Every time there's a big tournament in Saudi Arabia, he's so dominant. And he was, I like how, I know you're a bot player. I would say he was the most optimal bot player I ever played against.
Yeah, he was one of the best. In my opinion, he was definitely one of the best bot players in the world. I learned a lot from him when I went over, you know, to Dubai. We met each other and we played some games, and he taught me a lot about Tekken as well. So he said, do you know what interesting conversation we had recently? He said if Bob comes back, he said he'll drop Shaheen.
Of course,
in a heartbeat. And but I said to him, I was like, you know, Sam brothers, your Shaheen is really strong though. I was like, look at you. You qualified for the top 16 of the global finals. You play a good Shaheen. Your mind game is super strong. And he goes to me, no. Bob, I drop instantly.
Bob gang.
Yeah, Bob gang. I was like, yo, let's go. I was like, even if Bob is bad, like, I'm dropping him straight away.
He'll make it work somehow, man.
Yeah.
Sam brother. So Shaheen versus Jin, of course. Sam brother qualifying for the top 16 alongside Raef, who is also one of the best Jin players in the world. He has the experience. Saudi Arabia is the country of Jin players. There are so many. It's not just Raef. It's so many Jin players out there. Shout out once again to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. But yeah, the lifetime main. You can see there, as you mentioned, right, Bob. But on the other side, you know, Book also has experience versus Shaheen as well. You know, he has one of the, big shout out to Uncle Ben from Thailand. You know, one of the strongest Shaheen players out there as well. So both guys are going to be familiar with what to do in the matchup. But it's all about who plays better on the day, and we are expecting nothing but Jin versus Shaheen here.
Yeah, it's going to be a good match to witness. It gets really complex, right, Spag? When you play someone that you know so much of, you know how they play, you know how they react in different situations, it turns into a different type of mind game because you're so well adjusted to the character. It becomes about the player and what they like to do. And these players have done their homework. I'm sure last night they've gone home, they've studied the opponent's videos and stuff, so they'll be ready with a counterplay to whatever they're going to do.
And look, Sam brother has been on the big stage before. We talked about how Book has, but so has Sam brother. He's been on the, he was there for Gamers Day on the Nations Cup. He's been at the LCQ for the EWC, and he's been at big master events. So he's beaten people like JDCR, Ni, some of the top players in the world, right? So Sam brother, and of course the regional group stages, he played so well as well with that Shaheen. Took out so many top players. So yeah, here we go, man. The handshake, the fist bumps, and we're getting locked in now for Thailand versus Saudi Arabia.
All right, let's
Jin
go.
versus Shaheen.
Yeah, you were right with the character selection. They're not going for anyone else here.
No surprises.
Yeah, Jin Kazama, we know what this character can do, but Shaheen, when in heat, just coin flip in those situations with the guard break.
There we go, let's get into it. And instantly Book with the down 4-1-2, down 4-1-4.
Wow, Book pressing so many buttons to begin with here, not letting a beautiful duck, but nothing really big there, just a down forward one punish.
Yeah, could have gone for the wild side too. Was with parry. Nice low parry, Book. To the wall him.
Yeah, let's see what the mix-up is like. It's all in his favor right now.
Oh, down jab into the heat burst. But the heat smash going to come through, and Book taking a very dominant first round.
Yeah, it seems like Book is trying to assert dominance instantly. He wants to press buttons, going for the 2-1, going for the big wrist moves as well. But Sam Brother just trying to react to what Book is doing. It doesn't seem to be working, but Sam Brother's adapting so quickly here with the slides.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you need to utilize the slides when you're playing Shaheen just to get your opponent to panic a little bit at range, right?
Yeah, you're right. The slide's one of the best lows in the game.
And even if it's punished, it's all recoverable health.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you don't even get that big of a punish on it.
Nice side step into down 4-2, good timing. Gonna activate heat as well and recover a little bit more health.
Yeah, that down forward 2 is going to be so important here to shut down any aggression that Book's trying to do, and he gets hit really bad. He loses a chunk of life there.
That heat smash is so good, man.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, forward 4-2. Engaged. Oh, a little tap forward.
Jab pressure goes for the slide.
You know, you're right. That's what you said before. He needs to force those slides. What a sidestep into down forward 2, the second time he's done that. This sequence is very similar to the round before as well. One slide into a sidestep afterwards, down forward 2, and it worked out in his favor.
Very beautiful. Here we go. Very debatable now, but not much resources to work with. Sam Brother. Oh my god, he had heat available with the electric coming in here, counter hit. And he's gonna pop hit, he's gonna do the rage art as well. Big damage incoming, and all the recoverable health is gonna be gone.
Yeah, I was about to mention that the recoverable health is definitely the reason why he did that here. Look at all that life go down, all the great health as well. Doesn't have anything recoverable here.
Oh, hang on.
Oh my, 1 pixel.
Down 4, and the wall standing 4 there. Book thought it was his turn. The generic downfalls are actually not plus. So Book tried to take his turn, but Sam Brother, too good with it.
The Sam Brother is such an impressive player. The more I watch him, the more I realize he's so good. That's why he's competing on this world stage.
It's very clean. Got a very clean play style. Good block and punish with Wild Standing 3-3.
Trying to mix him up. Full crouch mixes here.
Yeah.
Oh, not going to get anything from that though. Oh, that was so good. Beautiful read there.
Activates heat.
How'd you get out of this bag?
2-1. Jab pressure here from Book. Puts Sam Brother in the corner.
Oh, 2-1-4 depletes his health.
Yeah, didn't let him go for that heat burst. Then we got final round, first game. Down 4-2.
God, every single round drops the combo. That's so unfortunate. And the hop kick there. What a setup, though.
He's bringing out the Raef within him. Pressing buttons now. Disrespecting. Big damage. That wasn't actually a combo.
Oh, activate T. That's a good option. Sam Brother, for some reason, found himself in a bad situation there. One final mix here. Oh, my.
Okay, here we go. Now, Book's going to get this combo, but he's also going to be recovering health. Check out Book's health bar at the moment.
Oh, my God. Down back. Oh, the strings. No, goes to the slide.
Wow, and Sam Brother taking the first game.
You know what?
So back and forth.
I love it when people do that. They take huge risk knowing what's at stake there. The slide gets blocked, he loses the round, he loses the game. If he hits it, he takes that risk, and he wins.
The thing is that in this situation, versus people like Book as well, you can't let them stay alive.
No.
If it comes down to a 50-50 for the kill, just go for it, man. You know, and Sam Brother, I love the confidence because that also scares your opponent a little bit. They're not afraid to take risks.
Yeah, it's good to see from the Sam Brothers. Not thinking twice about that, making a decision, sticking to his decision, and now Book on the back foot here.
Yeah, he's facing elimination right now. Sam Brother 1-0 up. Here we go. Let's see if he can bring it back. It was a final round in the first game. Very, very close stuff.
Okay. The Sam Brothers just starting off slow again. Very small pokes, down forward 1. Slowed it down a lot here. Doesn't want Book to really get started.
Yeah, but Sam Brother trying to keep Book at the wall as well. You see that he's sidestepping, not letting him out.
Yeah, what's he looking for?
Really trying to keep Book back to the wall.
Oh my god, both players just small interchanges.
Small
Nothing
side
really
step.
big.
Lovely sidewalk though to beat the slide.
Bro, imagine sidestepping that slide and getting nothing for it, bro. Like, you made the right read and you got, what, down 2?
It's difficult to sidestep slides. Actually.
It is, yeah, as well. It's hard.
Go to the low again. That's sidestep. Small punish.
Oh, so good.
Oh,
that was so sick. That's one way to deal with that slide.
Yeah, that keep up actually became a lot better in Tekken 8, Tekken 7, right? So we see people use it a lot. Rage available, heat available, goes for the heat dash. Oh! Doesn't get the conversion.
Oh my god!
The down forward 2 beat the jab. What was that? Bro, what was that,
Down
Rukang?
forward 2 slow motion there, the Sam brothers.
No way.
Yo, he
Was
wants
that
to
a
party
slow-mo
now.
thing or was that just generically?
Oh, I don't
the
even
jab?
know. I hope that wasn't a generic thing, man.
Bro. Good
Okay.
block on the slide, but once again, like we mentioned, it's only going to be recoverable live here.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. You can definitely recover that back here, and that's what he's going to do. And the heat engager is going to bring it all back there.
Uh-oh.
Yes, we are live here.
50-50.
Yes,
And
again.
again.
Yes, again.
Yes,
Smack.
again, bro. Goes mid this time.
Oh.
He's not ducking. He refuses to duck.
Yeah, that's information definitely for the Sambro. He knows he can go for lows now. He doesn't really want to duck back.
Good side step. Oh my god, he got all the way to the back. No punish.
Oh my god, he's so good.
Not dead,
bro.
not dead, not dead. Doesn't get the punish on the 134, but it's okay. Sam brother, Book panicking a little bit here, man. Pressing a lot of buttons.
So dominant. Sam brother moving with confidence with that Shaheen, going for the lows at the end of rounds, and it seems to be working.
Nice. Dark into Arslan into Book. Needs to stop the bleeding man.
Yeah, Book, what are you going to do to bring this back?
Huge combo. Savage sword.
Yeah, heat engager back against the wall. Dangerous situation. While standing 4-4.
Trying to go for the hop kick,
jab.
but I like that. You know, Book has been controlling Sam brother a little bit here and there with those jabs. Got to be using them.
Gonna punish that. Gonna go into stance. Yeah, let's see if Sam brother still attacks the legs here. Book is not ducking at all.
Okay, goes to the mid option this time.
Yeah,
Legs again.
Legs.
He really doesn't want to duck,
No,
man.
why doesn't he doesn't want to duck back?
It's okay. Sam brother has a small life. He activates heat, and there it is back from Book. Heat first.
Oh my god, the trade. Again, doesn't duck.
Oh my god, dude.
Yo,
The
you
slide.
have to duck, Book, at least once, bro.
Goes for the heat dash. No, good break on the 2-throw.
Oh,
Down jab.
oh,
Mid.
oh,
Sidestep.
that was so sick.
And the
Sam
Sam brother is going to take it over. Book eliminating him from the tournament. Beautiful play there. So locked in. Pressured Book. Caused him to panic. And got the punish and the set. Wow, we've got to give a shout out to Book again, though, man. He's a consistent competitor out here. He's always on the big stages. He always qualifies for these massive tournaments. But Sam brother, he has had an incredible year. You know, in multiple major events now, really putting himself on the map, man.
Yeah, well deserved to the Sam brother. Such a lovely guy as well. So good to see him advance further into this final bracket as well. But,
Yeah.
bro, Books doesn't want to duck in any situation there. It was like 2-3 rounds straight that he was just firming the lows every single time. Even the slide at the end, he still took it.
Right.
And the Sam brother noticed that.
Do you know, if you watch Sam brother, I played him a lot as
Yeah.
well. He's not the type of person that always wants to go for those slides,
Yeah.
you know? So there was, I think because these guys knew they're playing each other, there was a little bit of homework being done, maybe, and he's like, you know what, maybe Book doesn't duck a lot, or maybe he's expecting me to go mid a lot like I usually do, so
Yeah.
I switch it up. And this happens. We were speaking to players before, and they were like, oh, yeah, this guy normally does this against me, but then I completely change it up.
Yeah.
That's what Daniel said yesterday. I mean, I can't look at games on between other players and just always try and download them looking at that. I have to see a lot of different games to see how they play, what their tendencies are. I can't just watch one set, right? Because if you watch that set, you'll be like, oh, Sam brother loves to do lows.
Loves to do lows,
But
just
actually,
low parry.
He actually loves to do mids, actually, you know? So it's one of those ones, man. It's this deep level mind games here, ladies. That this is the kind of preparation you got to do in order to win this level of a tournament. But only one matchup remains in the losers round 1, and it's a big one. It is a classic. It is Korea versus Pakistan, and it's going to be T1 Edge versus Fate Numan Ch, and this is going to be a big one. So Numan came second in that Group A at the regionals. Edge winning the LCQ, so I'm so excited for this one, man.
それでは対戦を行う2名の入場です。Representing Korea, 韓国より Give it up for Edge!
Edge, bro, here he is, the LCQ champion, showing that he doesn't just need Hwoarang, he has a Shaheen in the back pocket as well. He's just a good Tekken player, one of the best out there, but also one of the nicest guys in the community. Man. This guy is so nice, always smiling, always saying hello.
Pakistan. Pakistan yori. Let's hear for Numan.
And how impressive is this guy? Look at him, stone cold walking out there.
Yep.
No emotion in his face. He's ready to play some Tekken. Loads of people speak about him. I haven't seen much gameplay apart from this week. I saw a couple of clips beforehand of him, but wow, Spag, what a player. And you even said before, he wasn't even playing at 100% in the group stages, and he managed to get out. So what does his 100% look like, Spag?
Well, his 100% looks like the type of player that wins tournaments within Pakistan, which is crazy, man. I mean, in Tekken 7, he won against people like Arslan Ash and won majors. In this game, also, he's won a lot of majors as well in Pakistan, right? So he won one actually recently. So, I mean, Numan Ch is in good form, but the question is, how is he going to perform internationally? He went to Malaysia, I believe, for FB major this year, and I think he got, like, he may got top 8 or maybe 9th or something, but I think it was 9th. It's like, he hasn't got a lot of international experience, so the nerves are definitely going to hit him, right? Yeah. But you got to be on point when you're playing against Edge, because Edge has been to Japan. He's won tournaments in Japan already, right? So, yeah, I mean, Numan Ch has to be on point, but there are very few players that scare me when I watch them play. When I'm like, this guy's scary. And Numan is one of them. You talk to Joker as well, talk to someone in Pakistani.
I spoke to them. All of them were saying that this is one scary player. And to call a player scary, I don't hear it often. Yeah. And to say that about Numan and that he's as scary as maybe players like Atif and Arslan Ash is insane, and that he can beat these players also as well.
I'll tell you what though, man. I'll tell you what. Edge yesterday was also pretty scary,
bro.
Oh
my god, yeah.
Oh
he was.
His
reads yesterday, the way that he used Shaheen at the end too, unstoppable. When you look at the LCQ bracket as well, Spike, it's an incredibly stacked tournament to even come out on top with all those names there. The path that he had to take to get there was nuts.
Imagine the confidence he must be having right now, having won
everyone, right?
He won Tatakai Tuesday, which is really stacked, local event at the Red Bulls Fair, and then he's won the LCQ yesterday. I mean, resetting the bracket versus Keisuke as well. I mean, he wasn't the loser's side, right? I think he was on the loser's side. So, you know, he must be oozing confidence right now. Numan, on the other hand, you know, he's kind of alien to these big occasions, these big international stages. This is going to be a huge experience for him. But if he can play at his level, we're in for a very, very solid match here. Hwoarang versus Steve coming up. Pakistan versus Korea.
Wow, I hope everyone at home is enjoying the Tekken World Tour Finals here. This is another banger of a match. Who's your money on, guys? Is it going to be Numan? Or is it going to be Edge, Korea, or Pakistan? Who takes this? One of these guys will be going home, unfortunately, and the other will be progressing into a top 8 qualifier match. It's going to be a good one already. A good start by Numan Chaudhary.
A good start here. Let's see what the combo is. It might be a sidewall situation here, and it is, but still manages to go for the Albatross 2. Wow! Albatross 2, but doesn't get the wall splat.
Yeah. One of the LCQ winners is already out. Is another one going to fall down now to Numan?
Oh, what a block on that low, though. But here we go. When he gets going, it's so hard to stop.
Oh, back against the wall here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh my god!
Yo! Crazy stuff here, man.
The thing is, there's a lot of people in the crowd as well from South Korea supporting their boy. They're getting loud for him. That was a big roar as well. He is no joke of a player, Edge.
Yeah, because he doesn't need much opportunity to mix you up, man. That's what Hwoarang can do. He can really snowball you once he starts getting in there with the string. Look at the setups as well. And I know there's not a lot of Hwoarang players in Pakistan as well, man. So there might be a little bit of matchup unfamiliarity as well.
Oh, okay, yeah. One thing I noticed about Numan as well, in the group stages when I was commentating his games, he likes to use that power crush a lot.
Yeah, because you get the guarantee. Oh, over here! Mario, over here!
That was so sick!
Uh-oh. Nice, and that's going to be very good as well. The British back tempo.
Yeah,
The British back tempo.
This looks like fun.
That was a good impression, bro.
Nice. Your one is better, though. Yours is better.
This looks like fun. Oh! Like you said, he tries to use the power crush a lot. Ooh, damage.
Oh my god. Back
Plasma blade.
Let's go. Edge.
He almost ceiling splattered him, man. That went really, really high. Have we got 2 rounds to 1?
Something that you pointed out before as well, is experience going to play a big part? Edge with so much international experience, and Numan not as used to him.
Man, he's calling out the British back tempo, man. He's going for the forward. That's boots. Got a power crush.
My god.
Down back 4 counter hit into the flap. He gets guaranteed. That's dead. That's actually dead. Look at the damage.
Oh my God! What the? No!
T1 Edge taking the first game. Numan Ch facing elimination.
Yo, T1 Edge looking good today.
Yo,
The confidence might be playing a part.
Oh,
He
100%.
took down so many players to get here. He is on form. He knows he can take this whole tournament if he concentrates this one step at a time here. But Numan Ch is a crazy, crazy opponent who will adapt in this situation. He will think fast. He needs to right now, otherwise he's going home.
when it comes to who talks the most, you definitely win. Nice, Steve. Nice one, mate. Boss. Here we go. Second game. And you know, typically, Horan players don't like to play versus Steves because of the threat, the counter hit of the 1-2-1, the back one. And Horan doesn't typically have a lot of really good high crushing tools as well, but he's picking his shot so well, going with the jabs, and just everything's working out for T1 Edge.
Yeah. Numan is trying to threaten with the back one there. I saw 2 back ones, just trying to make him hesitate here. Oh, unlucky that no punish though. Doesn't matter. The guaranteed damage afterwards goes for the
Down
low.
back
Yeah.
four, yeah.
Seems like he always goes for the low in that situation. Not afraid to take risk at the end of the
The
round.
thing is that the down back four actually isn't punishable if you block it. You have to kind of low parry that one to get a guaranteed, to get guaranteed damage on it. Okay, Numan, he has to wake up now, man. He has to stop the beating. There's a Sonic Fang heat engager.
Yeah, good whip punish there as well. Just
Yo,
big damage.
Masaji.
Oh, that was so unlucky. You could see what he was trying to do there.
Yes. Okay, heat burst.
Oh, what a
Nice.
low parry. That's what you were talking about earlier. You need to start low parrying those lows to get maximum damage on them.
Yeah, down back four is a very tricky low to punish when blocked. With the over rear. 4-2. Nice, look at that already.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of damage.
That was a really good option there. Using jabs or a very quick mid to stop anything and any pressure that Edge is trying to do here.
Nice,
Oh,
okay.
guaranteed heat engager.
Side step 4. The legs. Oh!
That was sick.
This time the British back tempo works. He's gonna go with heat dash, he does. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. The combo, whoa, whoa. Oh
yo,
my god, it
what
killed!
was that?
What a combo! Numan Ch
I have never seen that before, Smack. That was so good.
back 2 to beat the jabs into the guaranteed Sonic Fang.
Yo, he is looking so scary right now. That was sick again.
Up thrust to over rear! This time it actually beats the forward 4. Is that gonna be dead though? I think it might be with the same combo.
This guy does some nuts combos though. Look at the combo. Oh my
Yo!
God.
We're going to a final game here. Pakistan versus Korea, Numan versus Edge. You brought it back, man.
Yo, I have never seen a Steve like that. This weekend has shown me. We had this debate before, you know, remember we were having this debate about Noel and Numan as well. We were both like, you know, both of these players play Steve. They're both very, very good. But it shows, you know, Numan is an exceptional player to adapt like that against Edge. Yesterday, no one was able to beat him. And today,
Yeah.
oh, the best.
Whoa,
puncher.
bars, bro. I love that. That's so hard, man. Yo, Steve.
Yo, Steve moving mad though, man.
Oh, moving mad with that back kempo as well. There we go.
Honestly, I hate that move, man. It's like
Yeah.
you cannot overextend at all there.
And he's calling it out though. He's going for the forward 4. So
difficult to call
Edge
out.
knows that he's trying to go for it. Now it's time. Down jab. Steals momentum back.
Yeah, Numan looks to be growing in confidence here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, gets a duck there. Doesn't get anything big though.
Down 4-1-2. And now he's guessing time. He's gonna go for the mid.
Yeah, what's the pressure like here, Spag?
Oh!
1-1-2 afterwards.
Uh-oh. Edge. Uh-oh, Edge.
Bro,
Edge.
no, bro,
Edge.
bro, no way, no,
Oh my
no.
God, Edge! He's
Oh
so
my God.
good with it! That's what Horan can do to you! He can put you into the blender, the checklist.
Yo, the crowd erupts there. You see Edge just checking him there with the just for him skyrocket. I reckon Edge is going to start going for a lot more lows now as well. Nice heat engage. He's going to go for the lows. He knows that. Numan is not blocking low.
And he goes to the 4-4 to break the balcony. Momentum, and he's so good at stealing momentum at Edge as well.
One of the best matches of today for sure. Edge. Oh my God, so unlucky. Oh, goes for the low at the end there. One more round and he eliminates Numan from the tournament.
Edge looks like he's unstoppable at the moment, man. Back one.
Yeah, back one. Oh my God, just stops through that with a power crush.
Ooh, okay. Gonna go for the power crush once again into the guaranteed Sonic Fang. Goes for the throw. No break. Yes,
Very fast.
correctly.
He's going to get good damage as well. Switch aside. He's trying to bait him, trying to make him do something nice. Heat dash, no throw break.
Good side step after the upward one, so Numan stays alive here. Not over yet.
Yo, South Korea versus Pakistan. These matches are always so hype and a beautiful low parry to start things off there, Spag. He's making a comeback.
Yeah, like you mentioned, right, he's been going for a lot of lows, so he's falling out now. Rear, oh, 1-2-1 to be the 4-4-4, I like it. Here we go, hang on, hang on.
The pressure here, Spag. Activate T. Oh, but doesn't whiff punish there.
Yo!
The power crush.
This is scary. This is very, very scary. We know what Edge can do with one hit.
Oh my god, the throw breaks as well, Spag.
Legs. Big whip.
Oh my god, Big Whip doesn't do anything with it.
Wow, wow, wow.
Bro, both players while standing punish.
Oh my god, this could be it.
Oh
my god.
Spag is at it.
Rangchu. Wow, okay, he messed the combo up, but I think this is still gonna kill. Mario, Rukang, we are going to a final round, I believe.
Are we gonna... Oh my god, Spag, final round. One of these guys will be moving forward. This is an insane Tekken World Tour.
It all comes down to this, Pakistan versus Korea. Who's gonna take it right now? Edge strikes first blood.
Yeah, Edge is trying to take the initiative here, trying to go forward. Pressing buttons. Numan, how do you counter?
I like this from Edge. Pop heat early.
Oh no, that was huge! What a whip punish there!
This is gonna be it. Surely this is it, right?
No, he's not dead, oh my
He
god!
is! Edge gonna take it with a perfect in the end and eliminates Numan Ch from the tournament. But what a set, one of the best so far of the day. The T1 Edge progresses on.
Yo, South Korea in the house, still in the tournament here, winning the LCQ, then going forward and taking out Numan. Incredible play, but big shouts to Numan. We know the type of player he is. He is super scary. Everyone in the world knows his name now. I'm sure next year we're going to be seeing him travel the world and, you know, explore all these different types of Tekken and gain the experience he needs to perform at the highest level. Big shouts to Numan and big shouts to the scene in Pakistan.
Yeah, 100%, man. You know, Numan Ch is always a tough competitor. And you can see, even though he lost that first game so convincingly to Edge, he was able to bring it back. And we've seen him do that as well. He beat Rangchu this year as well at FE Major. It was the same kind of situation. He lost like 5 rounds in a row, and he somehow managed to clutch it out and win the whole set, right? So he's very, very good. He just, obviously, experience matters a lot, but Edge, man, I love the way he's playing right now.
Wow,
I love what he did in the end there as well, because he knew it was final round. He needed to start off with a lot of momentum, start the round with pressure. So he popped heat very early, and he made sure that, you know what, I'm not going to let Numan play the game. So just keep going in hard, do your thing, and he managed to take it with a perfect. So that's you know, it's like the strategy of when to use heat as well. This is a conversation I was having with a lot of people, especially Joker. We were talking about how, you know, sometimes the difference between two players can be how they utilize heat. And Edge is able to use it in so many different ways. It's so sick to see.
Oh man, what a day. Tekken 8 is such a great game. You know, absolute honor for me commentating next to you, my good friend, man, Spag. Yeah. It's been a great time here. There's so many more matches to come. Guys, the sign here, you can fill your own, you know, paper sign outside here at the Tekken World Tour venue. You know, you can hold it up in the crowd. You can write whatever you want. Maybe characters you want in the future. Maybe, you know, players that you want to win. You can do whatever up there. But wow, what a few, you know, a great few games that we've had here today.
We have, and we're going to be continuing on into the losers bracket as well. So all the players that lost in winners versus all the players that won in these losers round 1 matches, and they're going to be incredible. But before that, ladies and lads, we're going to go on a small break. When we return, more Tekken World Tour action here for our final day. See you in a minute.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
のわしを倒せるとでも思っておるのか。
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger.
ひねり潰してくれるわ。
Heihachi Mishima.
やはり生きていたか、平八。 貴様がここに。死に損ない同士、仲良くしようではないか。 生まれ変わって出直してこい。
貴様、なぜ生きている？
あの程度でわしが死ぬとでも思ったか。 今度こそ貴様の野望もここで終わりか。よみがえったわしは無敵じゃ。
Tekken
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2024 final day here, live from Shibuya, Tokyo, Japan. It's been amazing so far, top 16 day, and now we're going to be finding out who will be joining the other players up in winners, the loser side of top 8. My name is Spag, joined by the legend Rip. How you doing, my friend?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic. I was out at the after party last night, you know. It was amazing. If you guys didn't see it, there's streams of us dancing, which is very odd. But if you guys are out here at the venue also, let's go. We got some signs that you guys can grab, right? And like show off in the crowd or whatever. Make some noise, etc.
These you can get outside as well in the lobby. So if anyone here in the venue wants to get them, then go make your signs and let us know who you're supporting.
Exactly. But you know who's supporting us? Chipotle. All year long, Tekken World Tour supporting the FGC. Huge shout outs to Chipotle for all they've done. Can't wait for me to get home and get some brisket.
Yeah, absolutely, man. But we're going to be going over the top 8 qualifiers now on the losers side. We have a lot of regional diversity here as well, man. So I'm really excited to see who's going to make it. And I mean, some of the matches in the loser round 1 was so close as well.
Yeah,
and it could have honestly gone either way. But I mean, we have DanielMado, Divine X's Book, and Sam Brother and Edge that made it through into losers round 2.
Yeah, and so the matches we're going to have right now are the last matches that will actually qualify people into the top 8. Of course, prize pool, huge out here, $300,000. So a lot on the line for these players that do qualify into that top 8.
Yeah, and for the winners side, obviously Kkokkoma, the Jon, Shadow20Z, and Atif. So we've got 2 Pakistanis down there. We've got obviously Kkokkoma and Shadow, man. So again, this is crunch time now. You gotta go and you gotta win, man. Because if you lose now and it's still first to 2, top 8 is gonna be first to 3 the entire way. So I know these players want to make it in there so they have longer sets to play with.
I was talking to Kkokkoma last night, and he said, you know, I need to get into top 8 because once I get into top 8, that's when it gets the first 3 longer sets. I'm better longer sets. He lost immediately in the first 2, so he's got to fight his way to still get into that top 8. Not quite there yet. We're looking at the bracket right now, though, right? We got Atif versus DanielMado, Shadow versus Divine Exorcist, the Jon versus the Sam Brother, and Kkokkoma versus Edge. Man, so check that. We got Korea at the bottom.
Yep.
That is going to be a wild one. Oh, my gosh.
That's going to be insane, man. Remember, our first matchup coming up, ladies and lads, is going to be Atif versus DanielMado, and they're on stage right now. DanielMado spent a month in Pakistan training with all the players down there. He knows their play style really well. I'm Pakistani, and he's been to Pakistan more than I have, you know, which is insane. He's traveling all the time, Korea, Japan, Pakistan, and that's why he's the level that he's at right now.
I remember talking to him a few years ago at IESF finals in Bali, and I remember back then he's like, dude, I gotta go to Korea. Like, I was like, you have to travel like and play with people at that level to get to that level.
Yeah.
And he's like, okay, I'm gonna talk to my manager. I'm gonna go stay in Korea for like a couple months. I'm like, what? Like when he said it to me, I was like, you're very dedicated. I didn't believe he was gonna do it.
Yeah.
And then I've seen him nonstop just being in Korea, being in Pakistan. And my question though is, he's been playing fantastic this weekend, the entire Tekken World Tour Finals 2024. But does he have some kind of a mind block against guys like Atif who have beat him up when he was in Pakistan in the past?
I don't know, because I mean, he's already played Numan in the regional group stages, and he was able to beat Numan quite convincingly, right? Even though Numan is arguably top 5 in Pakistan for a lot of players, right? But now he's going to be against Atif. This is someone who knows him very well. But I think what he told me and what I've heard from someone in Pakistan is they don't want to play him.
They don't want to play Daniel.
They don't like playing Daniel because they know that he kind of understands their play style and how they play. So yeah, even though Atif is one of the best out there, you know, arguably the best in Pakistan alongside Arslan Ash, DanielMado is always going to be a dangerous competitor for them.
He is extremely dangerous right now. I mean, he's got that Jin Kazama. We know Atif used to be a Jin man himself, but he's been rocking the Dragunov out here. And it seems like all the Dragunov players are struggling at this finals. Am I wrong about that?
When you got a crosshair on you, man, I mean, everyone's looking at how to deal with that matchup, and there were a couple of nerfs that came in there that, you know, might seem small, but at this high level, they are very considerable, right? So, you know, that I think is the reason why Dragunov might have dropped a little bit, and these people are getting used to the matchup.
Yeah, and in this matchup in particular, Jin versus Dragunov, I feel like where Dragunov falls slightly and Jin's relatively the same, that puts Jin, in my eyes, a little bit higher than where Dragunov currently is.
Yeah, man, Jin is such a complete character. There's so many different ways you can play him. The more defensive style, using forward 4 and trying to play that keep-out game, or just in your face, 2-1-4, you know, just going for the pokes, and you also got the 50-50s as well, man, and all the chip damage he's able to do in heat. So there's so many ways Daniel can play, but how are you going to play versus Atif, who's had such an incredible year this year? Obviously losing the Arslan in the winner's side, but let's see if he can take out DanielMado, man, someone who he knows his play style really well.
Exactly, Atif, a former Tekken World Tour champion himself. Let's see what happens. Game number 1 here. Loser side, top 8 qualifier.
Oh boy, EU versus Pakistan.
Yo, the crowd is loud out here. I like this. Okay, game on. 81 no-go, and the electric right out the gate. I love it.
You've got to be careful, man, because DanielMado, people have been trying to test his reactions, but look at this! Gonna be the Zen 1+2 right in the back, big damage.
That was amazing. The sidewalk was perfect, the combo's great, and now he's got wall control.
Oh boy. Okay. You've already seen the, oh, that's a counter hit.
Engage. Running 3 for the pressure now.
Dive kick plus frames. Oh
Low
my
parry.
god! Low parry after the dive kick. That just goes to show DanielMado has definitely done his homework, and that should be the first round.
There it is, DanielMado closing it out. Floor one break away though.
That's
going
it.
to the next level.
Again.
And I love that he didn't use the heat engager there, right? He opted not to. He's like, give me the damage now. I still want to save my heat for later in the round.
Yeah, because heat burst can be a very useful tool to kind of stop your opponent from, you know, all of his pressure. But here we got lovely block in the hell sweep.
And we're taking the floor with it as well.
Yeah, that hell sweep with Jin on this stage is going to break the floor for a full combo. So Atif, got to be careful.
Beautiful escape now.
Oh!
He went for it too, right? Atif just blocked the LLRK. This time it's going to get the floor break, and the combo continues.
Big combo here. I think it's going to be Spike maybe. Yes, Spike into down 2.
And now we've got the heat pressure. This is what he saved it for. Here's the heat dash.
2-4, no duck. Still has heat
Good.
available. What is going on here? DanielMado 2 rounds up. Didn't even let Atif use heat in that round.
This has been wild so far. Daniel gonna not duck the third hit. I thought for sure you would. You already knew there was no back 4-3 there.
I think he tried to go for the whip punish from the first 2 hits and got counter hit by the third. Either way though, Atif has the life lead.
Yeah, big lead for Atif. Wow, beautiful sidestep, and that's the big nerf to back 4-3. Second, it doesn't track, but the heat smash is gonna find you. Atif on the board.
Atif on the board indeed, man. Sometimes he does things, I don't know how they work, but it worked for him there. 2 rounds to 1 now.
It all started from that back 4-2-1.
Okay. Okay, now good. Okay, a small whiff punish there on the whiffed Magic 4.
Taking his time now. Change your pace here.
Okay, heat engage. Atif waking up. Nice parry. Goes for the heat engager.
Keep the pressure here. A little bit of chip, not too much.
Uh-oh.
Got him.
Confirm into a big combo incoming. Gonna leave Atif with heat and rage.
The block. Uh-oh. Atif look for the win. Spends it on the heat smash now.
Wow.
Got him. Down back 3+4. They changed the range of that, but it doesn't matter. Final round. Game number 1.
Atif looking for a reverse sweep 3 rounds in a row. Baited out that parry there in the last round. DanielMado trying to play more defensive at this, in this round.
Look at that demon claw. I love the challenge after the down 2-1 hit.
Uh-oh. 2-1.
Oh, this is tense right now. There's the challenge again. The heat burst to follow. Atif, good lead. And now the pressure coming. Ducks the high in the throw. Got him too. That should be that.
That is going to be it. Easy combo there for Atif. 3 rounds in a row there versus DanielMado. I wonder if Tishimon's going to come up to the stage now to give some advice.
He is.
He comes straight back onto the stage. Again, like we mentioned, Tishimon also a Tekken World Tour finalist back in 2018. One of the best players, a legendary player here in Japan.
Yeah, without a doubt, right? He used to live in Italy as well.
Yep, in Milano. He actually lived in the same city as Daniel, and Daniel used to go to his house every single day to train and practice. That's why he was able to get so good so fast. But here we go now, second game, quick advice. We're locked back in.
Yeah, another very small stage here this time in Arena. And Daniel, the first 2 rounds looked so good for him.
Yeah.
But Atif able to turn things around. And again, it all started just from that back 4-2-1, right? It's an opening that Daniel could have really exploited and taken more of an advantage with, but instead it works out in Atif's favor. And the CD1's right there to start things off here in game 2.
Yeah, I noticed that DanielMado now playing a lot more slow, and this is not good against Atif especially. We don't want to allow him to get in. The first 2 rounds of the first game, he was so aggressive.
Yeah, Tekken 8, don't hesitate, man. You gotta hit some buttons. Finds the grab, though. No break from Atif.
Yeah. There we go. This is what we want to see, man. Atif does have heat activated. There's a whip punish.
That was crazy good. The back dash got him out of range of the homing attack. And now pressuring, trying to close out this round.
Down forward 1 dash. Oh, here we go.
He has no way to recover.
No break on the 2 throws.
Yo, the throws are adding up. DanielMado looking to close out the round, and he's got him with the mid.
Catches him ducking. DanielMado with his first round here in the second game.
You get 2 throws on an opponent at this stage of the TWT finals, you know that your opponent is not on point right now. You got to go for more throws.
And look at this, man. Already in the first 10 seconds, man. DanielMado just poking away on Atif. Oh, but the running 2s are coming in now.
He's assaulting. Russian assaulting.
These guys are brawling.
Engage. 1-2-1 counter hit.
Goes for the legs. Good jab check.
Daniel's got rage now. Less chip damage on the table for Atif. Good block. He had the punish.
I think he messed up the input. Good sidestep.
This time he's got it.
What's the Oki? Jab pressure.
He stepped before the heat burst. Make sure it is online, but nice sidestep back to 1 from Atif.
Beautiful whip punish there from Atif. The movement on point. 1 round apiece their second game. really back and forth at the moment, but there is the heat engagement with the QZF4.
And Daniel finally challenging with that hop kick, but Atif stuffing him out.
Uh-oh.
Had to counter it.
Oh, these guys are mashing, bro. These guys are
Let's
mashing.
go. Now we're playing some Tekken 8.
Down 4. And he's based out the parry very well once again, Atif, but here's the heat smash.
Yeah, parry this. Oh, the mid set point for Atif here to qualify into the top 8.
Atif playing at 100 miles per hour right now, really overwhelming DanielMado. 1 round needed now.
Step is good.
He stepped it into the can-can. Big launch.
This is big. Daniel needs this one. CD1, just keep the pressure going now.
No respect on the dive kick, that's plus frames.
But oh, big launch here with the wild tattoo. Walls right there, doesn't get a combo.
Too much wall carry. Heat smash now. This could be it for DanielMado.
Bad calls on these parries, and that's gonna do it. Atif 2-0 eliminates DanielMado, and Atif gonna be in the top 8 of the TWT finals here.
Wow, Atif, man, when he gets going, it's so hard to stop. The confidence, you know, I feel like round after round, start gaining more confidence, getting in there. The timing was on point, the movement. DanielMado was sticking up there, but it was really difficult for him to cut the momentum of Atif, you know? Yeah,
and honestly, in the last couple of rounds, he went for the parry, and Atif answered with the heat smash. You cannot parry those heat smashes, right?
Yeah.
And both of those were good call-outs from Atif. It's like he knew the parry was going to be in those moments.
Yeah, I mean, and yeah, so many times he was able to bait out the parry in general, and it's just a timing thing, right? I mean, the parry definitely isn't as good as it used to be, because in Tekken 7, the parry used to have auto block frames as well. Now it's just, if you see it, you can punish it, right?
Exactly.
But Atif also a Jin player. You know, he understands that matchup very well. He plays every single character in this game, even in Tekken 8. So, I mean, I think that maybe the experience there with Atif and Daniel would have helped as well. You know, as we say, Daniel knows Atif, but Atif also knows how Daniel plays too. So it's always a very interesting dynamic there.
Exactly, and you know that just goes to show how strong the Pakistan region is. Of course, Atif, you know, the player that he is, you know, and the result that he's had in the past year, right? Former TWT champion, second place in Evo this year, right? He's a top-level competitor who is very likely to make it to the final of this finals.
Yeah, I mean, Tekken World Tour champion already, but we must move on. It's your boy coming up now, Rip. It's going to be Mexico versus the United States of America. Shadow20Z and Divine Exorcist.
NA versus NA, is that what we got here?
Yeah, that's what you got.
Damn, that's wild. But Divine Exorcist, you know, I've been following this kid for a while now. He was a lot in those PlayStation tournaments online, on those Road to Evo events, qualifying. We saw him at the TWT finals a few years ago where he upset that one group with Ao, Arslan, and Knee in it.
Yep. And
now he's back in the TWT finals, and he qualified through the regional leaderboard side as well. And here he is, and he gets a chance against Shadow, who qualified through the global leaderboard phase in that round robin, which is pretty wild, right?
Yeah, man. This is the dynamic. This is what we're waiting for. We want to see the globals versus the regionals, see how it works out, man. If Divine Exorcist could take this, I mean, that would be huge, right? Because Shadow20Z has had a stellar year here for the Tekken World Tour.
Yeah, have we seen any of this yet? Like, so far, I assume we have, right? We just saw Daniel versus Atif.
Yeah, we had Daniel versus Atif. That was good.
Is this the part of the bracket where that starts intersecting finally?
Yeah.
I think it is,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
Global versus regional. But we do have Kkokkoma and Edge. Edge was the LCQ champion, right? So
right.
we got globals versus the rest of the world, basically, right? But yeah, I think Shadow did go to Mexico this year as well. I think he was at the Thunderstruck event. I'm not sure if he played against Divine Exorcist or even if Divine Exorcist was there, but I mean, he has experience in Mexico.
You know, this is really interesting because a lot of times when Shadow goes up against another Claudio player, it seems like he doesn't want to run the mirror match. So you can kind of expect to see the Zafina here, which he also ran earlier today, right?
Yeah.
So
I think Zafina's good, man.
I agree. Zafina's good. But I also think that Shadow's main is Claudio. Like, his Zafina is good. It has been good in Tekken 7. It's good here in Tekken 8. But his main is Claudio. I've always felt that way. And Divine Exorcist, dude, he is a confident Claudio player. But right now was hovering Nina a second ago.
Yeah, no, he's not going to do it. It's surely Claudio. Claudio has the source in order to take out Zafina, and there it is. But man, you know, his Zafina has been looking so good here this year.
Yeah.
It's got him that grand finals in the Tiger Uppercut event, and got him here to the finals in Japan.
No, definitely. He gets the work. He gets the job done with Zafina.
Yeah. Oh, we got the special intro as well.
Oh, she was trying to hide her hand, bro. Don't look. It's my demon hand.
Oh. Dude, I haven't even seen this one before. That's crazy. Nice. Here we go. Zafina versus Claudio.
Damn, she just caught that starburst. Got that gross-ass hand, man, dude.
Claudio starts with starburst in his matchup. That'd be funny.
I don't want to go with a hand like that. That's all I'm saying.
Down
low parry.
Ooh, okay. Instant low parry there on the down tier. And do you know what's interesting with Divine Exorcist? Even looking at his first match he loses, I mean, his defense was so on point versus Shaoling as well. It's not just that he's a very aggressive player. He knows how to defend.
Oh, he is a solid player for sure. Like, you don't place as highly as he has in so many tournaments unless you have that defensive background.
Yeah. He's still available. Hey, he's going to pop it. Ooh, wow. And the mid to finish it off. Back three, Divine Exorcist, first round.
And he's unafraid, right? I mean, that's the thing we always talk about with younger players. They don't have the lost experience built up yet with all the bad things that could happen. So they're kind of a little bit more fearless in these cases.
I feel like, yeah, that's the conversation we were having about like Mexico and even some of these South American countries. These guys love pressing buttons, man. They're not scared. And look at that beautiful punish on the Tarantula.
You got to be confident with your buttons and your offense here, especially in Tekken 8.
Get back to good Oki, running through, pushing him.
Good
nice block,
block
though. That's the punish, 14 frames.
Solid defense right now, Divine. The step block of the home attack was fantastic, and 2 rounds up for Divine Exorcist now.
How is Shadow going to bring this one back? That was 2 very quick rounds, as you mentioned. Looking good, down 3.
But the Scarecrow doesn't find it.
Another counter hit there with the down back 2, gets a guaranteed hit. I like it. I like the confidence there. The legs.
Trying to back it out, catch them.
Yep, running 1+2. Heat available still here for Divine Exorcist. Can he use it? Goes to the Scarecrow 2-1.
He's dashing it, you know it.
Okay, here we go. Zafina can be very, very scary with heat. 12 frame, heat smash.
Oh my gosh, is that out of the Superman punch?
Oh, what a combo. Hang on, can he kill her?
No!
Too many
Chance,
hits.
big
Punish it.
chance.
He was late. He was late on it. I think the down back 1+2 should have punished, but he waited a bit too long. The Shadow on the board.
All right. I hate that so much.
Yeah, as a law player, you can't punish it properly either.
That's why I hate it so much. Got him!
There we
What you
go.
looking for, kid?
Big damage incoming, still has heat available as well. Gonna be a sidewall, I think. No, it's a clean wall splat.
It's clean and good block.
Punish it, -14. Oh!
Bro, he's late on everything right now.
Yep, he's allowing Shadow back in.
Woo!
That could have been launched.
Third hit.
No,
Oh my
punish
gosh,
again.
dude, everything's missing. Zafina with the pressure, still can't close out.
Wow.
Finally.
Final round, and Divine X is dropping a lot of block punishment here versus Zafina, looking uncomfortable.
Just do forward 2-2, bro.
That's it. Punish. Good break. Such an important final round here.
Hey.
Activates heat, down 4. Good punish.
Pressure's on now. Divine X is running out of heat.
Yep, Shadow getting more comfortable. Nice backdash, and a punish that he engaged.
He was so desperate to suspend it before it ran out. And now big trouble. He's got rage still though. Shadow with the heat dash gonna close out the game and another 3-round comeback for the first game.
3-round comeback for Shadow20Z. You gotta say that Divine Exorcist was not ready there with the punishment, but Shadow getting more and more comfortable as the rounds progressed on, utilizing all the different stances, Tarantula and Mantis and Scarecrow. Shadow's always been that Zafina player as well, even in Tekken 7 where the Tarantula stance wasn't even that good. He utilized everything that character had.
You have to if you're a Zafina player, I feel like. I mean, obviously in Tekken 7 you were like, oh, I'm just gonna utilize more of the backdash because it's such a good tool right here, but whenever you needed to press the offense, like you're behind on life, you had to utilize the stances more just to throw your opponent off and even test them to see what they know and don't know about the character.
And I think he's done just that here, man. 1-0 right now for Shadow. One more to make it into top 8.
Out here in the run and 2 is gonna get the heat engager early.
Yep.
Man, look at the life lead.
Yep, early, but still heat available for Shadow as well if you want to go for the heat engager or heat burst.
Shadow's so calm in these instances. Like, okay, you got a half-life bar lead, but I still have my heat geared.
Yeah, and he's also won the first game as well, which makes it easier for him, right? Like, he's a little bit more calm. Try to go for the whip punish there, forward on pursuit. And again, safe on block.
Oh my god, and we're taking the floor.
I like that option to break the floor as well, just because the angle of the wall fight was very weird. Good. I like the combos, no block and down 3.
Damn, desperate hop kick here. Almost had the sidewalk. Second hit.
Very good. Finally lets it rip, and it works out from counter hit. First round once again to Divine Exorcist.
Yeah, delayable strings I've noticed in this tournament in general this past week have been super effective.
I feel like if you're nervous, they're going to hit you more, right? So and it's a big stage, man. Going downstairs.
All the way down. Deep into his subconscious. Heat dash, of course.
Divine Exorcist hasn't really been able to utilize heat that much. There is that heat smash, going to get some chip. Plus frames, more chip. The confidence right now from Shadow.
Oh, I love it too. That's a nice back one here.
Careful, there is rage available right now for Shadow. Oh my god,
he might block. He's gonna block. He's got the block.
It is so difficult to punish that back one on whiff. Trying to go for the rage up, but too slow.
Yeah, this Claudio character, man, his body kind of moves backwards after the back when you can see it there, and that gives him just like a couple more frames to recover. Beautiful sides of twin pistons here.
Look at this from Divine Exorcist, though. Can he close out the round now, finally, and the game? Nice life lead. Still has heat available, and Starburst. Punish it, man.
Yeah, the step blocks have been solid. Got him.
The timing, once again, still has heat available if he wants to use the heat dash. There it is. Oh my god, the combo.
Yo. Oh my god, okay, and now we're at the wall, actually. Very rare to see the wall even on this stage.
What a sidestep. Hang on a second. Shadow, he's gaining back his health.
Nice armor usage. And the wall was there to keep him in place.
Yeah, like you say, we don't see the wall all too often there, but here we go. Final game incoming. Mexico versus the United States. One of these guys make a top 8, man.
Man, I like both these guys. It's hard. But someone's got to fall here. Loser bracket action. Tekken World Tour Finals. Winner moves on to the top 8.
I think, did he go rematch or was it a...
I don't know. I saw someone come up and speak to them, so maybe it was a rematch accidentally.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have to go back in. Shadow...
Yeah, he's not playing around. He's got one hand on the controller. He ain't trying.
Well, it gives him a bit of extra time to think. Rip, what do we think here now, man? Does he go through the Claudio or does he stick with Zafina?
Yeah, that's a great question. I mean, I honestly think he's going to stick with the Zafina here.
Yeah, it's a character that's got him so many wins, man. I feel do you want to really switch away from that to your Claudio?
Yeah, that's the issue with having two characters in the first place, right?
Yeah.
You always are going to second guess yourself, especially in a 1st-2 situation.
Yeah. We're going to be resetting because the rules of the Tekken World Tour this year, ladies and lads, is that you have to go to random select stage, which is a great welcome rule for me. I feel like, you know, we want to see different stages. We don't want people to be going to Yakushima all day.
It's good. We're probably going to end up at Genmaji Temple.
Really?
I have a feeling.
You have a feeling?
Yeah, it's a feeling.
What do I think?
I'm
gonna back you, man.
You're gonna back me?
I'm gonna back you.
No way.
Yeah.
All right, they're gonna go to select stage here.
Yeah.
They're gonna go to the random, and the random stage is gonna come up as.
Wow! Oh my god! I can't believe you were you were wrong there.
Midnight Siege. Woo. You know, sometimes you're just wrong. So what are you gonna say?
All right, here we go.
It would have been sick if it was right, though.
It would have been so sick. That's final game incoming. One of these guys is going to make it top 8, and one of them is going home. Mexico, United States. Does stick with the Zafina.
Beautiful whip punish that time.
Yep.
And that's what he could have done instead of going for the rage guard punish, right?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, here we go. Shadow starting off so strong. First round, very quick.
Yeah, because last hit kid killed, yeah, wall blast is still available here.
Normally we see Divine Exorcist starting off very strong in these games, but now Shadow turning up the heat, testing the defense of Divine Exorcist.
And this is the funnest thing about Shadow to me in the past few years is that he's got this more offensive style, whereas in the past he was much more of a defensive style.
Yeah, he knows how to turn it up. Back one, once again, one of the best moves in the game. Running two.
Another one, do it again. Yo, and delay the strings, we're tied up.
That was so sick. Divine Exorcist getting the job done there. One round apiece, one game apiece.
And honestly, the axis they're at, even if Shadow called it the duck, it might have been like an instant wall smash off the punish.
Yeah, exactly right. That's so true. Running two once again.
And mixing up the running high with the low. That was fantastic.
Good backdash. Zafina still has a very good backdash, but now Shadow slowing down a little bit.
Man, Divine X is keeping up the pressure right now. Looking for the step, not quite getting it.
Punish it! No punish!
What?
That's not punishable!
He did nothing!
Could have done a hop kick there. He burst now, Shadow gets away with it.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh, this is not good. This is not good. For Divine Exorcist. Big whiff again, no punish. That should be it, surely. Just wait a little bit. Yeah, and that's gonna be it. Shadow20Z on set point.
Shadow 1 round away from doing it. Divine now. Will he step on the gas again?
Uh-oh, forward on pursuit, heat engage, running 3. No, goes for down 3 this time.
Got to counter it. Divine's got to be real careful with that wall blast behind him. Gonna use his heat burst to armor through.
Shadow playing so aggressive now. Uh-oh. Not gonna be huge damage though.
I like the cash in anyway. Gotta watch out for Shadow's heat here though.
Oh, there's gonna be chip.
That's a ton.
Is this gonna be it? Is Shadow making top 8 here at the Tekken World Tour Finals? The first, second 8.
Oh, he had the step. He had the hit.
Jab, jab, jab. No break!
No break, and Shadow's gonna move on to the top 8.
Shadow20Z progresses on top 8 here for the first Tekken 8 Tekken World Tour Finals. But big shout out to Divine Nexus though. Really, really well played. Shout out to the Mexican scene as well.
Man, that's awesome.
He's not going to be happy about that
Of
though,
course
man.
not. But still, 9th place at the Tekken World Tour Finals is fantastic. USA into the top 8 though.
Absolutely amazing. Really, really well played there, man. And sticking with the Zafina as well, you know, good stuff. I like, he could have gone to the Claudio, but he got the job done. Even though that second game went to Divine Exodus, I feel like it was very dominant for Divine Exodus, but still, he's so experienced, he knows what to do. He made the adaptation, started off so aggressive. Got the job done, man.
Yeah, but he looked like he was going to win it at first, too, you know, the way it started out. But Shadow, he's been that guy who's been so consistent, even when the odds are stacked against him, right? Like, I don't think a lot of people would have thought he was going to make it out of the group he was in from the global leaderboard side, but he did it there, too. So now, continuing his run into the top 8 on the loose side of the bracket, it's going to be difficult moving forward for sure, but this is the Tekken World Tour Finals.
Shadow clutches when he has to. I mean, when it came to the Tekken World Tour standings, he needed a top placement at Tiger Uppercut, which was one of the most, if not the most stacked master event of the year. Got second place, managed to sneak in there into the Tekken World Tour Finals leaderboard. Then, even after losing to Joker in the regional, I think it was, the regionals, no, globals. The globals.
Yes.
It looked like you might have been out there, but then he managed to sneak in once again because he had a really good performance against the other players and snuck in again. And now top 8. I mean, he just wins when he has to.
Yeah, and you know, I love it too that he did it with the Zafina there, right? Because in my mind, I always second guess that choice, especially when he's going against a Claudio player, right? Because I really feel like it's, you know, players in general, not just Shadow, have a kind of a mind block against the mirror match, and you know, and a lot of players are uncomfortable in that situation.
Yeah.
So I can see why he goes to Zafina, but at this point, now that I'm thinking about it, I've seen him do it so often that he's probably very comfortable with the Zafina against Claudio players.
Yeah. I think that's the main character right now for Shadow. We know him to be a Claudio player, but right now Zafina is the main. But ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to the next top 8 qualifier, and it's going to be another Pakistan versus Saudi Arabia matchup. The Jon running the Saudi gauntlet right now. He lost the Raef in the winner's side. Now he's going up against the Sam brother from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
Dude, and that match Jon had with Raef. Raef went crazy. That first game, like, I rarely type in the Tekken chat anymore, but when I saw that first game was over in like 1 minute, I was like, damn, you know, like,
damn.
that was incredible. And so now I'm just curious, you know, like, going back to Raef versus the Jon, was there some kind of history there in that matchup?
I don't know if they played
because Raef came in there like he had something to prove.
But remember that, you know, they have good king players in Saudi Arabia
They
as
do,
well,
Federer,
you know.
etc., right?
Yeah, Federer and Devil Rocky, they have multiple strong king players, so he has the matchup there. And Saudi Arabia is one of the strongest scenes in the world, in my opinion, and they're showing it here right now, man. Is there going to be 2 Saudis in this top 8 rip?
That would be absolutely insane.
All right, the Jon versus Sam brother Shaheen versus King. First of 2 action. Who is going to make it into top 8? Here we go.
Oh boy. We're going back to the arena stage. Sam brother, Jon, game on.
All right, a lot of poking right now. And this is the thing about the Jon as well. He's not the type of king player that always goes for throws. Yeah, look at this.
He's taking out the aggression from his Raef match on Sam brother. It's like a Saudi guy again, huh?
Oh,
Damn girl. All right, I like that kind of hockey. Get back to this wall over here.
I love that combo. It's so cool, man. Back to the wall.
Hey.
Got a lot of health back there as well. Down jab. No respect.
Gotta do it. Nice block from the Jon, though.
Yeah, that low was used a lot. I mean, the Sam brother versus Book we saw earlier, he was just using lows so much. Maybe the Jon kind of picking up on that. Confirm when they count it.
He's so good at confirming that down 4-2-1.
Yeah. I was going to say that the Jon is not the type of king player that always goes for throws. You know, there are some people that love the grappling style of King. He loves the more poking style, you know, down 4-2, forward 4 neutral 2, and that muscle armor as well, of course.
I hate that muscle armor.
Me too.
Got him.
Okay, here we go. The Jon's starting off very strong here. 2 rounds up.
Yeah, fantastic start here. And you know, when you get knocked and lose back, you got to get yourself together real quick. You only get 2 chances here, then you got to get to that long set, right? You want to get to that top 8 so you can get first to 3s the whole way through.
That's it, man. First time that we're going to be doing a first to 3 the whole way for top 8. Nice side step into the hop knee, and that should go to the wall.
Hey.
Activates heat.
Maybe the mix. Nogi.
Oh, legs. It's not looking good for Sam. Right now, that should be dead, right?
Yeah, it's going to be dead. 3 quick rounds for the Jon to answer back here. And again, a first to 2 situation. Winner moves on to top 8.
The Sam brother, can he bring it back, though? We know that he's been able to do this time and time again. He's been on the big stage before versus some of the best players on the planet, and he's been able to bring it back 2 games straight. Wiping the sweat off his forehead. Let's see if he can do it. But the Jon looking very strong that game. All the pokes working out for him.
And didn't even have to test the throws at all.
That's what I'm saying. I guess the Jon, not the type of King player that always has to go for those throws, loves poking. King having some of the best pokes in the game for some reason.
Yeah, for some reason, yeah. Best throws, let's give it some of the best pokes too, why not?
And best counter hits, you know?
Yeah, and some of the best armor too, why not?
He's got everything, man.
Yeah. How does this guy make 9 plays again? No kidding. No, Jon is super good. Guard break here.
Oh, nice. Karate chop, that should be the first round. Is that the first round for the for Sam Brother? I think it is.
It is, yeah. 3 rounds straight, game 1.
Finally on the board.
And I love that the first thing he did was go for the slide, right? He didn't try any crouch dash mix up at all.
Yeah.
In that first game. Oh, and the down jab there, just wanted to deal with the mix.
That looked like a counter hit. Going for the throws now, but nice break from the Sam Brother.
Wow, deadly boomerang attempt.
Oh, a bit late on the whip punish. Oh man, both guys staying patient now.
Yeah, way slower pace all of a sudden.
The Jon has the life lead, but it's a very fragile one. Tries to go for the big launch.
That was such an unusual place to Atlas Hammer too.
Slide working out once again. The Sam Brother has the life lead. Down for 2-1. It wasn't a counter hit.
Yeah, and he had the big delay on it, right? He throws everyone off. He went for it and he armors through it, and again, Atlas Hammer failing the Jon. And that is like an S-class launcher, but it's so unusual to just throw it out in this sort of a situation.
Yeah, I don't know what he's trying to do here. Maybe the nerves getting to him. He wants to go for those big things, but that's going to be the floor blast. What an option there from Sam Brother. That is the way to beat that muscle armor.
Yeah, exactly. If someone is using their armor, throws are guaranteed unbreakable against them.
And because muscle armor isn't an attack, you can't use those to counter hit, so you have to go for the throws. Oh, he tried it again.
Gosh.
The Jon fighting back now. Muscle armor.
Gotta love it.
He engaged straight into the heat smash. I like that option, Rip.
I love that option. And here we go, Jon on the board.
Slide, good side step, but no punish.
Hey, DDT.
Okay, what's the combo? Back on 2? Yeah.
Wall carry here too, yes sir.
It's a clean wall splat, I like it. Got heat engaged as well. What's going to be the mix-up? Goes to the forward 4. Sam Brother on the back foot. Here we go now, heat. Smash.
Sprint into the mix, went for the mid that time. Sam Brother held up with a giant swing coming through.
That should be tech roll. I don't think that's going to be dead.
He should survive, he does.
Activate heat.
Oh my god, back range alley kick from the Jon. Set point for the Jon to move on into the top 8.
Is Sam Brother going to be eliminated here? Or are we going to a final game? Once again, the down 4-2s, the pokes here from King, the counter hit, giant swing.
Spin him up, let him go. Sam Brother, half life to go, no gray.
How does he make this comeback running too? He has heat still. Here we go, Sam Brother fighting back.
Oh, confirming the down 4-2 with the walls in the way, backwards.
Is he gonna go the heat dash? No, down 4-1.
He should have heat dash, put in the pixel here, and it does the strings, and the Jon moving on to the top 8.
The Jon makes it into the top 8, eliminating the Sam Brother from the tournament. But what a season and what a tournament the Sam Brother has had. You've got to give a big shout out to him, man. That Shaheen, so strong. Not even his main character bombing in the game, but the Jon King looking so strong. He's had such a consistent season as well. Just placements in every tournament that he's been to.
3-pack stand into the top 8 now, right? That is wild. We've got Arslan, Atif, and the Jon all qualified into the top 8 of the TWT finals this year.
Yeah, beautiful, man. And there's only one set remaining after this, and it's going to be a Korea versus Korea battle as well. Kkokkoma versus Edge coming up very shortly. But yeah, just to remind you guys what's happening right now, we have our top 8 winners. We have CBM going up against Raef. That's going to be a Korea versus Saudi Arabia matchup in the winner's side. First to 3 the whole way. We have Rangchu going up against Arslan Ash. This is the, I think that was the EVO Japan, the final EVO Japan Grand Finals in 2023 as well.
Could be.
Yeah, Rangchu versus Arslan. that was a Panda versus the Zafina there, but I think obviously going to be going for the Nina now. That's going to be sick because both Arslan and Rangchu are looking unstoppable.
And all I hear from everyone out here is that Rangchu is like the best player in Japan now.
Yeah. I heard that he did a training camp with the Japanese players and he had a huge win rate. Like he just wasn't, he couldn't stop winning, you know. So he's looking really strong. He's looking like the most dominant player right now this whole weekend. And of course on the loser side we have Atif versus Shadow. That's going to be our top 8 match.
Atif versus Shadow?
Atif versus Shadow. And
brother, dope. Okay.
It's going crazy. And then the Jon versus the winner of our next match that you see the players are on stage right now. Kkokkoma versus Edge.
Okay, run it back though. Who's in winner's side of top 8 again?
CBM, Raef, Rangchu, Arslan.
Okay, and so Rangchu Arslan, they're the former TWT champions.
Yes.
No one's ever been a 2-time champion, so we have that opportunity set up there. And then lose side, we're going to figure it out still.
Yes.
But very few options for a 2-time. I guess Atif's in there too.
Atif's in there too,
Yeah.
we do have some previous Tekken World champions there. But right now, Kkokkoma and Edge, and what a LCQ Edge had yesterday, man. I don't think many people thought he was going to win it, but I mean, he won the Tataka Tuesday, now he's won the LCQ, and he just had a very clutch final round versus Numan Ch, so he's got to be on a high right now.
I mean, it's tense. I mean, sometimes you get in that final round situation early, you're like, man, I'm spent. I got a whole damn top 8 to play after this. I'm not even in the top 8 yet.
Yeah.
But now he's got to go to Kkokkoma, who had a really rough start today against CBM.
Did, yeah, but he was looking really good before that, though. I think not many people thought he would make it out of the group that he was in, because it was one of the death groups for sure, right?
And
but
he didn't even have a choice, right? He was the first name on the board.
Yeah. Being 5th place on the leaderboard, it's kind of messed up. They didn't really have the choice, but he got out of that group, man, and he played better than a lot of people thought he would.
Oh, without a doubt. But do you think that when he lost to CBM today, do you feel like he was playing as good as he did on the group stage day? Or do you feel like he's kind of off today?
I think that really just goes to show how strong CBM is playing. I don't know if that's anything bad for Kkokkoma. I don't necessarily think he played bad. It's just that CBM is also one of those guys that really, rose up to the occasion and, breezed through his group and is looking very strong.
Exactly. Looking forward to see how CBM does in this. But here we have Kkokkoma versus Edge, our last match before the top 8.
Oh boy.
Which one of these guys is going to make it in there? Tekken World Tour Finals 2024, Game 1 loading in right now. Back to Descent into Subconscious.
Here we go, Feng versus Harada. And we know that Edge has, Edge already played this matchup before. He played versus Mogul yesterday and did really well. So here we go now.
Yeah, but this is Kkokkoma, man. He is the Feng player in Korea right now.
Very aggressive, and he's always been an aggressive player as well. So we knew coming into this game that he would be a pretty good player in Tekken 8, right, with more emphasis on aggression.
Oh, without a doubt. And yeah, you can see it, man. Even at the end of Tekken 7, right, the way he was running Feng and winning tournaments with that character back then.
Okay, counter throw, no break.
Yeah, counter throw, such a great addition to Tekken 8.
Yeah. Okay, look at this, though, the confidence from Edge. Once Edge gets going, once Harada gets going, it can be very, very difficult. One throw broken.
And both players side to put that spin the shoulder into the heat dash, of course. It's a Feng Wei special. Back Kenpo, though, beautifully timed. Kkokkoma round 1.
Yeah, back Kenpo is such a solid tool as well. Versus Harada, once again in there with those down 3-4s.
And Edge's end around decision maker down 3-4, it's so good. Like, everyone gets thrown off because everyone knows the down 3-4 is coming, so he mixes every other option in there.
Yeah. He's truly the best Harada player in the world, man. He mixes all the options so perfectly. But here we go, nice duck, whilst in 4-4. Edge looking good.
Beautiful armor. Man.
One round apiece there, Edge fighting back.
And when Edge wins, the thing about Edge, right, when he wins the rounds, he looks super dominant. And then he's got this crazy comeback factor in him. He's like super clutch at the moment when he needs to make comebacks.
And look at that, the double sidewalk there to get right to Kkokoma's back into the Plasma Blade punish.
But got the counter.
Are we going downstairs?
We'll see if he wants to. He wants to.
Yeah, this is take a chunk of chip as well. Nice. Still has heat activated as well. What can you do with it? Heat dash, one more hit. Beats the backswing blow, and you got to think that Edge did that on purpose as well, knowing that that was definitely an option that could come.
Oh, 100%, right? It's like, I know I put you in a situation where you got to guess. You either want to use back Kenpo or backswing blow to escape. I'm going to stop it with this.
Look at this pressure right now from Edge, man. Kkokkoma doesn't know what to do. Huge life lead in the first 10 seconds.
Yeah, trying to find the heating edge, but honestly, he didn't have great to recover.
Homing, goes to the down back 3. Plus frames. Attacking the legs right now, activates heat. What can Kkokkoma do? There's not a lot of recoverable health as well.
Oh my god, what a step block, that was crazy.
Legs. Oh my god, Edge, you gotta finish the round, man. You gotta finish your food.
Yo, Kkokkoma! He made a Tekken 7 comeback there, that was wild.
That was insane, but Edge with the life lead being too patient, not finishing his food, and now Kkokkoma with all the momentum.
Got him, step down 4-2, final round, game 1. Floor break available again for Edge.
He might go to the wall this time,
I think the wall's better.
Go down. There we go. Huge damage, man. Harada hits like a truck.
And now the heat burst activation. Kkokoma's got some gray if he can find a heat engager. Nice duck. Duck, yes sir.
Wow. Edge just letting it rip, and Kkokkoma ready with the duck at the wall. That is very rare once again.
Exactly, we're at the wall, and now the heat burst back from Kkokkoma. Recovered all of his gray health. He's got the life lead. As things wind down, he had the launch. He didn't take it.
He's got, oh no, break on the throw. He had all the resources to work with. He had heat, he had rage as well, but Edge with the throw takes it.
I cannot believe he didn't break that throw.
That is insane. Edge looking very, very calm. Look at him. Kind of almost cracked a smile as well. He's happy he got away with that one.
That was wild. I mean, even the decision making to go for the throw in that instance.
Kkokkoma, who has won Master events this year, has had a very, very good season with his first year of Tekken 8. Is it going to come to an end here now, Rip, outside of top 8?
It's kind of looking like it, right? He's 0-3 today. And sometimes it's just not your day. And he played very well. He had a crazy comeback the round before. He looked good in that final round, but it just didn't go his way. And here we go, Edge. Launcher at the start of the next game.
Yeah, the timing is working out for Edge so beautifully. Now that down 4-2, he's found it multiple times. That is big. Combo damage once again. Optimization station.
Ball punish. And Kkokkoma hasn't really gotten to his groove yet.
Yeah, Edge is using a lot of homing moves as well. He does not want Kkokkoma to step.
Yeah, in general, he's really good at tracking opponents if they're trying to sidestep too much.
Oh, wait, sides are here? Nice. Managed to call it out. Is he going to break the wall?
He tried to. He actually stepped maybe the wrong way even.
And now he's put himself to the wall. This is not good.
No, like I said, sometimes it's just not your day, man. Down back threes, adding up here, spends the heat.
Got to dig deep here, Kkokkoma. No heat available on both sides. Now good break the throw.
There's a flash duck from Edge. Got the wall pressure again now. Kkokkoma poking his way back into it. 10 seconds on the clock.
The lows again. Did he press? I don't
think so. He did it.
Nice shoulder. Easy punish there. Kkokkoma fighting back.
Yeah, this is the thing about Kkokkoma too, man. He is a fighter. He will keep pushing until the very last drop of health he's got left.
He knows what is on the line here, man. It's either top 8 or you're getting eliminated, man. And it's first to 3 as well. Everybody wants to be there.
High step the Peacekeeper.
Okay, legs.
Legs.
Oh my god, no Edge.
Man, the pressure right now is crazy. Engage.
Yeah,
Give me that health back.
He needed to go for that heat engager, that power crush, man. Look at the movement right now from Edge, man. He's just poking him down bit by bit. But there are those lows again. Again.
Oh, shoulders coming. Shoulders coming.
There
Heat
it is.
smash. Oh, what?
Wait a minute.
Why? Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Oh, the one-sided 4-4. Edge takes the round.
Kkokkoma needed to keep that momentum rolling. Here we go. Edge ties it up.
And Edge was fighting on the back for that entire round as well, but still managed to take it. That's crazy. Kkokkoma, what can he do?
I'm even surprised he went for the heat smash in that instance too.
Okay. Bit of patience here from Kkokkoma, trying to go with the power crush again. There is Edge, but it becomes safe because he absorbed the move.
Yeah, that's a crazy change in this game too.
Step.
Oh,
no.
I thought he had it, man.
You know, Hwoarang's heat burst actually has a lot of tracking, but nice low parry there from Kkokkoma.
Yeah, he's trying to find his way to the wall here. Going to use the heat activation to try to get the combo to reach a little farther. Still doesn't get to the wall though.
He's in the corner now, Rip. Nice though. Good way to get out of there, Edge. No break. Heat available. Kkokkoma, what can he do? Nice duck.
Big moment here. Kkokkoma with his heat timer winding down. Still has that heat available.
Oh, look at
12
the combo.
seconds to go. He's got the shoulder coming. He's going to do it, right?
There it is!
Of course it's going to come.
With a pixel of heat remaining, he goes for the shoulder heat dash and finishes the round. One more round to even it up. Punish. Nice. Minus 14 goes to the shoulder. Kkokkoma looking good, man. He's making it work for it, though.
I don't like the shoulder punish early in the round, though, because now your heat time is going to be gone for the rest of the round.
Unless he can utilize it really well here. Goes for the shoulder, but no heat dash. I like
That's
it.
good.
Wait a minute.
Another one. Step on it, Kkokkoma looking to tie up the game count. Can he get it? Oh, good block.
And here we go. We're going to a final game here. One of these players is going to be eliminated, and one is making it into the top 8.
Kkokkoma talking to himself right now.
Oh,
taking a little sniff.
This might be the last sniff of the year, man.
There you go.
Take a nice deep one.
Open
Do it
up
again.
the sides. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Do it again.
All
There
out.
we go.
Get it all in.
Yeah, man. All right, Edge, though, still looking calm. It all comes down to this. We're going to the beach, Rip. This is tense.
Oh, yeah. Final game before we head into our top 8. Who's going to be in there? Will it be Kkokkoma? Will it be Edge? Let's find out.
First blood to Kkokkoma here with the hit. Down back one string.
Backhand, but beautifully timed.
Yeah, and he hasn't been using it a lot as well because there's been a lot of forward pressure, but still, you've got to watch out for that. No launch!
Still a good chunk of damage, though.
He doesn't whiff.
Edge wants to activate his E2 second. Perhaps cost him chip.
Nice.
And he got him to lose his heat time with that as well.
Okay, trying to sidestep.
Wow, little bit down 4-2s.
Still trying to find a back tempo, but nothing from it. Legs again. Power crash confirmed.
Just do it.
Wow, stays ducking with the flappies, but got hit by the low. Edge, first round.
So good at mixing up the timing of his low attack.
You really have to low play that down my core, man. It's such a good move. Okay, he engaged.
And again, calls it out, gets the full launcher, should be able to reach the wall with this combo.
Yeah, definitely, man. Feng's combos are so good, man. Easy wall splat. Gonna go for the heat burst as well.
Hey.
Damage, plus frames. This is where Kkokkoma plays really well. Oh no, he messed up the wall 73.
Gosh, that was some CL 1.5 garbage.
He messed up the wall 73.
Good break. What the hell?
The side step on the shoulder.
The throw on the armor.
Oh my god, what a call out there from Kkokkoma. Dash up into throw, the beat the power crush, one round apiece.
Crazy stuff, back and forth action. He had it, I think.
Was that count hit?
It looked like it might have been to me.
Kkokkoma fighting back now, he's getting more confident. Down 4, 3 rips.
Had to find one eventually. Kkokkoma starting to build some momentum, but I called it out earlier. Edge is so good at making comebacks in this game.
He's been in the back foot so much, man. His back is to the wall. He activates heat now. What can you do?
Kkokkoma has that heat. You know that shoulder's coming. There it is. Good block in the down two. Now it's Edge's turn.
Oh my god, Kkokkoma! All right, set point now to make it into top 8.
This is his moment. This is his opportunity.
After losing the first game, Edge now activates heat. You've got to do something here, man.
Yeah, I love the backward attempt from Kkokkoma there too, and now no heat available. Ed's gonna have to win this round and step to a final.
He sidesteps to the wall, trying to get out of there, but Kkokkoma not letting him. Sidesteps with him.
Yeah, but these pokes adding him. Not a lot of gray on the side of Kkokkoma now, even though he has the heat available.
Down 4-2! To the wall.
To the wall indeed. He's got the tornado. Here's the combo. Big lead. Kkokkoma, a little bit of gray. Is he gonna get it? Hell no! Final round. Kkokkoma versus Edge.
You gotta be kidding me, man. It all comes down to this. Who's gonna take it? Edge, our LCQ champion. An early lead for Kkokkoma though. Activates heat.
Yeah, was working out perfect, but now the hit's coming out from Edge. Heat burst back from Kkokkoma.
No, ducking 1-3. Oh, Kkokkoma. He's turning it up. He's turning it up.
Uh-oh. Heat spent first from Edge here. Didn't find a hit. Kkokoma's got his winding down. The shoulder came, but no go.
Oh my god, he hit him out of it. Down 1-2. He's got range available as well.
Oh, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. He spent the range art. Gonna get some health back from this as well. And Kkokkoma should be alive, but he's gonna lose all of that gray.
Oh, what's the mix-up now?
It's 50-50 for the win to get into the top 8.
Who's gonna take it? What's the mix-up?
Oh, there's one more chance. Kkokkoma down back 3. He got him. Edge is out of there. Edge into the top 8. Kkokoma's run comes to a close at 9th place at the TWT finals. And Edge, the LCQ winner, is moving on into the top 8.
What a set from both of these top competitors from Korea. Edge taking it, moving into that top 8 where it will be all first to 3 for Kkokkoma. Unfortunately, going to be out of it, man, but what a season he's had as well. We have to give a shout out to Kkokkoma because he started off Tekken 8 super strong. Unfortunately, we'll have to wait until next year to see him again.
Man, that was a good one. And this guy, Edge, I told you, he's so good at making comebacks. And both sets he's had here in the top 16 have been crazy, down to the wire, and he's still in it, still fighting into the top 8.
Insane stuff, man. LCQ champion. He reset the bracket there versus Kkokkoma versus Keisuke, and you know, final round versus Numan. Final round versus Kkokkoma now as well. He's getting some really close matches, but it just goes to show how clutch he is, right? Versus Numan, he activated he early, and he just didn't let him play the game. Got a perfect to finish that set. This time, Kkokkoma started early, but like you said, really good at making those comebacks.
Yeah, and even, you know, Kkokoma's heat timer running down. He went for the shoulder, and Edge knew the shoulder was coming, so he interrupted before Kkokkoma had a chance to even put it out there. So Kkokkoma didn't even get a chance. He tried to spend it again, and that's how Edge got the down for 2, got the launch with the rage at the end to close it out and make it that final situation.
Oh, insane stuff. But ladies and lads, that now means that our top 8 for the first Tekken World Tour Finals for Tekken 8 is set here in Tokyo. On the winner's side, we're going to be getting CBM going up against Raef in a Korea versus Saudi Arabia matchup. Then, in the next winners semi-finals, we're going to be getting Arslan Ash Vs Rangchu, 2 former Tekken World Tour champions. In the loser side now, Rip, we have Atif Vs going up against Shadow20Z in a Pakistan versus USA matchup. And then it's going to be it's going to be Korea versus Pakistan with the Jon Vs Edge.
That is going to be absolutely crazy. I can't believe we got USA in the top 8. Can you believe that?
I can't actually believe that's crazy. well done, guys. You guys good, man. You good. And you know what? I can see him actually beating Atif as well.
you never know. Honestly, yesterday when I was talking to Kkokkoma and some of the other players, I was saying, they were asking, and Book as well, they were asking me, who do you think is going to win tomorrow? And I said, honestly, I think anyone could win. If anyone wins, I'm not going to be surprised. But we do have 3 former TWT champions in this top 8. And it could be the first time we ever get someone who is a 2-time champion.
2-time champion. Do you think we're going to get it?
I don't know.
Crazy.
I don't know. I mean, the good news for that is that we have Arslan versus Rangchu, right? And so one of those guys guaranteed top 3.
Yeah.
So they're going to be pretty close. And they're both pretty darn good.
I can't wait for it. I wish we could play it now, but we can't. We have to go on a small break. When we return, it is all first to 3 for this top 8 at the Tekken World Tour Finals live from Shibuya, Tokyo, Japan. We'll be back after this break with the top 8.
just one more time. Why not just give it up? This is getting quite insane. You will succeed in that way. You will succeed in that way. You will fall the road. This is what all the critics say. What is wrong, you're gonna stray. What is wrong, you're gonna stray. Won't fail, won't prevail. You will succeed in that way. The noise is from afar, so annoying. They thoughts and creature sights, word is so demeaning. I'm in a different realm, mystifying. I aim to prove them wrong, fighting my battle. My head is sharp and clear, absolutely. The neurons fire with them, fly at lightning speed. This fight is tough and long, complicated. The wind is flowing now, hiders and defeat. Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? I would do it to leave. I would do it to leave. I'll make it right. I try to find time after time. Do you know who you're dealing with? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? I would do it to leave. I would do it to
このわしを倒せるとでも思っておるのか。
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger.
ひねり潰してくれるわ。
Heihachi Mishima.
やはり生きていたか、平八。
貴様がここに。死に損ない同士、仲良くしようではないか。生まれ変わった て出直してこい。
貴様なぜ生きている。
あの程度でわしが死ぬとでも思ったか。今度こそ貴様の野望もここで終わりか。よみがえったわしは無敵じゃ。
はい、皆さん、こちら DJ ブースです。今日来ていただいたのは昨日に引き続き、DJ アジュリカです。はい、DJ アジュリカといえばもうナムコサウンドのレジェンドでして、もともと旧ナムコで、一緒に仕事してたんですけど、もう彼はもういわゆる独立組のこう急先鋒というか、ものすごく才能が当時からあって、もう鉄拳の数々のレジェンドな曲を作ってくれてます。こんな風にしてというと 100%120% でやってくれる本当唯一無二の存在で、ものすごく信頼のおける、アーティストですよ。で昨日のね夜のアフターパーティーの DJ でももう会場とあともうチャット欄がやっぱりもう大騒ぎ、させてくれたんで、今日も、結構いい DJ 聴かせてもらえると思います。よろしくお願いします。 DJ アジュリカです。
よろしくお願いします。
Our destiny is my connection now. A feeling in my soul. It's beyond the reach of most mere mortals. So remember, no surrender. My defining moment. I will stand up, overcome my past. This is different to the end. If it takes forever, no surrender. Now or never, my last stand.
会場の皆さん、そして配信をご覧の皆さん、楽しんでますか？ Is everybody having fun? Make more noise if you're having fun! That's the way, yeah. Before we dive into the heated battles of the top 8 players, we would like to welcome two special guests at this time. この後トップ8の熱い熱い戦いが幕を開ける前に、ここでお二人のスペシャルゲストをお迎えしたいと思います。Executive Producer of the Tekken Project at Bandai Namco Studios, Bandai Namco Studio, Tekken Project Executive Producer Harada Kazuhiro-san, Mr. Kazuhiro Harada, and Producer of Tekken 8 at Bandai Namco Entertainment, Bandai Namco Entertainment Tekken 8 Producer の Micheal Murray-san, Mr. Michael Murray. Please give it up for the two very important people of Tekken.
Hi, 皆さんこんにちは。
Hello everyone.
はい、エボは英語でちょっとアナウンスしたんですけど、せっかく日本開催なので今日は僕は日本語オンリーでいきます。
So unfortunately, Harada is only going to be speaking Japanese today since we're in Japan,
はい、
but
ちょ
I'll
っと
be following for you guys.
サブステージで鉄拳過去作の実況とかやってたんで、かなり喉がやられてしまいました。すいません。
So he has been doing commentary on the past Tekken titles over at the substage. So bear with him. His voice is a bit bare.
はい、ですね、ちょっと事前に皆さんにはもうお知らせしてたと思うんですけど、今日は新キャラの発表はちょっとないんですよ。
We have to say first off, as we've been clear about, no character trailer today, unfortunately.
ただ、まあそれじゃあね、皆さんも寂しいと思うので、これからのね、いろんなアップデートとかのちょっと楽しみなことをトレーラーとして1本持ってきましたので、それをぜひ見てください。
That said, we have brought a lot of great, exciting information about future updates coming soon.
Yeah.
So we'd like to show it to you.
Okay, let's go.
battle.
This このわしを倒せるとでも思っておるのか。
はい、というわけでですね、すごい盛り上がりましたけど、このもう今ちょっと寒いですけど、暖かくなってきた来年の春あたりからですね、シーズン2とそして TWT2025、始まります。
So yeah, exciting, isn't it? Maybe sometime next year, spring, when it's starting to warm up a little bit, is when we're going to be kicking off season 2 and also a brand new TWT for 2025.
もちろんですね、はい、ありがとうございます。
Thank you.
でもちろんですね、その暖かくなる前までの、今から、そのシーズン2までの間もたくさんいろいろアップデート、機能もアップデートとかもやっていきますので期待しててください。
However, in the meantime, we do have a few updates to the game coming. We only touched briefly on the trailer, but we'll be having more details for you.
はい、で結構ですね、トレーラー駆け足で、映像バーって流れちゃったんで、詳細まだちょっと分かりにくかったところもあると思いますから、そこら辺はぜひね、このまた鉄拳トークライブで僕らが出て、詳しいディティール、いろいろ実機とか見せながら説明したいと思ってます。
And so you got a few glimpses, but we plan to have a Tekken Talk Live coming quite soon, in which we'll be going through more details about what to expect from the coming updates.
で、4体目か、シーズン1の4体目のキャラクターはですね、来週かな、来週だよね、来週にあるザ・ゲームアワードっていう放送で、トレーラー流れますので、皆さんザ・ゲームアワード見ててください。
And for the fourth character in this current season, please check out the Game Awards where we'll be showing the new character off. あとあれ忘れなくね、投票ね。
ですね、僕メタクリスコアとかザ・ゲームアワードにはちょっと詳しくてですね、僕統計データ野郎だっていうのは皆さん知ってると思うんですけど、統計上ですね、これ同じファイティングゲームカテゴリーにちょっと今バンナムのタイトルも2タイトルあるし、ちょっとややこしいことになってるんですけど、ベストファイティングゲームのところ見ると大体これ統計上後発タイトルかつアニメ、そう後発タイトルが大体受賞するんですよ。でかつライバルタイトルがなぜか同じ会社のスパーキングなんとかってやつなんですけどであれね、取る確率が多分ほぼほぼ統計上は圧倒的にあっちが有利なので、これねぜひ皆さん今日が多分締め切りなので、家に帰ったらちょっとアカウント、ツイッターのアカウントとか登録したりとか、なんかの Google アカウントとなんかいるんですけど、ぜひ帰ってベストファイティングゲーム皆さんの力で、鉄拳8に投票してもらえると、嬉しいです。
So you guys know how much Harada loves his statistics, and he looks closely at Metacritic and also how games play out when they're in the Game Awards. And he said that this year we have two from Bandai Namco, obviously Tekken and Dragon Ball something or other. We won't say the name. And those that come out later in the year tend to do quite well at the Game Awards. So we need all of you to help us out and vote for us. You might need to use an X account or a Google account or something or other. but please help us out.
ちなみに本当にこのままほっとくと絶対に取れないです。もう宣言しておきます。
He said it's up to you. If you don't do this, it's probably going to go to Dragon Ball something or other.
これマジです。絶対僕の統計確率大体当たるんで絶対このままだと取れないので、今配信見てる人はもう今すぐ投票ぜひ行ってください。
なんかテレビショッピングみたいになってる。
ぜひぜひ。
So, you know, he loves statistics, and he said if you don't help us out, it's definitely going to be that other title. So, for everyone watching at home too, please push the button for us.
はい、というわけで、この後ね、いよいよ決勝トップ8。
一番熱い時間が待ってますので、
始まりますので、アップデートも楽しみだと思いますけど、皆さんこの後の決勝もぜひ盛り上げて、たくさん本当に今日来ていただいてありがとうございますね。もうこのまま皆さん盛り上げて、みんなで熱くなって、帰りましょうということで、しっかり僕も応援したいと思いますので、この後大会お楽しみください。
So we know you're all waiting for the updates, and before that, we have the incredible top 8 coming. It's going to be so exciting. Harada and I can't wait to check it out along with you guys. So let's have a great time. And also, we did want to say thank you. So many people showed up on both yesterday and today, and we really appreciate that. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
「会場の皆さん、配信をご覧の皆さん、大変長らくお待たせいたしました。いよいよ残すところトップ8となりました。改めてトップ8の選手の皆さんを紹介しましょう。 Here are your top 8 finalists! Representing Korea, 韓国より CBM. Representing Saudi Arabia, サウジアラビアより Raef. Representing Korea, 韓国より Rangchu. Representing Pakistan, パキスタンより Arslan Ash. Representing Pakistan, パキスタンより Atif. Representing USA, アメリカより Shadow20Z. Representing Pakistan, パキスタンより The Jon. Representing Korea, 韓国より Edge. These are the top 8 players who fought their way to the top. We are now going to find out who will become the very first Tekken 8 World Champion. 4月に開幕しました Tekken World Tour 2024を締めくくる Tekken 8初の世界王者をかけたトップ8による熱い熱い戦い開幕です。
Welcome, 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 welcome to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2024. My name is Tasty Steve, and I'm joined by my brother from another mother and my commentary brethren, Mark Van. How's it going? And are you ready to crown our very first Tekken World Tour Tekken 8 champion?
More than ready. We've been here for a few days now. It took a long way to get here. We got to see players from around the world, but we are down to our final 8. Before we get into that, I got to give a lot of love to our friends over at Chipotle. Thank you so much for supporting the FGC, the fighting game community, and of course, the Tekken World Tour. But without further ado, as you know, top 8 is coming, but I got to talk about it.
Oh
you
my
guys,
God.
we were in the middle of the dance floor over there, in the middle of the rave. Then I heard they were going to do something on stage. We just saw stuff that's going to be coming out, and we have something to look forward to now for the game updates. But again, right now, let's see where we're at. We have the top 8. You guys can see the matches in the winner side and the loser side. Talk to us, Steve.
Look, first and foremost, we got to talk about a Korea on the stage going up against the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. It's going to be CBM versus Raef. And then, of course, we have Korea versus Pakistan. Rangchu versus Arslan Ash. This is going to be a banger. Mark my words. And then, of course, on the loser side, Mark, who do we have coming up?
We got Atif and Shadow. That's going to be a banger. And, of course, the Jon and Edge. Edge making it out of the LCQ, making it into the top 8, which is, of course, no small feat. But, again, these are the matches. They're all going to be a race to 3. 3 out of 5 for the entire top 8. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that action. But, man, Steve, that trailer that we saw.
Yes.
The preview of Season 2.
Oh, my gosh.
The missile sealed with a kiss.
Sealed with a kiss. And on top of that,
we got the Game Awards to look forward to.
We got the Game Awards to look forward to. Now, you heard what Harada said, man. Make sure you guys tune in, especially for the updates. Also, just paying attention to what Michael Murray said. He said a new character. I pay attention to these words, a new character. But that's for later. We're going to go to the stage. You see CBM coming from Korea, actually out here going up against the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia's very own Raef. Now, this is going to be a Jin mirror match, and this is going to be crazy. We can see what's happening throughout the year for CBM. 14th overall on the global leaderboard. Cape Town Showdown takes first place. Evo took 7th place this year, and of course, DreamHack Dallas at 3rd. And then look, TWT finals results was 2nd last year at the 2023 finals.
Yeah, has definitely a ton of accolades. You know, he's been doing a ton of work, but that's not to be outdone. Raef has definitely been putting in work as well. We saw him towards the latter half of Tekken 7 representing Saudi Arabia with that brilliant Jin Kazama. Of course, he's still a young man. He is also a karate practitioner in real life. This guy, 12th on the overall global leaderboard. Of course, he had a big win over at Brussels Challenge, and he has been a veteran of the TWT finals, placing 7th and 9th respectively in years past. But as you mentioned earlier, this should be a test of wills between 2 Jin Kazama players.
And on top of that, we need to talk about the fact that both of these players have kind of ramped up their Jin gameplay in the last few months. Obviously, Raef has been playing the character for ever since Tekken 7. He's the one who did not switch from the character, right? Now, we did see in 7 how the boy CBM actually switched over. And I actually talked to him about this. I'm like, look, you know he's my favorite Jin player, and now you're playing Noctis. So every time I see him do well with Jin, I always got to commend him. But now we're at the end of it. It is Jin versus Jin. It's going to be the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia versus Korea as a major part of the Tekken 8 story that's building up, and we're about to get into it. Listen, chat, let me know who you want to win. Give me a 1 of his CBM. Give me a 2 of his Raef. But I'm going to tell you right now, we're getting into it. The top 8 for the Tekken World Tour Finals 2024. Our first champ for Tekken 8 is about to be crowned. Let's get it.
Yeah, these guys are going to be starting it off. They're going to be testing each other for sure. Both of these players know to have an amazing up-close game, amazing reflexes as well. And Jin is, I feel like, one of those characters, even though a lot of people talk about how strong he is, we don't get to see it from that many players, but it is from these 2.
Yeah, obviously, right? These guys are definitely leading the charge when it comes to showing just how strong this character is. And there's a lot of them out there, but Jin is definitely functioning a lot differently and better in the system of Tekken 8, and I love to see it.
Yeah, don't forget, he's not a vanilla hero. He is a demon. He is a demon, much like us, Steve. We are a demon for this game.
Yeah, that's absolutely true, man. Nice down forward, too. And actually using the command dash right after that as well. Engage off the Magic 4 into the 1+2.
Yeah, and of course, when Jin is in this mode, he does so much chip damage from certain attacks, and you might see that type of pressure, especially by the wall. However, his opponent will know this, and Raef activating on his own gets that guaranteed follow, and that's the chip damage I was talking about.
Yeah, look, and I'm going to tell you right now, Raef and both CBM are both showing how strong his chip game is, and interrupts the 2-on-4 with the Rage Art.
In the gap?
Right in between. Get him.
Only a Jin Master would know. But that was good stuff. Able to get that. It gets the round, stealing it away. CBM now up 2 rounds quick.
This is the power of the devil himself.
I'm telling you, man, demon time. But of course, we are demons. Going in.
Oh, he's going to the wall for sure.
Okay.
Nice, Savage Sword to close it out. Look at that. You lost 55%. Hell Sweep on the follow-up. Raef with a big lead right now.
Yeah, and he's going to get the full punish there. The wall standing attack, Kazama Fury punish.
Gets the dive kick.
Yeah,
and he's getting life back.
This is crucial because CBM might heal enough to be able to withstand a few more mix-ups.
Okay.
I like the activation there.
Okay, gonna get a little stagger on the wall here. See him using that movement to try to get a reaction out of Raef, but he's not taking it. Heat dash. No heat left, only rage on the side of CBM. He finishes the string. Back 2-1 to close it out. Raef stopping that lead, stopping the round count from CBM.
I like he was able to thread the needle there and still going forward with aggression and a great block and an amazing punish here from Raef. He's going to push towards the other side of the wall, not missing a beat, looking to continue with this round as well.
50% already gone. You can see him fishing with that magic four, but gets clipped by the electric. Double electric, preferred combo here, big damage, and you can see he's going to carry over to this corner, but runs past him, and that gives Raef a chance to kind of get his bearings back and fight in the middle of the stage.
Right in the middle of the stage. It could be anybody's game here, but of course, Jin, one of those characters that has an amazing ability to take towards the wall, but they trade blows.
Oh, back to one again, and CBM just contesting. Now, let me say something. One of the things that I've noticed in this entire event, the entire TWT week, was the fact that Raef plays a crazy aggressive game. He does not let you sit there idly by. The difference is CBM knows these gaps. He's not going to let you get away with it, but we've also seen how Raef is actually going to test you as well. So you can see that these guys are pretty evenly matched when it comes to the Jin matchup.
Yeah, not just in, because these are the two most prominent Jin players that we've seen really in the tour, especially them getting this far, you know that they have studied each other. These guys have, I feel like they're trying to outplay each other and maybe go do things that they might not normally do. Try to outclass each other, really.
Oh, nice, gets the down 4-4. Oh, down back 4, and look at him. Just now this game is completely changed up. They're playing a lot slower, still playing this compact game. You see jabs, the 2-1-4s.
Yeah, I mean, it's a marathon. You guys got to pace yourself, because again,
they trade.
This is much different from any other topic we've seen, because this is a race to 3.
All right. Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. Nice, you can see him teasing with the 4-3-1 heat dash.
Yeah, he put the brakes on there too, trying to check him there, but again, CBM is so good at hitting the gap.
Punish, yeah, back 1-2 to get the closeout, and you're right, man. Like, this is what happens, though. You're fighting somebody that plays the character almost identically level-wise to you, so you know they're going to be looking for any chance they get to take the advantage back.
Nice, he was able to get him. This is a much bigger stage. This is the second biggest stage in the game here, so it's going to take a while if players want to be able to get and traverse towards the wall here. But if any character can do it, I bet you it's Jin.
Ooh, down 2, the trade on both ends with the down 2 and the 4-4.
Okay. Yeah. Two crucial moves. Gets the follow-up there on counter it. It was enough to get the round.
Love that move. It's 1+.
Bro, I see you doing it in real life. You're just walking around, someone say, hey, Steve, man, let me talk to you real quick. Bam!
Heat dash. Big combo damage here. CBM.
Oh, he misses the back 2-1. Doesn't matter. Resets the situation. And sometimes it's wise to leave him in the open. You want to reset them, put them into pokes, because the pokes are pure damage.
Oh, and look at the wave dash on display right now.
Got a little wave pop in him.
A little down back 4. I like that. Mixing in the normals, gets a little 4-3 in there. Gets the flow back 2-1 to get the combo, back 1-2 to get the tornado.
Yeah, great presence of mind from Raef. Continuing now, trying to fight back and tie things up rounds-wise, at least in game number 2 here.
And look at the offense. He's actually turned it up, and CBM is kind of at odds. A 2-1 to interrupt the flow, but he's not going to be able to kill. He will be able to get this heat engager, though.
Yeah, he's going to have an opportunity right by the wall here. What's the mix-up right by the wall? Good block there from CBM.
Oh, that heat burst is going to hit. Oh, 2-1. Oh, I love that. He's switching so much from like the 2-1s and just making you stay honest to the point you're second-guessing the sidestep in a lot of these situations. But I am bringing this back, and he gets a down 4-4, so he's in the lead right now.
Oh, but a great sidestep there from CBM, looking to get his turn back. But again, Raef, the key that I've seen so far is he's beating him out with the jabs. Those jabs are putting in work.
Uh-huh. What a duck while standing 4-4. He could have made something bigger. Raef actually tying up the games 1 apiece right here.
Unless there's an adjustment here from CBM, I feel like Raef has found the rhythm. He has now been playing keep out, kind of outboxing against his opponent, getting those 1-2s, and then as soon as he tries to sidestep, he'll hit him with something that tracks. This is insane.
I mean, we saw how he reacted to the 2-1-4, right? Interrupted multiple times, even to the point where you're seeing him finish these strings, and Raef is really confident about interrupting himself. Once again, you're seeing how evenly based these guys are when it comes to the gameplay.
All right, guys, here we go. Game number 3 is tied up 1 apiece here.
Oh,
he just slightly...
electric the dive kick? What?
Yeah, I've not seen that yet. He tried a dive kick, he got hooked for his troubles.
That's a first for me. On top of that, that move has a crazy hitbox, and it's really hard to just punish overall because if you block it, you can't do anything.
Oh, yeah.
Big damage.
Big follow there. He got him in the combo and went for the heat smash.
And look at that. He's got a huge chunk of life back.
Oh, and this stage, too. This stage has some danger in it as well. You got to watch out into the stratosphere.
Asteroid headed back to Earth, 4-3-1 to get the heat dash. Momentum looking pretty good on both sides. Look at the life regain that CBM has on his side.
Oh, the check here with the lows.
The down 1-3. Oh,
He
wow.
got him. Oh, no, he went for the mid.
The one down three. Oh, dive kick, and you saw the fuzzy duck. You saw the fuzzy duck. It actually got him in trouble. The dive kick hit because of it. Mixing that in with your offense is a really good strategy for Jin, because if you try to duck, try to sidestep, and it goes wrong, dive kick's going to hit. And a lot of times you get the down two follow-up.
Raef starting to pull away with this. He is looking really, really impressive. He is beating out CBM to the punch anytime he's trying to get any offense started.
Oh, what a sidestep on the electric. That could have been big. He could have got a wall splat if he was just a little bit closer. And look at how Raef has turned this around, 2 rounds to none in game number 3. Remember, this is first to 3 this time, and on the 3rd round, the floor becomes lava. Blow parry.
Man. He's going to heat things up here. He's going to go for the spike. Let's see what he does. Doesn't have an opportunity to do it, but a hell sweep could do it if they go for it.
Yeah, this is a very vital part of the stage. Once you get to round 3, you get a ground explosion added. It's basically a launcher inside of a launcher with added damage, right?
Oh, great duck there, letting him know that he's still sharp enough to be able to avoid that nice 2-4. Oh, they
trade again. Engage.
Light lead in favor of CBM. He has the activation. Raef has to be careful here. Back to the wall.
Oh, the down back 4. CBM trying to close this out. Oh, the hell sweep.
He might be dead. He should be dead. He has range as well. And that's going to close it out. He is going to get this game with the range art. Doesn't need it. Oh my God, I can't believe it.
Playing with his food. This could get you in trouble. Why would you give him the opportunity to bring that back? CBM steals the wins out of his sails. Dragons Raef actually had an opportunity to go up in the game count, and he dropped it. Engage.
Gonna have another shot here. He has CBM back to the wall, able to be at all of his mix-ups so far, but a nice punish.
Tapping the legs, down back 4. Tries to sidestep a little early, but wasn't able to get away from it. Oh, great punish with the Kkokkoma Fury, that new knockdown ender there.
And he has him right by the wall here. Raef has to be careful.
Oh, nice. Does not go in the stance. Chooses to go in for the pressure, though. Down 4-4.
Got him moving, he trade.
Oh my God,
Steve.
the down 4-4.
My arm.
I'm sorry.
You got me.
I'm sorry.
Too early. It's the first game, bro.
It's the first game, bro. It's the first set. I'm sorry.
No, you good. Damn, you've been working out, bro. that felt different from last year.
It's just been a while. That's all it is. That's just been a while.
My hat fell off when you squeezed my arm. That was crazy. It popped right off. Anyways, we're going to go into another game here. But, man, these guys have been swinging at each other. Raef now up 2-1 here. We're going to the Elegant Palace.
Just gonna mess up this guy's house for no reason.
Yeah, man. He's made out of money.
Right? Yeah, I mean, basically. Man's got a whole suit with it now. All right, here we go. Gets the electric, gonna go to the wall. Nice. Savage sword to close it. And you can see that down 4 really is a great engager. It has great range and is slow enough to throw off the timing of your opponent.
Oh, right now, CBM with the activation has the position and the advantage by the wall. Look at that life lead. Oh my goodness, that might have well been a perfect.
And remember, this is winner's side, so even if they do lose this set, they have another life down in the loser's bracket. But much like every tournament, you don't want to be there. There are some killers down there too.
You do not want to peek your head even into the loser's bracket, but look at that. Nice wall setting too. He's going to get the wall here. Let's see what he does with it.
Nice back 3-2. Savage sword for the ender.
Oh,
wow.
He just put himself into a bad spot.
And oh my God, he actually clipped the startup of the heat burst with the down 4, so it didn't even get activated. Raef ties up this game 1 round apiece.
Ooh, good duck there from CBM though. But again, Raef, I feel like there's been a certain point here when he started pulling things away here. And look at that, he caught him sidestepping by the wall there, hit him with the tracking move. Oh man, he's gonna get him with some dirt.
Down 2, down back 4. Look at how much. You're gonna hit your dead. Oh man, I thought he was gonna die.
If that second hit,
yeah,
it might have killed him. But look at this, he's gonna heal a little bit of life, but he is out of the rage resource now. But he still has heat, so he still has a chance. Oh my gosh, what's he gonna do with it?
Oh.
Yo, he's gonna make this comeback. He's gonna make this comeback.
The
Not
back
today.
2-1 to catch him out of the air. Raef right now on set point to send CBM to the loser side. And then, of course, putting himself in winner's finals. Look at this pressure.
Oh, my God.
And
he
look,
is diving in. He might be able to have it here. That could be it, Steve.
And that's gonna do it. Raef goes on to winner's final. CBM waiting on the lower bracket side. This is a big step for Raef right now. And they gave each other the Jin power up. There's like, go, you've got the Jin power now. Go further, win this tournament.
He gave him the baton pass.
And this is actually super interesting, right? Raef making it all the way to this point of the tournament with the potential chance to be our first Tekken 8 Tekken World Tour champion. That is something to really write about. I got Sam Brothers sitting right here in front of us.
Yo, all the players and commentators
are
here.
literally
This is crazy.
right in front of us. We got Osai right in front of us, Rukang. Some guys holding up a bring back Bob sign like a weirdo. I don't know what he's doing. But either way, thank you guys for tuning in. That is only one set of the top 8 that we have left for you guys. But right now, Winners Finals is where the next time you're going to see Dragon's Raef.
And I got to give a lot of love because we're not the only ones here. Lots of love to our fellow commentary brothers that were here with us throughout the entire week. We got Rukan, we got Spad, we got Rip, we got Majin Obama as well. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching this entire week with us. It's been fun, but again, we are getting closer and closer towards the end. And right now, we have one of the two in our winners finals. But man, that was a hard-fought battle. Raef is looking good. I'm sure he's making his fellow countrymen proud, and of course, the players that he played with to get here, to train with to get here. Because man, this guy is good.
Look, it's been, if you go back and just watch what he's been traveling, how well he's been doing, the tournaments he's entered, the players that he's had to beat and lose to by the wayside, you know that it's always built up to this. And now he's got an opportunity to be a Tekken World, the first Tekken 8 Tekken World Tour champion. You know he set his sights on it. And the fact that he's an actual practitioner of karate means you know he's taking his competition seriously. But we are getting a crazy match right now. An Evo run back is what we're getting right now. Arslan Ash on the stage.
Yo, you cannot say the word or the phrase Tekken World Tour without uttering this man's name. The winningest Tekken player since Tekken 7 has come out, Arslan Ash, who's won everything that you could think of. He is looking to get another TWT title under his belt. Can he do it? That's the question, though, because he has a tall order. We were talking to a lot of the players that are here from Korea and from Japan, and a lot of them were saying that the opponent that Arslan Ash is going up against is probably the best player right now.
And excuse me, I was thinking it was going to be Atif. I said the run back, but this is Arslan Ash versus Rangchu that we have coming up. It's going to be Pakistan versus Korea. And look, Rangchu has been in this situation before. He's been on this stage. He's been here to actually claim this. And look, Arslan Ash, we've said the same. The accolades speak for themselves. For years, I felt like when he showed up on the scene, he was the man to beat with the biggest target on his back. And even still to this day, a main competitor. No matter how much you evolve, no matter how much you adjust, you had to fight him. But Rangchu, look at this, 11th spot on that global leaderboard. And just look at the places. 2023 finals, 5th place. 2019 finals, 9th place. 2018, he is our champion. DreamHack Dallas, he got 2nd. Super tournament was ridiculous. In one of the most stacked tournaments, he got 3rd. And 2nd win, 2024, he is the champion. Rangchu has definitely been one of the players to beat, especially with this Kuma, who is new and improved, and he's definitely a threat.
He is definitely improved. And this is 2 TWT champions going up against each other.
Champion versus champion.
This should be fun. I am excited to see how this is going to play out. We think it's going to be Nina versus Kuma. That's usually what it is. Those are the main characters from these players. However, I would not be surprised if we would see another character in this potential longer set.
Well, I mean, these guys look like they're locking in. It's going to be the Nina versus Kuma like you called out.
The Bears.
The Bears. Korea versus Pakistan. Uh-oh, we're about to get into it. 2nd largest stage in the game, like Mark said. Nina has definitely been one of these characters we've been seeing in a lot, and I feel like it's because of Arslan Ash. And we can hear this Japan crowd getting hyped for the upcoming match. Let's go.
It's impossible to not cheer for Rangchu. He's here with his family.
Yes.
His young son is out here as well. His wife is here as well. You want to see him do. Oh my God! Did you see that? He got right underneath, and look at it. He's putting in the damage right now. How is Arslan Ash going to deal with this deficit?
Oh, and look at already big life lead. Goes for the mid punish. Big punish right there. I like that.
I don't know about that. He went for that reverse ivory, got punished for his troubles there. Rangchu right now taking that first round, taking that early lead here in this set. You know, Rangchu definitely one of those players that likes to study matchups, likes to study not only character matchups, but also players. You know he has a game plan going up against Arslan Ash and his Nina.
Cool. Burst. Trying to stop that momentum that Arslan Ash has been slowly building up in the 2nd round here. Once again, this is winner's semis final, and it is 1st to 3, but it can get you to winner's finals where Raef is waiting for whoever has the chance to beat one of these Tekken World Tour past champions.
Nice while standing forward, trying to get that pressure in. Looking to close things out right now. Arslan Ash healing with a little bit of his life. Oh my gosh.
Wipe the floor and big pickup. Arslan Ash really likes to go to this a lot of times to close out rounds. And we've seen people actually take advantage of that. Let's see if Rangchu can do the same. Big while rising 2, the crowd wakes up.
Yeah, I like how you call that out, that wipe the floor. Sometimes kind of a desperation move for Arslan Ash, but again, he was able to land it that time, but he's got to be wary because this is a longer set. There is time for adjustment from both of these players.
Nice, I like these pokes.
Fish.
Hold this fish. Ooh, that time it works. And he was going for a mid-string. You can have a mid and a low option off of that with Kkokkoma. And I like that he's teasing that because it's going to make Arslan Ash back up and second guess some of his options. 2 rounds to 1 in favor of Rangchu, who gets the big launcher here with the Bears. And you know he's going to activate that heat.
Man, that bear pistones. Oh, he's keeping him there. Maybe he's saving it for later because, you know, that is such an overwhelming tactic once he has it. And now he's going to start employing the bear fist.
Like the down
here we go.
One. Oh, wow, the heat burns hit. I was thinking he was going to hold back just a little bit. Tried to get a God Fist in there, and the lows are starting to add up. Arslan getting a small lead. A little bit of life back for the side of Rangchu. That blind bomb gets the pickup, and it's out of the air. Will you be able to kill?
It's going to be close. The guns were enough.
It was the last one. And, oh, wait, the wall would have killed it, too. The wall would have killed the bear, too. 2 rounds. 2 rounds apiece.
Yeah,
Game
final
number
round.
1.
Let's go.
Dancing a little bit, and look at the range Arslan is playing at now. And look, he knows that he's second-guessing some of these options because Rangchu has been going to some of these strings, and he's now charging some of these bear strings. This is so smart.
Oh yeah, he's starting to mix things up poke-wise here. Looking for an opportunity, and there's a big bear fist to end things here. He's going to go for the unscaled big hop. No. Decides to go for the mix-up, but he misses the follow-up. And here comes Arslan Ash. Huge opportunity.
Got a chance, and he still got heat left, too. Let's see what he does with it, though. Goes for the rage.
Smart.
This is smart. He saves the rest of this heat, and he gives himself the time to breathe. Let's see what the option is after this knockdown.
Yeah, he's going to eliminate the gray damage as well, so Rangchu's not going to be able to heal from this point on. Oh, he just got up.
No special get-up bear options. Oh, that was so smart. I've been talking about this. Going for a grab to actually stop that power crunch is one of the best things you can do. Goes through the heat smash. He's not dead yet, though. Rage still on the table, and the bomb is going to do it. Not sure what the option there was for Rangchu, but it did not work. Arslan getting the first game, and you can see him trying to compose himself with the breathing.
That was pretty close. It went down to this final sequence there. It was a running 1+2 on block. Then he went for it one more time again. He did not have any options to do anything like heat burst or a rage art. He ended up using all of his resources. So that was a pure mix-up on Arslan's part. Now we are going to the beach here. He's up 1-0, but man, that first game closest of margins could have gone either way.
All right, here we go. Who let this bear at the beach?
Why does he have a head on?
Why does he have a head on?
Bro, what a punish there on the sidestep too.
Oh, wow.
The sway back?
Using the movement to get out of there. We know about the natural bear defenses. It's not the woods, it's the far back legs, bro. You got to get in there.
Here we go, pushing. Has to be careful.
Finishes the string. Tries to use one of those bear get-up options. Gets clipped by the move from Nina. Arslan running away with it now.
Had to use the heat smash, get off me, pushing towards the middle of the stage, but a preemptive bear pistones, and it's not going to hit, and he's going to lose the round.
Even the fish is mad. You see him trying to get back in there. He's like, hold on, don't be hitting my mans like that.
Not like this. All right, here we go. The rush down here from Rangchu here, that running 1+2. Such an excellent advancing attack to get things started. If it's able to hit, he gets the heat engager, but a punish. Arslan knows the frames.
And I like that. Possibly looking for a quick sidestep right there. We've been seeing Arslan actually add that to his game a lot, especially as these rounds go on. You saw one right there. And then right there, look at him going sidestep right. Hold this.
Okay, he's now out of resources here. Arslan about to end as well. Goes for the heat dash cancel. I like it. He's now pressuring by the wall.
Oh, nice pokes.
This is a good spot for him.
Oh, down jab. Oh, wow. Stonehead, my granddad taught me that. Breaks the throw.
He tried to get him with the circus bear throw, not able to do it. Goes for the demon's breath.
And back a little bit, starts to go to the lows. And you see him teasing right now. Gets the down 4-2. This is not looking good. Rangchu in trouble, down 2 rounds, the rage art. I love that the players have been actively doing this so much more. Don't go for the combo. If you're in rage, close out. Take the easy ender, and that's going to be 2 rounds. Game number 2 for Arslan Ash.
Keep it simple, keep it clean. Right now, the sun is setting here on the beach. Could it be setting on Rangchu as well? Rangchu definitely has to pull something out here. You do not want to go down 2-0 against Arslan Ash. You got to remember, Arslan Ash is the defending world champion from Tekken 7.
What a call
my
out.
God, yo.
What a call out. While rising 2, took him to the wall, kill instantly. The entire time you were saying that.
Bro, I was talking for like 3 seconds.
Right?
He made that comeback.
That's a bear, dude.
Yeah, that's how you know you're fighting a bear.
How
He
did
definitely
you
hit
lose?
you.
I was fighting a bear.
He's hit me.
With overalls.
Coach, he hit me.
Who put those overalls on the bear? If it clicked it itself, that's even more crazy.
He's a farmer. He's collecting wins. Okay, nice. Did not go for the heat dash. Cancel the follow-up here. Great block. Goes into the heat smash. Rangchu now looking to tie things up on rounds. Can he do it? Oh my God, Arslan Ash is crazy.
The heat smash ties things up. Lots of recoverable life. Rage on both sides. Wipe the floor. He loves to go to it to close out the rounds. 2 games to none right now for Arslan Ash. Rangchu hasn't got one on the board.
Hey, Arslan he's real. He is real.
Y'all should know this by now. Look, I love the extra pressure, right? Because he's playing with that golden stick, and it adds a lot to it. I feel like that's the out-of-game experience, the out-of-game pressure that you put on your opponent. Let him know you're a champion. Have that golden stick right in front of him, watching you play.
He's letting everyone know the reminders. You got to remember, if you guys have been watching the interviews throughout the entire weekend, Arslan Ash stated, if you want to be the best player, you're going to have to go through me.
Yeah, that's facts. And on top of that, I mean, even Arslan, if you talk about like Arslan Ash, he said himself, look, if I ain't going to win, somebody else from Saudi Arabia is going to win. Or excuse me, from Pakistan is going to win.
Right now, let's see what he does. How is he going to approach here? Rangchu's going to have to turn things up because, again, he has a huge deficit. He has a tall order. He has to win 3 straight games if he wants to advance to the winners finals.
And it starts right now. I don't think he's going to switch characters. Look at this movement from Arslan.
Okay, oh, the down 4-1. That was such a risky option for Arslan, but he predicted a high was going to come out. Try to put the pressure here. There's a punish.
Oh, wow. Tries to go for the 2-1-4. Speaking of punish, Arslan Ash goes down around. Rangchu tries to stop the momentum that Arslan has right now.
You just slap him with a fish?
Did you just slap me with a fish?
That's how you know he's a real one.
I'm going to tell you right now, bro, that thing definitely hurts. Got metal in there. Oh, and look at that. That's what I was talking about. Those far back legs of the bear made
Natural
it so
defense.
Natural defense.
Oh, man, he got a normal grab here. Big opportunity, and whoa, the best God Fist in the game. The best God Fist in the game.
The bear God Fist.
Yup. Only you can prevent forest fires. All right, here we go. Come on, Smokey.
That's his boy. They know each other. Oh, wow.
They're all related. Okay, he's going to be able to push pretty far here. He's going to go for the heat. No, he goes for the ivory cutter. Continues with the pressure.
Oh. I like that. Playing back a little bit. What a sidestep. It gets the clean launcher. Rangchu trying to change this destiny right now.
And that's an amazing call out too, because that is such a good move for Nina to be able to utilize that blonde bomb. Him being able to sidestep it. And you know, the Bears don't have the easiest time sidestepping either. Oh my God.
What a challenge. Says, I don't care if you're in heat. You need to be
Rangchu's
careful
looking
for the smash. Not
Rangchu.
dead.
Oh my God, it hopped right over the running 1+2. And Arslan Ash staying alive here, not giving Rangchu a chance.
Demon's breath. You're finished. First, and you see him actually trying to get that bear God Fist in there again. I love how he kind of like sprinkles it in and then conserves a lot of that heat drive.
This is looking good. If Rangchu's able to take this, he's going to put himself into contention here, not trying to lose, goes for the mid.
I like that, going to some more simple things. Nothing too big, switches up the timing, goes for the running 1+2.
I like that option too. It can beat out some lows, but again, just that delayed pressure, able to get the running 1+2. Probably had a game plan on block as well, but look at that. He is on the scoreboard now, and he forces Arslan to reset things into another stage. 2 games to 1. This is a heated battle. I feel like whoever wins this, Steve, honestly, can win the entire thing. And go all the way.
I mean, look, if you've been paying attention to what's been happening this entire weekend with Tekken 8, you could see that anybody, any one of these competitors could rise to the occasion to become our very first champion. But it very well could be 2 of these people who are used to this pressure, that have been Tekken World Tour champions before, and I would have to say they're definitely some of the favorites.
All right, we are going to the city here. Just do it.
I don't know how they convince these people to buy these hot dog stands up here in the middle of a fight.
There's 2 hot dog stands here. It's crazy, man. They're trying to really push their product. All right, here we go. Goes for the Bear Pistons. Not able to get it here. Nice down 2.
Oh, what a jab. Goes for the heat burst. Normal throw. Not sure if that was intentional or not. Heat burst of his own. Both of these guys in heat. And this is one of the things that you notice, like back and forth, that we did notice in the games before. They both are kind of like matching their heat activations every time.
Yeah, fight fire with fire, right?
Yeah.
Oh, bad breath, girl. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Bear hunting hawk. The fish is like, let me at him. Let me at him.
Yo, Arslan What a punish there from Rangchu, looking to close things out. Can he do it? That was a great attempt there on the forward one.
I love the way he hits the brakes, but does not break the throw. Techs it to make sure he mitigates the damage. 10 seconds left on the clock. Stays in hunting. Goes for the goal.
Oh my gosh, he was able to do it. It did just enough damage, and right now Rangchu again.
Oh, I like that. Actually switching it up. It's been working out with that rising 2 in a lot of situations for Rangchu. Not enough to get him the game, but you can see him teasing with that down 4-2.
Oh, counter hit, the follow-up, and he gets the wall pressure as well. He had so much plus frames on that on hit. Oh my god, this is not looking good for Rangchu. He has to be careful.
And one more hit is gonna do it, and then Hayashida's step up close is a very scary thing to deal with. Ties up the round. This could potentially be the last game and the winner's final side for Arslan Ash if he can close this out. Rangchu is not gonna give it to him though, I promise you that.
Oh yeah, but this
Engage.
time, very, very insistent on going for another forward 1+2 throw, not broken here.
I love how he's mixing the throws in with his game.
Oh, and here he
engage.
comes. Here comes Speed Racer. Fighting back. Uses all of his heat here, but Kkokkoma trying to prevent him from doing it, this time breaking it.
Okay, I love that. Going back to the lows.
Okay.
Beat smash.
They both have rage.
The low again. You know that wipe the floor is right there. The fish. Let me at him.
Oh, he caught him.
He
tried to press. Okay, Rangchu, he is looking to tie things up here. If he takes this round, this could be big for him. Oh my god, look at them. They're hesitating.
They're dancing. They like the song, Mark. That's all it is. Oh, look at the movement right here. And the
snake shot. What's he gonna do? Right now, the life lead in favor of Arslan to wipe the floor again. He felt the need to go for that big low.
Engage.
Yo, he's gonna heal a little bit of life, maybe? No. Fight fire with fire.
Oh, finish the string. Arslan Ash on set point to go to winners finals.
I can't talk about how important this round is for both of these players.
Okay,
so much on the line here from both. They're grabbing.
Normal throws too.
Okay, I like that.
Okay, I love sprinkling in the lows.
Probably gonna counter activate at some point. He has to do it. Oh my god, Arslan going in offensively. The punish. He's gonna, no, now he does it.
Okay, making him block. I was looking for a cancel on a heat dash. No challenge. The God Fist is there though.
Oh, he went for the mid that time. He thought he was gonna duck. Right now, look at all the chip damage. He's gonna get him. Rangchu on the scoreboard again. And now we are going to a final game. Bro, the bear is too high.
The Bears. The Bears.
I'm pretty pissed, Steve.
Wow, what's wrong,
This is only the second game, bro.
This is actually only the second game. This is crazy. You can feel the tension in these matches. As every match goes on, you see the hesitation build more and more between these players because they're starting to understand, like, oh, wait a minute, this guy is good.
I understand now.
I see. I understand now. I'm beginning to believe.
And what better stage than the arena? It's all going to come down to this between these two. Only one player will move on to the winners finals as they're going to fight off against Raef. But who's it going to be? Is it going to be the bear himself, Rangchu, or is it going to be Arslan Ash? Okay, 1-4 this time. Look at these pokes. Arslan starting to take the offensive here. He doesn't want to have to deal with the mix-ups from the bear, looks like. Oh, he got the counter and follow-up.
And look at that cash out.
And this is the first time we're going to see it in this set.
Bear booty, big damage. And you heard the crowd hit the A at the same time. Demon's Breath for the heat dash. Rangchu brings the crowd back to life, gets the round lead, and now he is leading in this set.
And that is so brutal. Getting launched by the wall with the bear, having to deal with that damage, it is one of the most damaging sequences in the game. Oh, where are you going?
The God Fist. Bro, that Japan crowd. Oh.
And he's going to do the bear booty one more time, delay the hit. Hey, man, Arslan Ash, you got to do something. You got to do something.
Oh.
Talk to him, Steve.
One more round. You can see Kuma yawning, but it ain't going to be that easy. Arslan not going to give it away. I promise you that.
He's not one of those players that goes down so easy. But Rangchu, he is a killer. He has the mindset in play. He has, oh my gosh, I was going to say, he has heat activated. And he's going to get the wall one more time. This is bad for Arslan Ash. Guaranteed boom.
Oh, this Japan crowd is going crazy. Arslan, give me something. I want another round. Get 2 if you're nice. Oh, punish? No.
Rangchu looking to take it. One more hit can do it for him. He's going to get the punish. And Rangchu securing his spot in our winners finals.
That sets up Dragons Raef versus Barrels Rangchu. The crowd letting them know they appreciate his presence. The next fight for him will be a grand final chance or a loser's final chance. We're going to see how this works out on the tail end. Rangchu taking it over Arslan Ash, and that's crazy considering how it was looking at first. It was looking like Arslan was about to run away with it, but Rangchu, that's a TWT champion too.
You remember, you got to call it out. Arslan Ash was on the verge of advancing, but Rangchu was able to dig deep, pull out that bear god fist, and he was able to go all the way, and now he is sitting in probably the most favored position. You want to be in that winners finals. You want to be able to get that glimpse of grand finals. So he is ever closer, again, to maybe being a two-time TWT champion.
And look, our first Tekken World Tour, Tekken 8 champion. That is a big thing. I always tell people about the history that comes with this and what you're about to witness. You at home, thank you for tuning in. You are about to witness history. The first chapter of Tekken 8 is about to begin with our champion here for the Tekken World Tour. Thank you guys for tuning in. Tasty Steve, Mark, man, holding it down. Brody, it's such a pleasure to have you back on the mic. We haven't been able to commentate some Tekken 8 as much as we'd like to, but here we are on the tail end of getting our first champion, and I can't wait.
And you remember 6 years ago when Rangchu ended up winning, he got the trophy, and the first reaction, especially from Harada-san, was, Panda?
Yeah.
Really? Are we going to have another one of those situations? Kuma? Really?
Hey, you never know. But also, let's talk about Edge. T1's Edge coming up. He's going up against Ash Vs The Jon. Look, you got two King players here, but let's talk about Edge. Look, first started playing in Tekken 6, which is crazy, but Mulgold, a young player, is who he respects the most. And look, Hwoarang is his character of choice, and I really like to see that. But this combination of just like eating chocolate, bro, come on, bro, and earning the right to advance to EWC is his best Tekken memory. I remember this. I was there, Rip was there. It was a crazy moment to be because we had some of the craziest Tekken competition have we seen yet from Tekken 8. Edge battling through the LCQ to get here to claim this spot, and it was not easy at all. Shoutouts to Keisuke, a Japanese representative holding it down, something crazy, and almost had it himself.
Yeah, and speaking of not easy, his opponent going up against Pakistan's The Jon. The Jon has been such a powerful pillar of the Tekken scene from that region. He is representing King, and he is the King player.
Yeah.
We were talking about this earlier in the week, that his ability to cycle through King's tools, using the strikes, using the grabs, using the power crushes, and really making the system of Tekken 8 work in his favor.
Yeah.
But he is such an emotionally charged player that is able to make reads, and once he gets started, it is almost impossible to extinguish his flame. But can he do it here in the losers bracket up against Edge, who is probably one of the best, if not the best, practitioners of Hwoarang?
Well, look, we got to talk about the natural power of the kick reversal from King, right?
Yep.
Will we see it? Because I'm going to tell you right now, as a King player, I very rarely go for the kick reversal. I'm terrified.
Yeah, because, I mean, he has so many tools. You got to watch out for the lows. And we're going to the Elegant Palace because we want to make things break.
Right, we're trying to break all this guy's expensive stuff. Yo, chat, let me know who you would like to win. Give me a 1 from Edge for Korea. Give me a 2 from the Jon from Pakistan. But regardless, we're about to see some good-ass Tekken. Let's go. Great block on the forward neutral 2 to start it off.
And one of the things you're going to see here is the Jon is going to represent and use that muscle up, the power crush, to try to create opportunities for himself. He does it in such a way where if he's able to do it and he knows it's going to hit in a positive way, he's going to get the heat engaged, or he'll cancel it out to go for a bigger punish or maybe even a throw attempt.
You can see right now already playing back quite a bit. We haven't seen one just yet. Goes for the mid. Nice, cancels it, and he's still ready to punish it.
Yeah, one for the Peacemaker, the follow-up.
Oh my God, he whipped! Oh my gosh!
And that rarely whiffs that way. That rarely whiffs that way, but Edge was able to avoid a bad situation there and takes that first round. Now the Jon is so good on hit or block or counter hit. Any which way, he's gonna plan that combo. That down forward 2-1 is one of his best tactics.
And I'm going to tell you right now, one of the things I really love about Jon's gameplay is his ability to switch up his approach. I've talked about this. His strike game, great. His defense game, great, especially when he's using that muscle armor. And when he realizes that you're actually ready for both, that's when he starts putting the throws in there. And unblockable to close out the round, 1 round apiece.
That was brilliant. I like how he delayed it very little bit to make sure to see if he was going to move or get up, and he guaranteed himself that moonsault. That was good stuff.
You can see him still using that muscle up, gets the low parry, 4-4-1 to the wall, yes. Sobot.
So Bato into this crouch dash, muscle buster, spread him.
You can't kick me if your legs don't work, bro.
Trying to seal the demon away. Nice sidestep, right uppercut into the plasma. The follow-up here, let's see what he does. Oh, that was brilliant. He's gonna soccer kick towards the other side.
The back three hitting double time on the ground. I love the follow-up. 4-4-3 hits on the ground.
Things are looking really good here.
Jaguar step back just in case there was an attack. You need to be careful. Down jab actually saves his life. Layoff push not gonna work. It's gonna hit that time. Big damage on the board. No heat on either side. 10 seconds left on the clock, and the low is gonna do it on the dime. 2 rounds to 1. Edge.
I like Edge being able to go for those back-to-back blows there, not afraid, wants to be able to go in for the kill. That's the thing, sometimes you can't hesitate. You have to let the offense flow.
Oh, chop it.
Oh!
Engage.
Guaranteed counter hit there from the shove. That, I don't know what was going on there. He went for the Frankensteiner.
I mean, look, it's not a bad choice, but the fact that, look, Edge is a very active offensively player.
He's moving.
He will check everything that you do, and on top of that, he does what I like to call the checklist. He goes down every option that Hwoarang has.
Side wall stun here. Can he convert? No. Oh, doesn't matter. He's oh my god, because he was rolling, he doesn't get the jungle state. This is bad. Has to be careful now in the red. Did he press? Did he press?
No, he did not. Back 1-2 to close it out. First game, 2 rounds apiece here between both of these players, and it's already getting exciting.
Yo, the
hop kick.
Oh my gosh, able to land this is huge. He's gonna activate at some point. What was that?
I'm not sure what that was. Maybe he tried to do double dash 4-2 down 1 and get the extension towards the wall. I'm pretty sure that's what that was.
Yeah, he definitely wanted the wall for sure, or some distance to be able to get it. But right now, Edge is making these pokes count.
Down 4-2. We've only seen a handful of those this entire game. Good break on the throw. Counter hit down 4-2. You were just talking about how successful he is with this, and let's see what he does.
Oh, this is gonna be huge. Oh, he missed the. No, this is not good. He now put himself into a really bad position. He's gonna have to be careful.
Oh, no, it's not a counter hit. He's not dead yet, though. And I like that the while standing one just to catch him. Don't you have any special moves or something?
That is such a bad situation there. The Jon had the game-winning setup potentially, but he dropped the combo and was not able to continue further. So that is unfortunate for him. He is now down 1-0 here. We're going back to the random stage. It's still going to be King going into this matchup against Edge's Hwoarang, but man, he's got to be thinking about that.
All right, here we go.
Man, that DJ set from Ajurika was crazy.
Bro, look. I've heard him 3 times since I've been here, and I'm trying to hear him again.
If you guys ever have a chance, if they ever do another excellent Tekken Festival, you got to be here.
I'm telling you, I want to be here. I promise you, you want to be here.
All right, here we go. Fighting in the Gladiator Arena.
Makes sense, right? Wave dash.
No way. You better guess right. You better guess right. He put him in the STF. What's the mix-up? This is the scary part. Oh, into the dash
swing. You better take that. Oh, okay, good.
Just like that, from throws.
Time to play the game.
Yo, and he's gonna engage. What's the mix? Got him with the 4-2 on the noggin. Oh, he went for the plus frames, and
just a little too late. He actually could have punished it, and then the duck. That's a perfect on the side of the Jon. He looks like he's learning. He's adapting to this Edge pressure.
Yeah, that was a skill perf. He gave him chances as well. And the Hulk up now. Edge probably getting desperate to land some moves here, but the Jon scoping it out there, got the big absorb.
And that muscle armor into 2 is going to give you a combo if it gets the hit, so you really better be careful. And you can see the Jon kind of teasing with it. Runs into a down 4-2 counter hit on top of that. What are you going to do with this?
He's going to still have some heat left here. You might be able to do something on Wake Up, but he's going to have to be very quick about it. Oh my god, you were just talking about it, Steve. He gets the follow-up and he's doing the big combo.
Back 1-2. Jab, realignment, and he get the blue stuff on top of it. Big damage, and has it. Oh, the people's elbow.
Into the rolling Sabato. Oh my gosh,
ducking.
He was in the air. The follow-up, he should be able to kill him if he has range.
Into the rage dart, each other. The spins, the Talon, dead.
Bro, he has some of the coolest names for his moves.
He really does. He really does. And he's really flashy. I love that that's part of the lore. The fact is like Beck was the more traditional Taekwondo practitioner. Hwoarang is the more flashy Taekwondo practitioner. But in Tekken 8, they gave him a lot of baked moves. So, you know, shout outs to Baked Osan.
I mean, this is a battle of swag right now. You know, you go into a fight and you're fighting against someone that has a cape or fighting someone that wears a jacket like that, you know you're in trouble.
You're either fighting a superhero or an anime villain. But here we go.
Big damage coming up here.
Realignment. It's the heat burst on top of it, and I like that. Taking the knockdown, forcing the pressure, trying to keep it in his favor. Edge puts the low in there. Black Kite is blocked. Oh,
he blocked just in time.
Cancel.
Oh, he tried to
Didn't
get the
hit. Interrupt with the 2-1. Oh my gosh, you're dead. What an interrupt. The 2-1 to stop the pressure, and he tried to press it even more so, and instantly got hit by that smash.
This is looking really good here. The follow-up, Edge fighting back on the round here. He gets the hit on the 1+2-3.
I like that muscle armor. Oh, whip punish with the back three, that plasma blade.
Again, gets the follow-up here, goes for the damage in the open. He's gonna push towards the other side, but now, gotta be careful. Heat available here. Will the Jon be able to find an opportunity to do it?
Oh,
No!
he dropped it, but he got the counter hit on the follow-up. He's still gonna be able to get the heat, and I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to kill.
He might be able to. He might be able to running power. Oh, Exploder? No, but he wants the mix.
Down forward 4 to close it out. 1 game apiece. The Jon, oh my gosh, he brings it back. What a game.
Just give me the mic.
Just give me the mic.
Okay.
Cat noises.
Going to the Rebel hangar. These guys, they're brawling, man. They're going back and forth.
I like this. Not a lot of passive play between these two, just a lot of interruptions, right? That 2-1 into the heat smash really was the turning of the tide for the Jon. Now they're tied a game apiece, and look, this is on the loser's side. Whoever loses this is out of the tournament, and I promise you, they're not gonna let it go.
Oh man, he was not afraid. He tried to engage with more offense, but Edge ready with that down forward 2 now, getting the wall combo here, just like that, about even on, oh my
Atlas
God!
hammer. Back 1-2, I like that, goes instantly forward on the wall. Didn't get the biggest combo.
Oh my God!
Wow. Giant swing, broken. That definitely would have been death. The wall is right there. Down jab, heat smash, hit him with the power bomb.
You know the Jon is feeling himself.
Oh, yeah.
When he's using that muscle up, especially in close quarters, he knows. He's feeling himself, you can tell. He wants...
I like that, the delay.
Oh my God, he's again able to pull this off.
Oh, I like the little delay on the wall standing 2-2. Counter hit, giant swing, you better take that. Oh!
And he does have heat. He's gonna have to be careful for the heat smash. Mix-up goes for the plus frames.
And mid on top of that, the low didn't let it rock. I think that was a counter hit, so that could have been big. But now he has heat, and it's even more dangerous.
See what he does, what's the combo, but more importantly, what's the mix-up here? Goes for the 4-4-3, the pressure into the heat smash. Oh, I thought he had him counter hit.
I thought it was counter hit. I heard that noise. Oh, wow, gets the launcher, though. You close out here. One more guess. He ducks and goes for the mid edge. 1 round apiece here in game number 3. 1 game apiece, 1 round apiece.
I love it here. He's able to put the pressure on. Really doing such a good job here in terms of offense.
Oh, I love seeing him use that tracking move. It's so good, really annoying to deal with. Definitely one of the better moves of Walling.
I think one of the things that Jon's gonna have to watch out for is the way that Edge is using that down back forward. Once he gets the offense started, he is really not only putting the pressure on, but he's getting that added chip damage as well.
And look at all the damage that the Jon has already done. Mostly pokes. Back 3, drop the leg on him.
Drop it on him. Oh, and the follow-up here, the chariot tackle into the mix. No, goes for the plus frames into the low blow.
His usage of forward neutral 2 is so good. And then the mix after, just to, you know, kind of mix in a down forward 1 sometimes and a down forward 2, just to see how you're gonna react.
Had a big chance there. I love it here. It's like they're having a conversation here. When he's going for that big muscle up, usually people would not want to go for bigger attacks, but the Edge is not afraid to go for it. Oh, and speaking of big attacks, gets the heat smash follow-up, looking to close it out. He should get this round.
Okay, Edge ties up the set. 2 rounds apiece, 1 game apiece.
Yep, big round here. Let's see who's going to go with the advantage here. Oh,
counter hit. Oh my God, with the down forward 2.
Gets the wall here.
The wall. Back 3.
He missed the follow-up. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, he missed the Shining Wizard. Gets the giant swing right after it. He should tech this. We've been seeing him consistently do it. Instantly activates.
Oh, I love it.
Both of them.
You trying to fight? Let's go.
I like how King beats his chest. Like, oh, let's go.
Into the shine. No, bro, make it one of your favorite matches. You save the replay. Let's go.
Yo, my man instantly hit Shining Wizard into save the favorite.
That's crazy. Not only that, he's leaving a voice note for himself.
Voicemail.
He's like, hey, I just hit him with the stuff. I hit him with the setup.
Memo to myself for later. Do that more.
Midnight Siege. There's some destruction ahead for this round, or this match potentially. Edge now having to deal with the deficit. The Jon, 1 more game, and he will move on. Again, this is losers bracket action. Will Edge be able to move on after his amazing run yesterday from the LCQ?
Oh. Back to the wall. Back 2-1. Gets that wall splat again. Looking for that wild rising too, but it's not going to be enough, and the combo on the wall gets a little funky.
Oh, deadly
boomerang.
Boomerang.
I threw that before I walked in the room. Down, forward, 1.
He hit him with everything, man.
Yo.
He's going for everything.
I was talking about how Edge likes to do the checklist. Right now, we're seeing the checklist from the Jon.
Yeah, he's landed a multi-throw. The deadly boomerang, the big leg drop. The only thing missing is the elbow drop to the top rope. Give me one of them. Oh my God, the hammer.
Back 3 gonna get the launch. Are you gonna be able to do something with it though? A lot of times you see these combos and the players don't have the best follow-up for it.
But right now, the pressure, there's no way he's gonna make this comeback.
Not with that attitude, Mark.
Not with that attitude, but look at this. Edge is a true master.
Oh, wow. If he would have did Jaguar step back 2, duh.
It would have started something. Always want to be starting something.
He started something.
Let's go.
You know,
Let's
Mark.
go.
You know, Mark.
Oh, big counter hit. Almost took his head off there. Oh, into the blue stuff, able to break it here.
I like that. He's playing on the fact that he knows he's mixing in the throws a lot more. This is what I was talking about the Jon's game. He does such a good job of rotating the 3 strong options that he has at his disposal.
I love that mini sidestep there from the Jon. He's looking good here. And now, what are you going to do? What's the mix? Goes for the plus range. Down forward 4.
23 seconds left on the clock.
The Jon is
Ran
feeling
up
himself.
duck.
He's feeling himself. He was able to evade that throw. Good distance there. And now, 1 round away from winning and moving forward in the tournament. Can he do it?
Oh, giant swing. Broken. Hop kick on the whip, just frame skyrocket. I'm taking you to the wall, bro.
Yep. Not only am I taking you there, you're going to stay there, bro. Ooh! Okay, that's a nice answer. While standing 2 gets the launch here. Follow up. Let's see what he does. Keeps him there. Spike.
Oh. Oh, Jaguar step back 2. He's starting to represent it a lot more. Knows that he's going for that chase in some of these situations.
Try to catch him. And right now, the Jon.
Wow. Wow, run up back 3. Oh my gosh, and he goes for the low on the follow-up. 1 more round to send us to a final game between these 2.
No, the Jon's not, he doesn't want to deal with that. He doesn't want any of this. You want to beat your opponent as fast as possible. But right now, Edge is fighting. Look at this, he is poking, he is playing.
Yo, that mid from Hwoarang, that black kite, that is annoying.
All right, what's he going to do here? He does have a huge advantage in terms of life here. Oh my God, he's going to get it started.
Oh, for all the single children out there, join the orphanage.
Time to play the game. Oh my God, he is harassing with that low. Edge has to be careful. Edge has to be super careful by the wall. Oh my God, Running King onslaught. Unbreakable throw. Oh, the launch punish. Is he going to kill him? He goes for the easy stuff.
And you know what that means. We're going to a final game between these 2. It's tied 2 games apiece. We went to the final round of this game 2. Come on.
Yo, I got so hyped when he hit that RKO. You guys got to remember, from that running stance there, King has an unbreakable grab. It's a little bit slower than the other options, but you do not want to get hit by it because not only will the heat engage, it can ruin your life.
And it extends the heat if it's still active, so you really got to be careful.
Oh my God. Final game between these 2. This is a loser's bracket match. Whoever loses this is out of the tournament in 7th place in the tournament for TWT finals. But whoever wins will have a chance to go all the way.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe how hyped this is. This is crazy.
Bro, man,
this is actually crazy. Oh, counter hit down forward 2 again. Somebody give me the stats. I want to know.
I'd like to say he don't miss, man, but man, he is landing that so much, and that is one of his best abilities as a player, is to be able to make magic happen with that move.
Down jab defense.
Okay, he starts to back up. Oh my gosh,
For all the kids out there, engage.
And he hits him on the noggin with the heat smash. 1 more sliver of life left. Edge, oh my gosh, the reverse Jaguar step has been the difference maker so far.
Oh, it's 4-4 Rangchu 2. Almost had that counter hit again, but now you can see Edge kind of hesitating in some of these situations. Didn't duck the follow-up, even though it wasn't a counter hit. Sidestep to the left, down forward 2. Not going to break the wall, though. Oh, back 3. Double back 3. That combo was crazy.
Yeah, double plasma here. He has the life lead. But again, this is dangerous. King has opportunities. He has resources. But he doesn't have a lot of life left, Steve. Oh my God, one more
still
time.
back two for all the single parents out there. Bring the kids to the orphanage.
Damn, that's a lot of dedications, man. What's he gonna do next? Oh, and the low follow-up, and Edge is still in this. He is still in it to win it.
My man is not giving up just yet.
Okay. Oh, and he'll come up one more time. Now, what's the mix? He's point blank in his grill. Oh my God!
Yo, RKO!
Now what? How are you going to deal with this? The life leads, the mental advantage here. Oh my gosh, I thought he was going to cancel it.
Oh, goes for the low. Spends all of his resources though. Back three on the wall, break it, and he could break the balcony if he did drop that combo.
Oh man, this is a scary situation because back to the wall here, he still has heat. Is he going to sidestep? Is he going to heat smash? What's he going to do? He lets it expire.
I love that. Edge actually turning on the offense so he wouldn't get the opportunity to use that heat smash. Breaks the balcony. There is no rage. There is no heat. Can you kill right here?
Oh, the mix-up goes for the mid, and the power crush doesn't get the second hit. Doesn't matter. And look at that.
Blocks the low. Gets hit by the follow-up. Set point here for Edge. I want another round.
I want another round too. The Jon fighting for his tournament life here.
The back and forth is crazy.
It could go either way. Oh my gosh, right over the low.
First
the
time we've
Jon
seen that.
is in huge trouble right now. Back to the wall. He gets the counter in, Steve. Oh
Big
my God, the
combo
wall.
here.
Got to be careful. The adjustment.
Oh,
it missed.
The wall messed up the combo. Sidewall still saving lives.
Counter hit. I thought he was going to be dead.
Oh my God, he got the heat smash.
Can he make a comeback here? Steve, are
He's
we
in
going to get a
rage.
final round? There's no way. Oh my God. He gets it one more time. One more time.
Oh, he got so much life back for that.
Oh my God, is he gonna be alive? Oh my God, the mid, Steve, Edge stays alive. LCQ, no problem. Losers bracket, no problem.
The Jon goes home, but please, 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 in the chat, make some noise for the Jon. Like you said, going home with 7th place. Look, I'm telling you right now, he is the king player to watch. And we were in Japan, and we saw some crazy king players show up. But you've got to show love to the fact that the Jon is out here still representing his character. I stole so many strats from the Jon, and it's a great play, right? They're mine now. I own those strats now. But look, man, shout-outs to the Jon, man. He's had an amazing season, dude. I can't wait to see what he does. Do yourself a favor. Follow the Jon. Let him know that I sent you, especially if you're a king player. But Edge moves on.
Keeping it alive, man. Edge has been so brilliant. Just watching him throughout the entire weekend, clutching things out. That is the name of the game when it comes to that player. We are going to go to the other side of the losers bracket for another elimination match. And this one we have, I feel like, a little bit of a personal stake in because we're going to be cheering on one of our boys from the US of A, Mr. Shadow20Z.
And it is not going to be easy.
Definitely not.
I was actually just talking to him about this, and he's been doing so much travel this year. And he was even talking about how he's like, man, this is like really strenuous. But I also told him, I was like, look how much that travel has benefited your gameplay at this point. It has gotten you to a top 8 showing at the Tekken World Tour Finals, the very first Tekken World Tour Finals for Tekken 8. Thank you for joining us as we get ready for this next match, but he has his work cut out for him. He's looking at one of legends right now coming out of Pakistan. Let's look at the results. Atif, Falcons Atif, Tekken World Tour 2023 Finals. Last year he was 9th place, but in 2022 made a big splash claiming 1st place, and he was 4th in the global leaderboard, still representing Pakistan. I'm sure when Arslan Ash was talking about if he doesn't win it, somebody else will, Atif was 1st on the list.
He was definitely 1st on the list, and a lot of conversation happened as Tekken 8 came out. A lot of people were talking about, yo, what's Atif going to do? He does not have Kkokkoma in this game.
Well.
Is he going to be able to deliver? And he's already proven it by making it here to the TWT Finals. 4th overall on the global leaderboard in terms of ranking points. But let's talk about Shadow. From the US of A, still a young gun, traveling everywhere, whether it was a challenger event, a dojo event, and of course, master events. He put in the work, and he has been at the TWT in past years, placing 13th in 2019, so no stranger to the world stage. But this time, definitely beating that placement, now in the top 8, guaranteeing himself at least a 7th place finish. But I'm sure he wants more.
Look, man, Like I said, Shadow20Z has been traveling all around, man. Liquid Shadow20Z, like Obama said, put some respect on his name up here. And you can hear the crowd shouting for Shadow in the background. But this is definitely one of his biggest challenges. But just to add a little caveat on there, if you go back, I can't remember which TWT it was, but he was one of the first people to make Arslan Ash
2019.
Yeah, 2019. He was one of the first people to take a win, take a set off of Arslan Ash. And I promise you, he wants to add Atif to that list.
Oh, that was fuel to the fire, because you got to remember, not only that, I think it was in 2022 at EVO, Shadow was the one that beat Arslan 6 rounds straight, too. Yep. Again, he put his work against the world. He has put in the work, and he is about to show everybody everything he has been training for. He is the Zafina player.
And on top of that, my man has actually made sure that he's played other characters. I've traveled with him to tournaments where he's played a Yoshimitsu. I saw him playing an online tournament when he won Heihachi. This dude is a Tekken player, and he gets the launch here.
Here we go, Shadow, early on, able to get this big launch. Going up against Atif again, we were talking about him. He's a world champion.
Oh my God, is that the first round?
Oh my gosh, that might as well be a perfect.
Game 1, round 1, gonna go to Shadow. And look, one of the things about this matchup is they've definitely made changes, adjustments to Dragunov. But one of the things you've seen is a lot of these bad boys, ignition switch, heat on the table. Oh, full crouch down forward 1. Look at this pressure. Not sure what that was, but the wall splat. And Atif answers back immediately. Not a perfect, but it is a round.
Oh yeah, just as hard as Shadow went in that opening round, Atif went back even harder. Let's see what happens here. And again, Dragunov, one of the characters that everybody has been talking about the entire year. One of the strongest in the game.
What a block.
Oh
He
my
stays
God.
in stance, Shadow.
Yo, you see my profile? It's slow.
Oh, look at the mids. Everything seems to be hitting. Dragunov, I was about to say not dead yet. 2 rounds to 1 versus Atif.
You know, I gotta say, man, Shadow was looking into that crystal ball and he saw the result early on. He's taking this victory, maybe in this opening game. Can he close the deal here?
Remember, this is 1st to 3, so Atif does have a chance to rebuttal.
Bro!
Even though that first game is over already.
What are you gonna do? That was such a convincing 3-round victory here from young Shadow. And Atif has to be thinking here, what am I gonna do? He's going to character select. Potentially gonna change characters, potentially.
Maybe the Nina, maybe the Nina.
Maybe the Feng, maybe the Nina, maybe the Yoshimitsu, maybe the Jin. Who does he got? Bro, he is switching to the guns.
The guns and the Nina. We were talking about this. I was actually talking to Rip, and he was saying how he wanted to see Atif play the Nina. I think it was in the mirror match. He was like, why does
Ain't nobody want to see that.
Ain't nobody
want to see that, but it would have been crazy.
Oh, we're going to a banger.
Yo, chat.
I love
You ready
this
for
song.
this? We're on the scene. Allez France. Anyways, we're going to go into this Atif Shadow. Shadow up 1-0 right now. Losers bracket action again. Whoever loses this set out of the tournament at 7th place.
Oh, look at this pressure already. Oh, gets the launch clean, and he's on the wall.
Okay.
Big damage. Engage.
Big damage here. Early round lead here. What is Shadow going to do? How is he going to deal with this Nina on fire?
Goes in a challenge, goes in a scarecrow. Not going to work in a perfect to answer. Atif making the changes, and it's looking good.
Yeah, already showing here his mastery of this Nina character. Able to do it even at the highest levels.
Oh, wow. Tries to stay down, looking for an attack from Atif, but he doesn't give it to him. Instead, choosing to go for a low that actually flips him out of stance. And I like that, mixing in the lows a lot more. Keeping Shadow on his toes and gets the launcher again. Atif making the proper adjustments.
The Irish assassin pushing towards the wall here, looking to close things out. One more mix-up could do it. Are we going to see a blonde bomb? Oh, he went for it.
He called it. Nice block and the punish. 2 rounds to none in this second game for Atif.
Peter Guns like what?
Man, look. Oh, yo. What?
Uptown, baby.
Uptown, baby.
We goes down, baby. For the crown, baby. Let's go. Nice counter hit from Shadow, pushing back the other way. Nice slide mix-up here. Got him with the heat engage. This is a great position for him to be in. Everything is starting to land. He tried to sidestep, he tried to move, but Shadow caught him. Here we go, another round.
What a switch up. Dancing a little bit. They like the song too.
I mean, this song, this stage gets me so hyped. Okay.
Hello. We're dancing something crazy right now. Look at the space they're playing.
I remember when they unveiled this stage, you were like, right away, give me the soundtrack.
I need it. I got it this weekend though.
Yep. Follow up. You got it signed too. That was crazy. Okay, follow up here, again, sidestep the blonde bomb once again.
Oh, not gonna be enough though, and it's not gonna be enough to kill. The slide, what are you gonna do? Tries to go for the parry, but he stays crouching. Atif ties up the set, 1 game apiece.
Good stuff here. 1-1 here. You know he has options as well.
He's got options.
Let's see what he does. I believe he is going to stick to his guns here. Going to pick the Zafina once again, and it looks like we are going to the Ortiz farm here.
What do you think they grow here, Mark? I know you got some...
Bro, it's not coffee, I'll tell you what. You see what happens in the bottom floor? They got gold down there.
Aliens,
they got gold doubloons. It has to be... There has to be something crazy.
Right,
what are they importing out of it? You think it's alpacas? What are they making here?
Alpaca fur. They're farming alpaca fur.
Nah, man.
I got one. Look, I got one from Bolivia.
This has to be a front for the Mishima Zaibatu, man. There's something nasty in there.
I don't know, man. Those alpaca ponchos. I got one in my house right now. Shout out to Bolivia.
Anyways, here the mix. What are you gonna do?
Oh, engage. Slash kick not gonna work this time. We saw that hit up against the wall.
He got it.
Engage of his own heat dash. Not gonna be able to get the kill, but it's really close.
Oh, he went right underneath it. That was insane. Good stuff from Atif.
The slide to get in the low. That Hayashida step into the slide. That's one of those pressure situations that Nina is well known for, and it's definitely a great round ender. Shout outs to Atif.
Yeah, not just that, he is now in the lead here. Let's see if he's able to expand upon it right now. The pressure pushing towards the wall here. Deal with these guns.
Starting to put those lows in there as well. What a whip punish, yo. Atif is turning it up right now.
They shooting. Oh, major look. Let's go. Has him at the wall, baby. What's the mix here? Oh, man. Shadow has to deal with a huge life deficit here.
Oh, what a block. Trying to make something happen now. Still has heat. So this is definitely doable.
Has a chance here, like the poke with the forward 1+2, but it's not enough. Atif able to get those pokes in, and look at that. He is going on 3 rounds straight here. Wants to get the game lead. Let's see if he can pull it off.
Nice down 4-1. There's the heat now. Oh, and he broke the glass engage of his own with the blonde bomb.
Shadow picking his shots here. Trying to find a way to really take the momentum back. He needs some rounds here.
This is 1st to 3, so he could potentially change after this. There's the heat smash, spins the rest of it, but he has the lead here and gets the 1+2.
Big
Can
counter.
he close this?
That was huge. He's going to have a chance here. He's going downstairs. He is definitely going to be able to take this if he's able to do the right combo. There he goes.
Okay, something simple. Stops the lead on the side of Atif, and now he adds an opportunity to get this game back in control.
Okay, here we go.
Counter
big
hit.
That was big. That was huge. That's one way to get the offense started, but the thing is he's going to have the position by the wall. Can he continue with this pressure? Oh, my God. He has to be careful. That Hayashida step is so scary. And the bomb is blonde. Mix.
Oh, ducks it. But he missed the punish. Blind bomb on the side of Atif.
He had a big chance there. That's unfortunate for him now dealing with this pressure. Oh, is he...
Oh, the blind bomb. That's going to be 2 games to 1. Atif taking charge.
All right, you're the Shadow here. You have one chance here. Do you stick to the Zafina, or do you try to change things up? Look, he's always been known as a Claudio player.
That's the character I feel like everyone knows Shadow for, right? But do you go to it? He's just going to a stage select, though. What stage are we going to, Mark?
Arena.
Arena?
Arena. What you got?
I'm going to say Rebel Hangar.
All right, all right.
Oh, wow.
I'm mad at that. I'm mad at that.
I'm definitely not mad at that. I love this stage.
Anyways, we are going into the action here. Atif is up 2-1. If he is able to win this game with Nina, he will move forward. And this is crazy. You got to talk about it. He got destroyed when he picked Dragunov early on, and now switching to Nina, turning things around for himself, looking to secure a spot further in the tournament.
And look at that movement, actually getting him out of trouble. Looking a little bit like Zafina himself. What a back turn option. Side switch combo. Yo, somebody clip that. I'm going to need that for later.
At Tasty Steve, at Markman23, make sure we get that clip.
Big damage already on the board. Shadow is in big trouble. Spins the heat. There it is. Wipe the floor, and that's going to be a perfect. The lead is getting bigger. The gap is getting bigger. Shadow getting smaller in the rearview mirror.
It is not looking good for him, and you said wipe the floor. That is exactly what Atif is doing with Shadow right now.
Okay, another punish. Nothing big, though. These small punishes are nice and all, but Atif always has a way of bringing this back. Engage.
That's one way to get things started here, the forward 1+2. Now he has to be able to put him into the mix, use that chip damage. It doesn't matter. He's able to get this round here. Shadow still in it.
Bro, look at somebody in the crowd go, let's go! Let's go!
the lone representative from the United States here in our top 8. Shadow fighting for his tournament life here.
Turning on the offense. Down 4-2 with the interrupt from Atif. There's that slide again. He's been using it so much. Down 4-1, high Sheeta step in the slide is giving him so much mileage. And then you still got to look for that blonde bomb. Great whip punish.
That was an amazing whip punish, but all-purpose tool there, the blonde bomb. Yo, this is gonna hurt. Not only is it gonna hurt, he's gonna have the wall position if he runs up. Oh my God, no duck.
Oh
my God,
interrupt.
again.
He's starting to challenge. Goes for the low. Shadow back on the board. One more round, we go to a final game.
This is huge. Shadow fighting for his tournament life here.
Nice block, great punish. Atif stops the momentum. Lots of exchanges mid-screen here. A couple of whiffs too.
Just trying to avoid. Doesn't want to get hit by a big counter hit, but unfortunately he does there. He's going to have to deal with the wall and the mix-up here. Are we going to get an activation? Yes, we will.
That heat burst to start the pressure in the corner. Atif turning it up. What a sidestep. I thought something big was going to come forward. Finishes the string. Nice punish. Goes for the mid option. Spends the rest of the resources. Gets the hit. Shadow has a chance. Shadow has a chance. There's the heat burst. Oh my God, he got the hit. We're going to a final game. Shadow is still alive. Atif versus Shadow. Every game has been going to a last game, Mark.
Why they do
every game?
Why they do
every game?
First off, they extended the sets. They're keeping us here longer. They're going to make sure we lose our voices. They had a Tekken music party right before this, Steve. They had a trailer right before this. They're trying to kill us.
Bro, yo, chat, let me know. Make some noise in the chat. Tell a friend to tell a friend. You're watching the Tekken World Tour Finals 2024 for the first Tekken 8 champion. Tell people they want to be here for this. We got an American here. We got Pakistan in the building. It gets no more tense than this. Let's go. Final game between these two. One of them is going home.
Big float there, not going to do a lot of damage, but the positioning is everything here. Not just that he decides to activate heat, he has access to the blonde bomb, heat dash cancel, and a lot of nasty stuff. He didn't even cancel, he's looking to end it here. One more mix up here. Oh my gosh, and this is going to do it.
And the perfect to start the lead. Stops what any kind of momentum Shadow would have had, takes that round. 2 rounds to move on here for Atif.
Shadow's not going out like that. He's going to fight. You can already tell. The fact that he got to the final game here.
Nice, goes for the low, gets the counter hand and the follow-up. Life lead in the second round, even though he's down 1. Gets the pickup right there. That was nice. Down back 2. Heat burst. Nice side step, down 4-1 high. Sheeta step to get the wall.
To the mix-up, running 1+2 here right now. Atif fighting, but again, Shadow just like that, able to sidestep his way away from the wall.
Speaking of side step,
gosh.
into down 4-2. Still has heat. You can use the smash if you need to. Not even going to need that. There's the wall. 2 rounds down. Atif is 1 round away from eliminating Shadow20Z. But let's see what he has.
Super tall order for Shadow. He's going to have to go 3 rounds straight if he wants to stay alive in the tournament here. Oh my
God. Those are adding up. The slide again. Shadow's back is to the wall, and Atif is not backing up.
And he got the big counter hit. Oh no, this could be it. One mix-up could do it.
Shadow taking his turn back. He's got 1 other instance. Oh, wow, he's in stance, so he got hit. Burst of his own.
He has no life left. He has to be careful. This is huge.
He gets a lot of life back, and the blonde bomb is gonna do it. Atif stays alive, slays Shadow20Z, sending him home. But look, guys, I need you to do me a favor. If you're in the chat, make some noise, and if you don't follow, go follow him right now. Liquid's Shadow20Z has had an amazing season, and I am so proud of him, man. Like, one of the few people that has traveled so much to try to get to this spot. He finally did it, and he had to fight a TWT champion to make it through, so it ain't no shame in that, but obviously he wants that victory, but that's gonna do it for the performance here for Shadow20Z, and Atif moves on.
Moving on, moving forward, but again, like you said, got to give it up for Shadow. Put on an amazing performance here, but too little, too late. That Nina is crazy. So Atif securing a better spot here in the tournament for him, wanting to be able to get back in this. You know, he has a lot of people to go through. We just saw early on in the winner's side all those amazing players, and of course what's happening in the loser side. Again, a lot of great players here left in the tournament. So if you guys are tuning in, you are in for a treat. You are able to watch all of this action as we are going to be able to crown a TWT champion. Steve, how are you feeling from what we're seeing so far?
Am I mistaken, or as every game every set went down to a final game.
It might as well.
I mean, that's what it feels like. It feels like every time the energy is so high because we're going to this final round or a final match where any one of these players can be eliminated from the running of being a Tekken World Tour champion. The first Tekken 8 Tekken World Tour champion at that. And if you would like to be around for it, you're going to have to stick with us until the other side of this break as the Tekken World Tour 2024 continues right after this.
Everyone wants the guac. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely. We keep it fresh. You can't have Chipotle without guac.
this one more time. Why not just give it up? This is getting quite insane. You will succeed in the way. You will succeed in the way. You will follow the road. This is what all the critics say. What is wrong, you're gonna stray. What is wrong, you're gonna stray. Won't fail, won't prevail. You will succeed in the way. The noise is from afar, so annoying. They found some creature sights, why they're so demeaning. I'm in a different realm, mystifying. I aim to prove them wrong, fighting my battle. My head is sharp and clear, absolutely. The neurons fire than fire, lightning speed. This fight is tough and long, complicated. The wind is flowing now, I don't sense defeat. Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? I would do it believe. I would do it I try to find time after time. Do you know who you're dealing with? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away?
Welcome back. 2024 Tekken World Tour Finals. We are in our top 8. My name is Mark, man. I'm here with my brother from another, Mr. Tasty Steve.
Hey.
And we're getting into this action. It's been a long day so far, but we are going through even further into the loser's bracket, or actually into the winner's bracket, to kind of figure out who is going to be able to make it out into, of course, the championship rounds.
Well, look, before we get to our next match, man, we got to show love to one of our amazing supporters, Chipotle. Chipotle has not only held down the fighting game community, but held down Tekken, and I appreciate them helping out on the tour this year, even more so to the fact getting in-game items and recognition, showing love to not only the fighting game community, to all the Tekken fans out there. So shout outs to Chipotle. Go ahead, get a bowl, get a burrito on me. In fact, get the extra guac too. Shout outs to my boy Say Jam. Y'all already know what it is. And seriously, man, thank you, Chipotle, for actually supporting the FGC and the Tekken world at large. But guys, we're back to this top 8, and look, we've already sent some players home. We've already got a few placements left, but the placement that matters most, one, is coming up. And look, even though one of our dogs, Shadow, is out of the race, there's still plenty of action left. You can see winners finals has been set. Dragons Raef coming up versus Barrel Rangchu, and that is going to be our winners finals. But if you look down at that losers quarters finals, CBM, KDF CBM versus Falcons Atif, who just took out Shadow. And then of course we have Twisted Mind, Red Bull's very own Arslan Ash, and then that's going to be a T1 Edge matchup. So Arslan Ash versus Edge, I believe
that's what we're going to see.
Next match that we're about to get.
That is definitely what we're going to see. So again, I hope you guys are ready for this. Looking at the players that are left, we got Korea, we got Saudi Arabia, we have Pakistan, and oh yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's
it. That's what we got.
It.
So again, I hope you guys are looking forward to this. One of these players will be our Tekken 8, our inaugural Tekken 8 Tekken World Tour champion. So I'm looking forward to it.
Well, look, just to put back on the table what Arslan Ash said. If it ain't going to be me, it's going to be another Pakistan player, and that's just crazy to me. That's a bold claim. Bold move, Cotton. That's a cool call-out right there. But we're getting a lot closer to it, and what he said could come to pass. I mean, it could be him. If you look at who's sitting up on the stage right now, both of these players fighting for their lives. This is a loser's bracket match showdown. That means someone is going home.
Somebody definitely going to be going home, and they're definitely going to be salty because, again, I don't think these players will ever be satisfied with a lower placing than what they got. They want to be able to win the entire tournament. This is definitely what they're here for.
Yep, that's absolutely true. Edge, another player you've got to show some love to. Even if you're familiar with him right now, even if you just joined us today, just understand, this man has fought through a last chance qualifiers match
with almost 600 players.
With almost 600 players, 500 plus players to be here in this top 8 right now. That is no easy feat. But if you talk about something not being easy, it's been the road to become Arslan Ash. I remember his first Evo Japan had to take like 12 flights to get there, and still was nice enough to give an interview the minute he got to the venue. That's one of the reasons he's a champion. He's one of the best players in the world, and he's trying to prove it again. He's trying to get another ring for the finger, another trophy for the case at home and the family that he has there waiting for him as well.
I mean, I love what he's done for the game. The impact that he has had on Tekken 7, on the Tekken World Tour, cannot be measured. Cannot be measured. So, again, you got to be in some way cheering for him.
Right, well, here we go. It's going to be Pakistan versus Korea. T1 Edge versus Twisted Mind, Red Bull, Arslan Ash. It's about to go down. Only one makes it out because this is the lower bracket. Let's go.
It's secluded training grounds here. This stage is full of destruction. Whether you go east or west, there are walls to be broken.
Oof. Okay, that black kite, bro, you got to be careful. That is an annoying tracking move, bro.
Yeah, not only that, it's a heat engager. Able to crush lows as well right now. Oh, second hit. You not ready for it? Let's go. Gets the follow-up, and that is a nice heat burst combo. Takes advantage of the situation. Here comes Arslan Ash.
Bro, look at the damage on that combo. A 1-1 actually blocks the blonde bomb, tries to actually catch a sidestep, but the early sidestep left leaves Nina out of range. First round, Arslan Ash.
Yeah, nice. Able to get the shots here, but the follow-up there with the parabellum kicks. Able to get the follow-up and pushing towards the wall. Here comes Edge. Damage incoming.
Oh, breaks the wall. What are you going to do with it?
Rolling right kick into the Peacekeeper. Yo, he is going in damage-wise, but be careful.
But a duck and the punish. This guy looking for a perfect in this second round to let him know you're not getting this easy. Round number 2 is going to go to Edge.
He's the chosen one. He's ducking bullets, bro.
Right? I can see bullets. I can dodge them.
Show me.
Show me.
All right, here we go. Nice sidestep.
Oof. Counter hit. Oof. Just frame skyrocket, letting you know I got those. The punch parry. Shout outs to Bekdo-san, man.
Here we go, the follow-up. Let's see if he's able to capitalize right now. Arslan going in with the sidestep ones.
I like
the neck
that.
break.
Dash.
What a duck, what a call out.
Sidestep doesn't go for anything big. That's the second time that has happened. He did it first versus Shadow, this time versus Edge, and it's won him around both times.
That's scary too, because you got to think, is he going to finish, is he not? I got to get my turn back, but wait a minute, surprise.
Oh, speaking of surprise, counter hit down forward 2 here from Warren.
Yeah, big combo damage here. He's going to push towards the other side. Is he going to get the break here? Yes, he is.
Another broken wall. My man is giving him the tour.
Yes, the follow-up. He's going to get another wall. No, doesn't matter. Look at all that damage. He does have access to heat as well.
Oh, wow. Okay, spins the rest of the heat. Arslan still has something left in there. And some recoverable life.
You got him out of the sky, so not going to do too much damage here, but he does have heat. This is the thing. Oh,
my
he got him with the duck
right there. I don't think he's dead, but this situation is not looking too good. Arslan trying to close out, and another low to close the first game. 3 rounds to 1. Arslan Ash in the lead.
That pressure with his Nina by the wall, utilizing the side step, the quarter circle forward, and that delayed use of the lows, it is so scary because it looks so jarring. It's like, what is he going to do? He has so many options. Is he going to sidestep one? Is he going to go for a down forward one? But that delayed low, that's the cheeky stuff. That's the stuff that gets you. You're like, God damn it! I could have moved. I could have done something. Yo, Steve, I see you grooving. I see you vibing.
I love this song. Game 2. Edge trying to take it back. Back 1 completely. Oh, jeez.
And he gets a follow-up here. He's going to be able to activate at the... No, doesn't get the wall. He was very close to it, though. Oh, my gosh. I thought he was going to get around. Flamingo sidesteps.
Oh, I thought the low would trade. Okay. Still gets the back 3 on the follow-up. Wasting a lot of heat off that timer as well. Uses the wall stagger that starts its own heat. That's so good.
Oh, they both have heat. They're fighting fire with fire, but here comes Edge pushing towards the... Bro!
The reversal. I haven't seen that one in a while. Oh, get up. Wipe the floor. I know it's coming soon. Finishes the string. Tries to launch. Not going to work out. Oh. Okay. Tries to take his turn back. Not going to work with the armor. 18 seconds left on the clock.
Good patience here. Here comes Edge with the offense, but right now, Arslan Ash looking to turn things up. Sidestep 2 gets punished for it.
10 seconds left on the clock and the closeout. Edge taking this first round. But we saw that last time. Arslan with a crazy rebuttal to steal that first game. Wasn't even stolen. He paid fair price, kept the receipt just in case he wanted to return that bad boy.
Oh, look at the pressure here from Edge. Pushing towards the other side, making use of that counter hit low early on. And here he goes. He has, oh my gosh.
I like how he's using that option, just chipping away.
He's dead.
Oh, you're dead. 2 rounds to none. 2 rounds to none. The second game looking a lot better for Edge and Warren.
Yeah, Edge is fighting hard here. Let's see if he's able to take it. Pushing towards the other side here. This is where the game starts. How are you going to mix up? How are you going to guess?
Oof. Oh, wow. Tried to go for the reversal again. This time gets called out.
Nice jab. Ooh. Nice interrupt.
Down
Arslan Ash working on the magic here.
The down 4 to stop the lead again. 2 rounds to 1. Arslan fighting back. Oh,
I like that. Down forward 2, wait up while standing 2, gets the launch. Pushes towards the wall here. All right, what kind of mix-up are we going to see? Are we going to go for the blonde bomb right away? No. Harassing with the lows.
Okay. Blonde bomb. Oh, the perfect at that. And just like that, Arslan ties up the round count in game number 2.
Both of these carries so strong in terms of getting big hits and especially exposing their opponent by the wall. But right now, Arslan with the big advantage here. He has heat activated. Now he's going to do more chip damage if needed.
Oh, I like that. Going for the low side step with the stance. Has an opportunity here. Gets a few hits. Black Kite engage.
Oh, he got the second hit to follow up.
He needs this round. Wipe the floor. He loves that move.
Wipe the floor to the shut up slap. The challenge here. He has a life lead. He's going to have to be careful. He can counter hit.
With the parabellum kicks after the low. 1 game apiece. My man said, I hardly even call that a scrap. Yo, Warren be talking smack, bro. Warren be talking smack. My man Rip over there dancing to the song. You know what's up. That guy gets it.
All right, guys, we're going to go to the next stage. Players are sticking with their characters here. This is a battle. 1 apiece. Hwarang versus Nina, Midnight Siege. Bro, we know who's in the copter now.
We know who's in the copter now. We definitely know.
Potentially.
There's no way it's not, bro.
What if it's Marduk?
It's Marduk.
That kissed the missile, right? That's nasty.
Sounds like something Marduk would
And
do.
there were big lips, bro. And it was going into this. All right, full extension there on the 141.
I like that backdashing a little bit to build some space between him and Walleye.
I like the check there. That was counter hit, the follow-up. Oh, here comes Edge. Edge is smelling it right now.
Oh, goes for the rage art to try to stop the pressure. He did not hit anything. Goes for the throw. Watch the birdie, as my man Majin Obama would say. The throw to close out. And the lead officially in this set goes to Edge.
Edge on top of the world. Let's see if he's able to extend even further. Big punish on the slide in. He should be able to get the wall here. No need. Oh, he does activate. Here's the follow-up. Oh, the spring kick. That was so ballsy there from Arslan Ash. Oh, the last hit. The last hit of the slaps. How can you slap?
How can you slap? How can you slap? You're finished.
And now pushing towards the other side of the stage here. Has to be careful right now. Arslan Ash with the advantage on life.
Blonde bomb. He dashed down forward too. The crowd erupts and zones the damage.
Keep it simple. Keep it simple.
The wall. Oosh. Into rage art. Yeah.
I didn't know you were practicing your Korean, Steve.
Just a little bit. Anime and video games, teaching me new languages. The
All right.
talent.
Bro, I got so hyped in story mode where Jin was able to block the rage art.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Sorry, I just had to bring that up because that was one of the
real.
most hyped things I've ever seen. Anyways, if you haven't played the story mode, make sure you do so.
You should. You should.
Okay, the rush down here right now. Edge.
Look at this offense.
Yo, he wants to leave. He doesn't want to go down here.
Okay, that could have been a lot worse punish-wise. Big counter hit gets the knockdown. Arslan on a run.
Yo, not only on a run, he has the wall positioning here. Looking to close things out. Gets the blob up, sides up 1-2. Follow-up. Gets the wall ender. And look at that, 2 rounds to 1. Target practice.
Ooh. Wow.
I like that backswing.
What an interrupt. The low clips. Still has time to block the heat burst.
Let's see what happens here. Now, heat activated for both of these players, but Arslan Ash landing the first big blow. Side step again.
Look at this pressure that Hayashida stepped away that he actually implemented, and when he chooses to do it, looks so good. What a break on the throw from Arslan.
That was good stuff. Look at the, oh my gosh, this nice slight side step, big launch here. He's not gonna be able to kill, but what is he gonna do? What is the mix up at the end? Oh, the toe kick.
He was looking for the down forward. Two,
oh,
what an interrupt.
Counter hit, follow up, one more, he can do it. Oh my God.
Bro, the way this crowd wakes up at the end of these rounds has been amazing. 2 games to 1. Edge is 1 game away from eliminating Arslan Ash from the Tekken World Tour Finals.
That was a crazy run at the very end. I thought Arslan had the advantage. He obviously was trying to poke to win there, but Edge had the patience, he had the determination, had the drive, and now it is looking really good for Edge. He is up here. 2-1.
Right.
Big stage though.
Yeah, so
big stage here. He has less to worry about when it comes to wall pressure. It's very unlikely you're going to be able to get there.
Okay, I like that.
Flamingo step right away from the pokes, and of course, that was a great whip punish there, knowing that the recovery frames from the power crush will guarantee a throw.
Side step, thought it was actually going to get him out of trouble. I like that. Arslan on the offense, and look at how quick that put him back in the game. Heat first, catches him out of the air. This lead, if done properly, can be in favor of Arslan and just barely there.
Ooh!
Blockable tackle. Look at how much chip is there, but also look at the recoverable life. Didn't believe in the hit, so no follow-up, but the low is gonna do it, and now Arslan with a round on the board in this 4th game.
All right, first round, here we go. I feel like Edge was just waiting there, but of course the pressure was just too much for him.
Wow, just small punish right there for the just frame skyrocketing, and look at these side steps, they're really starting to add up.
Yeah, nice follow-up here, gets the blonde bomb activation into the grab, not able to break it. One of the great things, of course, from Nina's grabs, able to eliminate the gray life as well. Oh, sidestep, no.
Okay, goes for the low, actually catches the sidestep. Speaking of the low, to wipe the floor from Arslan, and another low that adds to the damage. 2 rounds to none in this 4th game. Arslan was like, nah, bro, you think I'm gonna just let this go? I can't let this go. But already 50% gone off of Nina, but not able to do anything with that sidestep. Successfully evaded. The low stops the power crush.
I mean, Edge right now having a huge life lead, but Arslan already taking his turn back. Oh my gosh, how can you slap?
He burst, he stayed ducking but didn't do anything. Actually punishes the parabellum kicks with the duck at the end.
Oh yeah. Unfortunately for Edge there, he thought he had a big counter hit, but unfortunately,
and just like that.
3 rounds straight.
And
what an
like
answer,
that.
right? What an answer.
Jeez.
You know what that does, guys? That brings us to a final game between these two. We got a 2-2 set in this race to 3. Loser out of the tournament at 5th place.
What if Edge went and pulled out the Shaheen like he did yesterday?
Well, he definitely didn't, because I would have started yelling.
Yeah, right?
I would have started screaming. So we are going to the seclusion of these training grounds here. We know as well, we saw this a little bit earlier, they have walls on either side of the stage where you can break and extend combos even further. Both of these characters, amazing wall carry, so we have high potential to be able to see that.
What a challenge right there.
Again, this time finally getting the duck on the extension from the side step 4. And here comes Edge, big combo. He's going to activate.
And we've seen how good his combos are, how well he breaks so many of these walls on the stage, being able defensively to be prepared. Oh, down forward too.
This is huge. He should be able to close things out here. Take the round. Let's see what he does. Heat dash cancel, keeping it simple.
Go.
Pele, let's go.
Yo, Pele.
All right, here we go. First round. Edge with the lead here in the final game between these two.
Oh, wow. He's starting to see those lows. No break right there for Arslan. I feel like that's a rare miss.
Yeah, Arslan still incessant on going for that side step 4.
Oh, the parabellum kicks. That's going to be the second round. This dude, Edge, is 1 round away.
Can he do it?
1 round away.
Can he eliminate the last TWT champion that we've had? Oh my God, side step 1+2, follow-up guaranteed. Here comes Arslan. He's going to push towards the wall here. He needs these rounds. He didn't get the wall.
Okay, barely reached the feel like. Gotta watch for the lows. Gotta watch for the lows. Arslan sprinkling them in. Back 1 to get away from the corner. Spins the rest of the heat to try to get some offense started. Preemptive duck right there just in case he finished the string with the guns. Punish.
Oh, he's going to get a nice punish here. Goes for the Just Ring Skyrocket. Try to catch him.
Oh, the double low. That should be it. Arslan stops the momentum or slows it down just a little bit from Edge, puts a round on the board. Needs 1 more to make it real. And if that's the case, we're going to a final round.
Oh, the hesitation, the down 2, the down forward 2 launch here from Arslan. He's going to get the wall here.
Oh,
what kind of combo?
Damage.
All right, pressure is the name of the game here. How is Edge going to deal with it here? Those lows are going to start adding up.
Being a down forward 2 would really be the name of the game. Blonde bomb. He still got a chance unless Arslan closes this out right now. Gets a little bit of life back with the heat burst.
Oh, he had a bigger chance there. What's happening? He had rage. Oh, he has a big counter hit as well. This is not looking good. Arslan has to be careful. Oh, the jab, the challenge. Is he gonna rage art? No. What's gonna happen? Oh my goodness. The nip up gets challenged and we're going to a final round.
Let's go. Oh, counter hit. The bomb. Engage.
Oh my gosh, Arslan with a huge lead.
Sidestep, not gonna get out of trouble. The low, they're starting to add up once again.
Oh, he got counter hit. This is huge. It's gonna do a ton of damage. The wall might mess it up. Is he gonna stay alive? Oh my gosh, that's unfortunate.
Back 1. Wow, we realigned him. The down jab, spins the heat smash.
He might
Rage
wipe the
on
floor.
both sides.
He went for the
He
spin.
stays, he tried to go for it. Just
One more, he can do it.
He did get
Oh
it.
my
Back
God,
1 again.
Edge is able to take it. The mid check, he beats and eliminates Arslan Ash from the tournament. Arslan is out at 5th place, Steve. This is crazy.
Oh my days. Oh Arslan Ash.
Oh my weeks, oh my months.
My years, my life. Arslan Ash is out of the tournament, and still, what an amazing run for an amazing player to make it this far this season. #1 ranked in the points, if I'm not mistaken, on the global leaderboard. Definitely the man to beat. And I say this all the time, I say it frequently. He is definitely the man to beat when it comes to Tekken. That's just how it goes, man. He's won so many championships. He's got so many rings. How do you say he's not a favorite to win?
Bro,
well, he's not in the tournament anymore.
He's always going to bounce back from moments like these, but you have to, again, put respect on his name. The points leader going into this, and you got to talk about that responsibility you have as the points leader coming in. Everybody is going to be gunning for you. Everybody is going to be studying you. Everybody's going to be studying your character. So for Arslan Ash to be able to do this well, even with that going against him, he is a legend for sure.
I can't believe Arslan Ash is out of the tournament.
Yeah,
I actually
I
can't
feel like
believe
he
he's
might
out
have
of the tournament.
he might have jinxed himself. You know, he put out that tier list not too long ago, and he put Hwoarang pretty damn high on the tier list, and for good reason. We saw what Edge was able to do with that Kickmaster.
Listen, and look, not to take anything away from Arslan Ash, Edge moves on. My man fought through the LCQ and is still here putting up a fight. And on a run at that, he's got an opportunity, man.
So
he's going further in this bracket.
He is the literal embodiment for, so you're saying there's a chance.
Yeah, right?
You're saying there's a chance.
There's a chance.
Yep, LCQ winner, now moving on further into the tournament, securing himself a better spot. Can you imagine if he wins this entire thing, Steve?
Dude.
Can you imagine if Hwoarang ruled the world?
Dude, listen, I felt like that's going to, obviously it's going to be a first. But even so, look, all the Hwoarang down players, I don't want to hear nothing after this.
You cannot doubt anything. We've had a panda before. We've
Dog,
had a panda
right?
before. Remember
Right?
that. Anything can happen any given Sunday. Right now, you guys see who is up on the stage here. We have another Pakistani player, another former Tekken World Tour champion. We have Falcon's Atif.
Atif, look, a champion. I feel like, look, if you're going to talk about who else you have to worry about, you have to worry about Atif. This is not over for Pakistan as a region, as a Tekken region just yet, because you have Atif. That's a double barrel when it comes to a threat being in any tournament, especially if Tekken is involved. But once again, how do you stop somebody like CBM when he's been playing this well this entire weekend? One of the strongest ways we've seen him play with the Jin recently, and he's already taken out his Jin counterpart. And now you're saying he's got to fight a Dragunov here from Atif. Let's see what happens. Once again, this is best of 5. It's first to 3 in this top 8. Jin versus Dragunov. Korea versus Pakistan. Atif versus CBM. Let's go.
First, he's going to hit him with the cherry, then the berry, and then the mango.
And then the mango. That's a crazy mix.
Must be. Anyways, going into this, let's see if, oh my gosh, you know, you got to remember Atif too. He's traditionally a Jin main. So he obviously has to know this character, has to know this, the thought process going into the matchup.
Oh, nice cancel there on the heat activation. Spinning the heat. Out of resources. What a challenge right here.
Yeah, that back four able to land true here. Gets a follow, does it again here. He's going to do a lot of damage. Not going to get the kill, but he's going to pull. Wait a minute, the wall wasn't there.
Ignition switch hits raw. So
it's a
big.
remix to Ignition. All right, here we go. First round in favor of Atif.
Oh, back to 1.
Oh!
Right in the side of the neck, the jugular exposed.
Judo chop.
Let's see this combo. Big damage, breaks the wall. Balcony's right there.
Why does Dragunov have so many options?
I don't know, bro. It's the backpack.
Isn't he on vacation? That's like his story. He's on vacation. What's he doing all this for?
Oh, wait a minute. The balcony break. He's going to get a full combo here.
Yeah, not only a full combo, he's going to get the wall, and this is where it gets dicey. Is he dead? Is he dead, Steve?
Dead.
Jeez. What a sequence there from Atif. Now 2 rounds straight here against CBM. CBM has some fight in him. Let's find out.
Man, Atif playing crazy. Gets the electric though. Stands into electric again. He's been looking for the carry here. Oh, nice. Activate. Down 4-1 into the Savage Sword. Big damage. Heat activated on the wall. CBM trying to stop this momentum that Atif so obviously has with this Dragunov.
Nice challenge here. Pushes it towards the wall, but he blocks the big down too.
Okay. No sidestep here, but a sidestep to realign. Thinks he's gonna go right. Oh my God, smash.
Oh, he's dead.
I
can't believe that reach. How did that reach from so far away?
Bro.
Can we get a check on the field?
Bro,
Can someone get the measuring tape out?
If I get the measuring chain like a football field. Ugh. It's cold.
That's seriously
out
how
here.
I felt. Can we check if that was legal?
You know what's funny? People talk about Jin having that crazy heat smash that sends you flying across the stage. And my man Dragunov was like, oh, I can do that.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh, you got those? I got those too.
You don't say. I can bounce you off the wall with an explosion.
That was
huh?
definitely a 50-yard attempt. Definitely.
That's a long field
That's
goal.
a long. That might be a record.
Goal,
it might be a record. Anyways, we're going to the Ortiz farm here. Atif stealing that one away. 1-0 currently right now. Let's see how this is going to play out. CBM, I feel like we haven't seen his best yet. He has a chance to get things started. Let's see and find out if he can do it. I have no doubt in my mind.
Back forward 2-3, tries to go in the stance. Like you said, Atif is challenging some of these instances where you don't see a lot of people challenging. It's because he's a Jin play. Got a little experience. Oh, wall swag.
I love he was already in the ducking state for that wall standing 1-3 to get the wall stun here. And just like that, he is able to cash in even more damage.
Look at the Oki option right there. And look, just panic button. Of course, he's not going to hit anything there. Atif has been here before, and that's how you know the pressure is starting to become too much for CBM.
CBM starting to press desperately, trying to get his turn back, but unable to do it with the biggest of moves, biggest of reads.
Cool. Engage. The Demon Paw starts the party. What a sidewalk.
Oh, big block there on the low hatchet from Dragunov, and CBM finally having a chance to get a big combo here. He has the wall, so this is looking good.
That's an important block right there. This pressure is going to mean everything. How much damage can you get? How much chip are you going to get to try to stop it?
Okay, I like that. Good challenge here. He dash cancel. What we expected here, be careful at the wall, but he has rage.
Back to one, the forward beforehand. Back two. I like that option. Every time he approaches, he's been kind of lacking the option to be like, what do I do here? Back two has been the great answer. What a punishment because I'm a Fury.
I like that. Good stuff there from CBM. Obviously very, very sharp. Playing much more active up close.
Get off of me. Oh.
How did he catch him?
Oh, wow. That could have been so big. And the sidestep. This is big damage.
Yeah. Not only is it big damage, is he going to opt to heat burst? No, he doesn't. There's the smash. Oh, get off me! Okay. This is CBM's chance right here. What's he going to do? Look at Atif. Oh my god, he's jab challenging right when he tried to come in, but a great block and a great punish.
Oh my god!
Did he got him? No, he's just outside of the...
He's still alive! Oh my gosh!
I don't know what happened there. Was that a misinput or what?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
That double chamber punch?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm not sure what that was. If it was, it might have been intentional thinking you were going to be on the wall.
Uh-oh. Be careful here. Atif with the heat dash cancel, big combo. He should be able to push towards the other side of the stage here. There should be no problem. Oh, he missed the follow-up. This is not good, but not good for CBM either. But he could get things started.
Okay.
He's going to heal a little bit from this.
Doesn't flip him over. Goes for the guard break option.
Look at that. Just
this pressure. What a challenge. Atif, 2-0 here versus CBM. This is the loser's quarterfinal. So once again, if you lose here, you are out of the running to be our first champion.
Damn, these guys are going at it.
Goes back to stage select. As per the TWT rules, you all should be doing.
Always pick random. We are going to the Rebel Hangar. CBM now has to deal with this deficit. He needs to win 3 games straight if he wants to move on in the tournament. Atif in cruise control at the moment, looking really, really focused with this Dragunov.
Looking locked in for sure. All right, here we go. Game 3. Once again, this top 8 has been best of 5, first to 3, so you get an extra game to play.
All the way to the final.
And Atif is like, yeah, you gonna give me 3 games, I'm gonna beat you 3 times. Oh wow, tried to go for the standing forward, the 1-2-1 clips him though.
Activation here, now pushing towards, but a big, great sidestep. Didn't get the wall splat though. That's a bit unfortunate there for CBM, now having to deal with this pressure. Oh, get off me.
Great break. Wow. Catches him trying to sidestep, tracking who's gonna do the job. That caddy corner wall actually saved his life. But now, what are you gonna do? 4-4, big counter hit.
That's one way to start things, Steve.
Oh, you definitely gotta use it here, right?
Gotta be able to push towards the wall. Savage. No, it goes for this Needle Shrine Gate.
And the down 3, wow.
Like, here we go. Gets the round here. CBM needed that round. He needs to have some momentum going into this.
I don't know why I thought he still had heat left in towards the end of that round, but it didn't work. Right in the side of the neck. The jugular exposed. Big damage on the table. Yo, Atif, chill. Actually, don't chill. You want to win. Go off.
Go off, Young King.
Go off, Young King.
Okay, nice block there. CBM starting to fight out of the corner, but now having to deal with the heat here. He has to be careful, and he gets clipped. One more hit can do it. He has to be careful. One more shot. Oh my gosh. I can't believe he had the balls to parry in that situation with just a sliver of life left.
And it was the first time we've seen him do it the entire set, if I'm not mistaken. I don't even think we saw him do it in the mirror match versus a fellow Jin.
It's one of those moments where you got to be feeling yourself. Great forward right kick to get things started here from CBM. He does have a slight life lead here going into this round 3. All right. Oh, just out of range there with the Demon Claw. Again, that low is so good with Dragon.
Full crouch down 4-1. Okay, both of them. Be active. Down 2 of his own. What a punish. The consistency on this has been ridiculous. Heat, smash, and off the balcony. We've seen the conversions be ridiculous for Atif. I don't think this is going to be any different.
Yep, not only that, he's going to get the wall here. What is he going to do on Wake Up? Be careful, CBM. Have to deal with this pressure, running 2s. He didn't even have a chance to use his heat, but he still has rage. One hit can do it.
And the power quest to close out. 11 seconds left on the clock. 1 round away. CBM, you have to change up your momentum, and you have to take it away from Atif, but he ducks the throw clean and goes straight for the heat burst combo.
This is such a favorable position now for Atif. He is now on the verge of winning. It's all about the mix-up here. What is he going to do? Oh, and he doesn't get the right read. Unfortunately for CBM, he might be done with one more mix-up here. One more mix-up to go.
One more chance to live, and it's not going to be enough. 3-0 here for Atif over CBM. CBM making it to this top 8. He's been here before. I know I've said this before, but this is a new game, so you have to put into the entire view of the picture of how good these guys are. This isn't the first time being on this stage. This isn't the first time running into each other in these situations, but a championship is on the line, and that's what these guys are aiming for.
Yeah, I mean, that was tough. I mean, this was the first commentary stamina blessing that we've gotten where it was very convincing.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like any of the games could have gone all the way, but that one, at the very end, Atif really pulled away and showed, like, you know what? This isn't where I stop. This isn't where my story is. I'm going to go all the way. But, again, we got to give it up. CBM, amazing season the entire year, really repping with that Jin Kazama, and I'm sure he's going to bounce back for TWT in the future. They already announced TWT will be coming back, so I hope you guys are ready for the next battles that we have in the next year. This is going to be fun.
Yeah, this is going to be fun. I mean, look, if this is any indication of what's going to happen further down the line in Tekken, you need to stay tuned for the rest of the life of Tekken 8, man. There's going to be more players. There's definitely going to be more characters, and they just announced Season 2 of, like, the game, and we're already getting another TWT season, so you guys are already locked in. You're here to witness history. You're going to be able to talk about this for years when we're playing this game. You were there. You witnessed the first crowning of a Tekken 8 champion at the finals here, live from Japan.
And as we crown that Tekken 8 champion, it might be one of the 2 players that we're going to see pretty soon in our winners finals. We have from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, the young Raef.
Oh, Raef.
And he's going to be going up against Korea's Rangchu.
Oh, man. This is definitely going to be one of the largest challenges that Raef has ever faced. And I can't remember, I don't know the head-to-head between these two, or if they've ever actually crossed paths in a tournament. However, I will say, I've seen both of these players all over the world trying to collect and lead in the TWT global leaderboard. And look, you got to say Rangchu, but obviously you got to say something about Raef actually showing up and putting these points on the board to even make it this far, and then just staying alive all throughout that regional group play to make it to this top 8. Do you know how hard that is? Ulsan got eliminated in that same group play.
Not just that, I mean for both of these players, not only is it a great accolade for them, it is also an even greater accolade for the people that have gotten there. That, you know, these guys obviously have so many people that they've trained with, they played with, and so many communities that they've encountered throughout their season run. They've been all over the world, and they got there, and they got that experience, and they're now here in this wonderful position with a chance to get into the grand finals. Yo, he put the bandana on.
Yo,
he's
the
playing
Karate
serious.
Bear bandana. Let's see what happens, though. Let's see. I know we're going to get the Kuma, right? The Kuma has been such a strong, a consistent character, not only for Rangchu, but just in general, right? You see a lot of people like, man, I don't know what to do against the bear. Well, first off, it's a bear, so not many people know what to do anyway.
First off, run.
Oh, yeah, first off,
Second
run.
of all, run faster than the bear.
Yeah, actually, you can't even do that.
Good luck.
That's good luck. You can't run faster
You
than the
better
bear.
hope that bear is out of shape.
That bear's got a heat engager, dude.
Anyways, this one in particular, so I guess I should call it out. Rangchu is the bear player.
That's facts. That's
So
facts.
one of the easier things that you might have going for you is you study him, you will understand what it takes to go up against the character, the bear, right? However, the bear, we know, has such a great offensive output, especially if he's able to land combos at the wall. That is one of his greatest strengths. Not only that, the situation having to deal with this heat, he has one of the best heat attacks. Not heat smash, one of the best heat attacks that complements his heat smash. So you have to watch out for that very, very quick bear godfist.
Yeah, and I want to see, like, what's the approach that Raef's going to take in this up-close game, right? Because obviously, like we said before, you're gonna have to play a lot closer to the bear to make some of these moves hit, some of the hits stick, right? So then you're playing into Kuma's game, you're playing into Rangchu's game. Let's see what the strategy is here for these two going forward. It's gonna be Rangchu versus Raef. It's gonna be Korea versus the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia as we go further into this bracket. This is the we are on the winners final side. Is this
Winners finals again. Winner of this gets into the grand finals. Here we go.
Oh, and an electric right out of the gate.
You hit him with that electric slide early on. Okay, the pressure, the chip damage. This is looking really strong. Not only that, the life bar just disappearing here from Rangchu, but the bear. Uh-oh, this is where it gets saucy.
Up 4-2.
I like it. As a Jin player, you called it out.
I already knew what was up. Already knew what was up. First round clean for Raef.
With the lead here, nice down four. Down four, such a scary tool to utilize against the bear too. We talked about the natural defense. Those hind legs, sometimes a bit further back, and you just saw it there.
And then believe in that punish right there. But Rangchu's definitely got the good idea. Wow, sidestep on the Demon's Breath, down back 4 to hit.
Uh-oh.
Perfect spacing.
Just out of range there. I feel like Rangchu utilizing that while standing attack a little bit more there, just knowing he has the option to be able to reach against certain characters in their lows.
Slash kick.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Geez, this chip damage. Okay. Rangchu trying to close this out. 25 seconds left on the clock. Rage on both sides. Oh, nice. Catches him trying to sidestep the while standing one.
That's a tricky move to deal with too, because that on block is safe. You gotta watch out.
Man, we've seen him use this dive kick out of stand so much. It's gotten him so much mileage too. Raef slowing it down.
Okay, running assault here. Follow up here. Second hit able to land here right now. Rangchu with the position by the wall here. What is Raef gonna do? Standing 4. Oh, this is good. Took his turn back.
Okay.
Able to heal a little bit as well. Dive kicks, they're coming out. Goes for the mid options.
Down jab to stop the pressure. We know Raef was going to run it too. Goes for the mid extension here. And trying to use that slash kick to steal back some momentum. And I like what Rangchu is doing right now. Starting to challenge a lot more in these situations. Whether it's down jab, whether it's a button.
Oh, great block there. Rangchu still able to, oh my god. Let me roll back.
Rolling. Oh, wow.
Counter hit throw. No break there from Raef. Look at the mix up here. Goes straight into the heat.
Oh. Side step hop kick against the bear. You got a great situation here. Back 1-2 for the re-wall splat. I love that move. Look at the defense though. Also, the chip is still there. Looking for a launch option. Gets the wall splat. Raef, 1 round away. Both of these guys 1 round away from taking this first game in winners finals and then going to the grand final showing.
Yeah, this is looking really good for both of these players, taking it to the final round. Obviously, both having an amazing will to fight here. Oh, he caught him looking. Bear spinning at you. What are you going to do? Race for impact.
Down 2, slash kick, heat burst. Wow, look, I thought he was going to get clipped out of the air. Dive kick.
Oh, I thought he was going to get him with the G-clap. He is done, and Raef steals away with that heat smash.
Just took. Yo, the Jin Kazama. I don't know what Raef is saying to himself, but I bet you he's pumping himself up right now.
Yo, Jin, main character energy.
That's real.
It's real.
That's real,
especially in this
energy.
game.
He's had real growth, bro. Power isn't everything.
How hyped did you get in story mode when you started going crazy?
Oh, yeah, nah, I was going off.
Yeah, when you started switching stances?
Dude, Rip was like, Steve, you have to play the story. That's how I knew it was legit.
Okay.
Rip was like, yo, Steve, you got to get in there.
And when the music shifted, oh my god. Anyways, we're going into this. Oh, this is another stage. Steve is already grooving. He's already, listen, put it up in my headphones. Turn them shits up. Oh, God.
The bear got this. Clips him to the wall we go. But we've seen this situation before. The way that Raef utilizes this heat has really saved him so many times and goes for the mid. Wow, streamlining the offense. Making Raef fight back.
And just really showcasing how strong it is once Kuma's able to get a combo and has heat as well. Really hard to deal with because of all the pokes and all the chip damage.
Okay, gets the full launcher here, and you see him running extra deep so he can get the wall. 1, 2, 3, down 2 to hit the, oh.
I like it there. Goes for the option, able to beat up the low, and keeps him there right now. Big fist from Jin, but a big slap from the bear.
Gotta take your face off, dude. Oh, God fist. Oh, hold my fish.
Something's fishy here.
Oh,
Circus
we're going
bear
to the
throw.
circus. Get out of here.
That was tight.
Right?
Actually, pretty nice treat to see that throw. You don't get to see it too often. Right now, Raef getting the big launch here, able to push towards the wall. We're going to see 1, 2, 3 into the low.
Oh, wow. Blocks it this time. Now recovers the time. What a side
Oh,
step.
my gosh. Able to avoid now, putting on the big charge up.
Yeah.
Try to activate, still able to get the second time around.
Ooh, wall splat. Low, though.
He's pumping that pedal. Big fish, real big fish. Oh, I thought he was going to get a punish.
1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. Kkokkoma takes it. Rangchu takes it, ties up the set.
I think they usually say, what an answer.
Yeah.
3-round straight, what an answer
A
here
rebuttal.
from Rangchu.
A great rebuttal.
Yeah. That's an excellent point you bring up, Mr. Rangchu. Why don't you take it up with my secretary?
You know what? Now that you said that, let me think about it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Subconsciously.
Oh man. I don't know if this is a good stage or a bad stage for Jin.
Man, I don't even know. I feel like Kuma really does shine here, man. Got a lot of floor splatting moves. On top of that, just a lot of his attacks has so much range. You really got to respect it. Smaller stage, too, so you really got to be careful, especially on this top level.
Yep, from the outset. It doesn't get big till we get to the bottom. Oh, he went for the 2-1-2. Not able to land it, but a great punish there from Raef. Now pushing towards the other side, but he gets launched for his troubles.
What a duck right there.
Oh, yo, this is going to hurt, Steve. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, big damage on scale.
Not just that, the floor is pink.
Are
we going to get the spike down?
Back to 1, gets the wall. Heat burst. Savage sword, damage on the board.
Good low jab challenge right into the heat smash to follow him. Try to check him there with the 2-parter. He's not sidestepping that.
Oh my gosh, I like that. 1-3, goes for the back stance. I like that. I love him using these options.
Oh, he was so close to the wall. He has to be careful. Great block here from Rangchu. One more hit could do it. Great chance. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Wow, he committed to a dash, and it was only 8 seconds left on the clock. I forgot to even see it, but that was great. A calculated risk to get that clip right there, and then the trade, they could have went either way though.
And that's not easy. To be able to clip him out of that dive kick is something that's very, very difficult to do. Anyways, we're going to go right back into this 1-0.
Oh, he's going downstairs? Nah, just takes the damage. Oh, I like that. Crouch dash 3, perfect. What an answer from Raef. One round apiece.
We're still on the top floor here. These guys have been swinging at each other. A lot of clean pokes, a lot of wall pressure. All right, good challenge here.
4-4-4.
Big running kick into the dive kick.
He can get a full combo. It's going to be scaled, but it's going to be still a combo.
Yeah, not just that. He's going to have nice positioning by the wall, more pressure. Again, one more hit on this floor will break it as well. Will he do it?
Yo, that crouch dash 3 has really been paying dividends. But he dropped the combo. That is a bear, though. Sidestep not going to get him out of there. They're both close to the wall. Spins the rest of the heat for the smash. And you know the pressure is coming 2-1 in this third game.
Back and forth. First, it was Rangchu taking that round. Then Raef now winning 2 rounds for himself. Now fighting back, having to deal with early heat from the bear. Oh, he beat out the calculated effort from the bear. Godfist landed a hop kick. What an amazing punish.
After the sidestep, that was so good. Down back 4. Beat smash, crouch dash 3 again. No, he stays crouching this time, punishes the attempt, and let's see what you're gonna do with it.
Oh yeah, this is big here. Oh, he misses the follow-up there. He tried to get the spike, tried to go downstairs, not able to do it.
No heat either, so they gotta do it just like this. 25 seconds left on the clock.
They're gonna have to kick it old school. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, running 1+2.
Charge it, charge it.
Dude, you did such a great sidestep there, but this time getting clipped by that one. Rangchu looking for an opportunity here, but a big, yo, this is big.
8 seconds left on the clock. Goes into the rage art. This is gonna stop said clock, and it's not gonna kill. But what happens after this is gonna spell the end of the round, and it can go either way. That'd be 2-1 for Raef.
He's gonna get some life back as well. One hit can do it, running advantage.
Oh
no.
1 down 3.
Oh, he has to lead, he has to lead. Oh my God, I can't believe this.
Raef takes that.
That was unbelievable. The jab challenge at the very end, able to pull it off. Steve, I can't believe this. That was wild. What a comeback towards the very end as the clock was ticking.
I can't believe it, dude.
But they're going right back into it. 2-1 right now in favor of Raef.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh, dude. Dive kick hits this time.
I'm landing the hit and the follow-up, but here, finally getting that power crush into the heat engage, now pushing back the other way. He needs to be, oh my god, again, scoping it out, getting the hop kick punish.
And that is not easy to do. A lot of people will tell you that's one of the best strategies that Kkokkoma has, that God Fist out of heat.
It recovers so fast too.
Yeah,
but
and the fact that he's able to sidestep and actually punish it all the time. Raef running away with it right now.
Yo, he smells it. He wants this victory. He wants to be able to move on into the grand finals.
Look at the recoverable life there. Or is he going to be able to get it though? The sidestep again, down two. My man is playing out of his mind. He is trying to get the grand finals.
He's not afraid of no bears, man. Oh, caught him sidestepping once again. And that's the thing, is the sidestep has been getting a lot of mileage here for Raef. Now, Rangchu starting to make some adjustments here. Wants to make sure that he's not able to leave any damage on the table. Oh my gosh, this is huge. He should be able to get the kill here. He should be able to get the, what?
Yeah, that's why we say he wasn't going to be able to get the kill there.
Pressure.
Oh, okay.
I like what I'm seeing here from Rangchu.
That was really smart because he was not going to be able to kill with that combo, even with the unscale.
Dive kick. Bear not going to sidestep those dive kicks. He has a little bit of a wide hip. That's what he does here. Good challenge right into the bear stance. Good patience, man.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Raef.
Sidestep can kicks. Gets the wall, down two. Bear combos. Fighting back once again. Every time Rangchu seems to get some bearing on what to do, Raef just changes it up or just stops the momentum.
I'm going for the smash, has the wall positioning, has to be careful. Raef has rage as well. Do not want to get hit. If you get hit, it might be done.
4-4-3. What a duck again. He called that out. He sniffed it out. He knew you were cooking, and he punished it anyway.
Not on my watch. Not cooking my fish.
Are you trying to cook my fish?
Nah, man.
It's not that kind of fish, bro.
It's made by the Micheal. You gotta watch out, man. There's some metal parts in there. All right, here we go. Big chance here for Rangchu.
I love the challenge of the standing four.
Oh, the bear god is finally landing. Good adjustment there. Can he continue onward? He still has more fists. But why do you need the fist when you got the fish?
I ain't finna cook my fish.
So he has
cook my fish.
He has the Electric Wind God Bear Fist, and he has the Electric Wind Bear Fish.
Bear Fish.
He has all kinds of weapons, man.
The Electric Wind God Bear Fish. I like that.
We're going to a final game, guys. We are going to a final game between these two players. You all right?
I'm gonna be real.
What's up?
I forgot this is the last game. I'm so locked in, bro. This is crazy.
I mean, you live your life a quarter mile at a time. Every game is the last game.
Every game is the last game, bro.
Save it for finals. All right, here we go. Winners finals, guys. Winner of this game will move on to grand finals.
Final game between these two. Someone's going to losers. Someone's going to the winner's seat on grand final side to see who makes it out of the losers. Engage at the back 1-2.
Trying to turn things up here. Again, just using that perfect range here for the dive kicks. Running, slashing. Look at this pressure, but he's going to get slapped.
Okay, and I know Raef is paying attention to the fact that he is ducking. Normal throw here. What a block!
Yeah, can't believe he was able to pull that off here. He's put him into rage now. Raef has to be careful right now with the, oh my god, the bear sweep! Are you serious?
He tried to sidestep. Luckily, he did a quick enough string. That's going to be a stagger on the wall. Watch for the, oh my god, he let the stance rock. Wow, I like that. Walk up, little stutter. Rising 2.
After being behind for most of the set, Rangchu finally in the lead here, getting another heat engager. Not just at a counter hit, the follow-up gets the wall. This is big damage, Steve.
Oh
my gosh.
Booty.
Oh, it's hard to punish that.
You can't punish that, dude.
Yeah, if he's charging it up, run away.
Oh, the pressure. You've seen him duck and launch multiple times, but he's going to stick to the full down forward 1-4. Gets the splat.
Great pressure, great.
Back forward, not going to work.
He's already in this. He's right back into the game. I thought he was going to get the follow-up there. Did not want to commit. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Could go either way. The dive kicks again. They're both in rage. What's gonna happen? You know something crazy is about to happen, Steve. Oh my God, he's putting the pressure on the L sweep. One hit can do it.
The back
able to pull it off. I can't believe this. Raef with the wall pressure, finally making the comeback, getting the round.
Low parry, 1 round apiece. Oh my God.
It's too much, man. I'm about to quit.
Bro, the crowd is going
I'm
crazy.
tagging somebody.
Chart, oh my God, what a sidestep hop kick.
I didn't sign up for this shit, man.
Oh, a 4-2, I didn't either, but I'm here for it. Give it all to me, I want the smoke. Back
and he
one,
gets the
engage.
big power crush again, the follow-up.
Activates one of his own, actually hits this time, and we've seen how he's been
He's gonna hit him out of the air. He's gonna hit him out of the air.
Yo, Markman with the second call out. Bear booty, hold that.
And now the timing in favor of Rangchu. One mix-up can do it. What's he gonna do? He goes for the mid and set point. He wants to get into grand finals. Rangchu on the verge of getting there.
Oh. 5 kick once again. Down 1, down 3.
Here we go, the follow-up. Right now, look at the pressure. He has to be careful going for those 1-2-3s. That is not an easy gap to deal with.
Oh my gosh.
Rangchu, this is big. He's gonna push towards the wall. He's gonna have heat. This is not good for Raef. He has to be careful.
Bear booty. The crowd chants on every hit. Raef, you gotta do something. Charges it. Oh, he's lucky the wall axis made it so the low didn't hit. Raef, you got a chance.
Oh my God.
He gets the raw heat smash.
He has a big chance here. He's gonna go for the spike. He's gonna get the follow-up guaranteed.
The fish trying to mess up the combo, down 4.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna get the dive kick again. He has to be careful.
2-1-4. Final round here, and winners finals to go to grand finals. Oh my God.
Who wants it more? Only one of these players can make it there. The challenge here, and the 1-2-3s again. He has to be careful. That is not clean. Oh my God, the hop kick. He was able to sidestep it in time. Now the wall, he's gonna activate. He's gonna do it.
Oh my gosh. Savage sword, big damage on the board. Rangchu, you gotta do something big! And the God Fist, the Bear God Fist!
You asked for it, you needed something big and he got it. Now it's about even. Who's gonna take it? Who wants it more?
Watch for the heat smash.
Oh, the second hit, he has to be careful. The activation, he's gonna get a second hit. They're both in red. Oh, the L sweep.
Down back 4.
Oh my God, no way.
And Rangchu takes it! He goes to grand finals, and that is another appearance! He's got a chance to be the first Tekken World Tour Tekken 8 champion, and you got to love to see it. What a set! What a set! Is that not some good? That's not good as Tekken.
Oh my
That's
God!
That's not good as Tekken.
This
Mark
is amazing, Steve. I can't believe what we just saw. These guys were going back and forth. It went down to the very end, and Rangchu with the well-deserved pop-off. He got up. He was so happy to make it in there. Steve, I can't believe that you did not let go of my hand
it was
like 30 seconds straight.
That's like a wow.
Guys, gotta give it up for Raef. He is still in the tournament. He is still in the tournament. He's not done yet. He's gonna be waiting in our losers final where one of 2 players will have a chance to challenge him. But again, talk about the Bear. Talk about Rangchu. He made it to our grand finals. He is now sitting with some room for breathing. But you know what? He's not going to be content with that. He wants to go all the way. He is now standing tall atop the highest point of the Tekken World Tour, waiting for a challenger.
And look, you can see it right behind us. You see these guys getting up here. It's
What
gonna
are they
be
fighting
Edge
for? What are they fighting for?
versus Atif. This is loser semi, so it's like whoever wins this, they have to fight Raef to make it into grand finals, and that's what we're setting up here. It's gonna be Pakistan versus Korea to see who goes on to fight. Oh my gosh!
Think about the characters that we have left. We have Jin, we have Dragunov, we have Hwardong.
Oh my gosh!
And we have Kuma. There is a lot on the line here with these players. There is a lot of country pride. There is a lot of Tekken pride going into this. All of the players that we have in contention are story champions in their own right.
Yes.
Especially the player that we see on the screen right now. We have the LCQ winner that has fought the longest. You know, he has fought the longest to get here. So let's see what he got. Will he have enough juice in the tank?
Listen, I'm going to tell you right now. My man's got to be running on fumes, but the fumes is like the will to win. My man has fought all the way through the LCQ and still going. Think about that. He went through, a 500-plus man tournament, wins that tournament to make it to the top 16, makes it through the top 16, and now he's living in the top 8 with a potential chance to go on to losers finals. Tell me that's not amazing.
It is amazing, but you know what? They're not going to settle for this. They want it all. They want it all. I mean, there's a reason why you fight here. There's a reason why you choose a character you go with, and I feel like using Hwoarang, who no one is going to say he's the best character in the game, but he is making him work. He is making him work, and he has a tall order. He's going up against Atif. Atif, arguably one of the best Dragunov players in the world. Arguably one of the best players in the world. A former TWT champion. Edge, let's see what you got.
You got a chance right here. The crowd is with us right now. You can hear the noise. But here we go, game number 1. We're trying to get to losers finals. This is losers semifinals. Already told you it's Pakistan versus Korea. It's gonna be T1 Edge versus Falcons Atif. Let's go.
Okay, this is losers bracket action again. Whoever loses this out of the tournament, and we'll be down to 3.
Dead. And that's a quick first round. We're still going through the introductions.
Yeah, you know, Dragunov is one of those characters where he's able to pull out those quick rounds. He is a weapon of destruction.
Oh, nice low parry. Edge. And he wants the wall carry. Use a little dance there just to get some distance between them. Or just to close the distance between them, excuse me. But that wall pressure, he tries to swing on the last hit, and you know Atif's going to take full advantage of it. He engaged.
Yeah, big damage as well. Not only the big damage, he's going to have this pressure here. Has heat as well. Has to be very wary of the heat smash. There it is.
Small punish right there on the tail end of that shoulder, and he tries to move again. I think that was a power crush. Pretty sure that was like Peacekeeper or something like that, but the 1-2-1 doing enough damage to actually close out the round. 2 rounds quick right here for Atif.
Yeah, one of the quickest and best options while Dragunov has heat, that 1-2-1 heat engager to continue that pressure, and he is not missing a beat. Right now, Atif is going in for the kill in the first game. He wants to be able to make this as quick as possible.
Okay, dash up, he first to continue the combo. He gets the wall for sure. Oof.
Here we go.
Walk forward, down 2. My man is brave. Goes for the tackle. Get off of me, bro. I just got this jacket clean. Down jab.
You gotta respect the challenge. Oh, Steve, look at this. He has him by the wall. He has to be careful, but the big sidestep can make all the difference.
Oh.
Oh, he caught him on the way in. Nice timing.
And jab. 1 round to 2 in this first game of the loser semifinals.
He's fighting. He is making things work here, but look at this pressure again. Atif not afraid to keep going in.
I told you, Edge likes to go through the checklist with Hwoarang. He's going to make sure you know how to deal with these matchups. And Atif getting it again. This combo to the wall. Big damage on the board.
And he's going to activate. Here we go. This is where it gets scary. He has the heat smash.
Damage.
He got the low. The thing is, the pressure from the heat smash is so scary. You do not want to deal with it, and then the lows start hitting.
Gets a lot of life back from that engager too. Tried to go for the tackle. The
like
down jab defense. Spins the heat. None on either side. Rage on the side of Edge. Black Kite to track the sidestep.
Not just that, he has rage. One hit can do it for either one of these players, and he gets the right uppercut. He should be able to close that out, especially if he does it right. Oh my God, he left it on the tape.
Bro, my heart.
Second hit?
Started going crazy right there. The fact that he could, that's a punish. He would have been able to punish that.
He believed. That was wild. Atif making it happen here. Taking game number 1 here. Edge has to think about what he's going to do here. He's going up against one of the strongest tandems. Atif, Dragunov.
Dude, and the thing is,
we know he has another character, but he's opting not to use him.
I mean, I'm not sure how Nina does in the Hwoarang matchup, to be honest, but I would love to see it. But we might not even need to get there. Hwoarang versus Dragunov seems to be working out just fine for Atif. He is up 1 game, but remember, this is best of 5, first to 3.
But what about Edge? We know he has a Shaheen as well.
That's Shaheen too.
But the thing is, if he did it in the 3rd game, he might be locked in if he loses this one. So he has to be careful. There's a lot of... Bro.
Oh, wow.
Bro. Get off.
Down forward 2. The counter hit catches him extended. A little too far, that is.
Nice combo here in the open. This is the biggest stage. We're in Yakushima here. I was thinking about camping here the other day.
Hey, I was literally about to ask, is this a real place?
It is a real place.
Is June there too?
She's been there for a while, according to the story mode. Anyways, going back into the action here. Heat smash in the open.
Oh, wow. Almost caught him out of the air. That could have been something big. Up forward. Oh, my God. Man, one thing that we've noticed is that they have been challenging a lot of heat dashes.
If we get to the wall, you got to get me a burrito bowl from the program.
I bet.
The wall's kind of far away,
it's
though.
Mad far.
If we don't, I got you.
Bet.
Anyways, we're going into this
I'm
follow-up.
holding you true to that, bro.
Yeah,
I like
man.
Chipotle.
I'm trying to eat. I'm trying to get some protein, bro.
Hey, you
Oh
know
my
me.
God, back-to-back judo chops?
Yo, Austin Powers would be proud. Look at this combo.
Not just that, he's gonna get the ball, bro. We were right by the wall. Bro, get.
Oh, okay, they don't count. They don't count.
No, you don't want it. You don't want that. You don't want that smoke. Anyways, we're gonna go into this. No duck there on the back 4-3, but doesn't matter. Goes for the power crush.
What a duck. What a block. The backswing blow. Wow, Atif.
He's pushing. Going back to the other side. Again with the running to the assault, but a nice aerial attack there. Gonna get the follow-up. Not gonna do too much damage here. But again, right now, Edge pushing towards the other side, goes for the tackle.
Blockable tackle at that. Punish, yes. Small, but still the momentum is yours. Finishes the string. Deep burst. Life lead in favor of Edge. No recoverable life on the side of Atif. Down back 3+4. Tries to go for the mid. Jab to stop the pressure. The flutter kicks to close it out. Edge, I love him contesting at that range because it makes Atif slow down, and that's how we got that round. Yo, the bar fight?
Decides to go with the sidekick afterwards with the pressure. Russian assault.
Down two. Look at the spacing for Atif. He's doing such a great job of making Edge second guess every one of his options.
Okay.
Look at the spacing.
Oh, but he gets a big counter hit the follow-up. This is going to be huge damage, Steve, because he does have rate. He's also in heat. The follow-up, look at all of this. Oh my gosh, he's making it work. This is going to do a ton of damage. He is going to eliminate the amount of life that he's able to heal, and it's also going to put him into a nice position where he can rush him down for the final mix-up.
But it also puts Atif in rage, and we've seen the combos he's able to do, and he gets up on the tackle.
Surprise!
Breaks the leg. You can't kick me if your legs don't work. Atif 2-0 right now at Edge, and that could have went either way. Atif one match away from going to that losers finals where he would be running into Raef.
He went to stage like he is going to stick to Hwarang. We're going to Coliseum of Fate, where this could be the last stand here for Edge. But what do you think?
I mean, look, I just feel like it's really poetic. Coliseum of Fate for these two. If Fate goes the way of Atif, then that means he's going on to that losers finals. But Hwarang might get a chance.
Can't count him out, man. Only real G's wear jackets like that.
All right, that's facts. I would definitely wear that jacket, by the way.
Here we go. Being engaged for both of these early on within the first 15 seconds of the round. Let's see who's going to want it more. Oh my God.
Counter hit too.
Yeah, he got the follow-up there. Should be dead. Should be able to get the close follow-up.
Ignition switch. 2 more rounds, and Atif goes to the losers finals.
Early trade here. This last hit, able to get the follow-up heat engage.
He's so brave to finish these 1-2-1s. What a block, not close enough for the punish. He goes right back to the down 2.
Oh, but this time, the Just Frame Skyrocket coming out to play.
My man didn't even start the countdown. There was no 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 or nothing, just rocking.
Yep.
And he continues to get hit by that. That's the second time we've seen that blockable tackle hit. Okay, Parabellum kicks, didn't get the closeout. Ankle kick, oh.
That was such a ballsy ankle kick there. Could have got him killed, but right now, Edge finally getting around here. He needed that. And oh my God, Atif is insane.
My man, Atif is ready, bro.
Good call out there. Gets the nice down forward too. Pushing towards the other side of the stage. Beats him out through the power crush opportunity there. And it's looking really, really strong for Atif right now.
Down 2, catches a attempted sidestep. Edge not looking too good. And look at the option. This guy, Atif, is so ready. The slide again, the perfect, and the gap is getting bigger. Atif 1 round away from eliminating Edge, who's fought his way all the way through the LCQ, all the way through this top 16 to here. Back 3.
Goes for the big plasma blade. You know, I don't like the position that Edge has been put in right now, but he does have the life lead here. He has to make the most of it, Steve. He has to start winning these rounds.
Look, he can't lose another round. He can't lose another round. The sidestep, and he keeps swinging on the tail end of these strings, and Atif is letting the rock, and now you're going to the wall. Don't forget, you owe me a bowl. Don't think I
owe you the bowl.
Uh,
Burritos for Steve.
That's right.
But right now, this could be the last stand for Edge.
Punish.
What is he going to do? How is he going to get out of here? That's one way to do it, but he uses his resources here. Has to be careful. Oh my God, what a duck. This is huge. This is important. This is important. You ducked and you popped off. Oh no, did he not press? He did not press.
Back 3. No, just goes for the throw. Is that going to kill? Okay. Okay. I actually ducked in real life.
Final round, game number 3 here. This is such an important round because if Atif takes this, he is moving forward to the losers final. However, Edge fighting for his tournament life.
Look at this movement. Constant sidestep. Right, the down forward 2. I smelled it coming. You know Edge is not trying to let this round go. Coliseum of Fate, like I said before. And that's the third time.
He tried to chase him down to 1-to-1, able to beat it out with the power crunch. He has a good opportunity here. Oh my God, he gets it. Edge staying alive.
Bro.
He was on the edge of defeat.
Bro. This is ridiculous.
Man, there's like nothing here we can punch, Steve. This table is so flimsy.
I need like a punching bag or something. I swear, if I breathe on this table wrong, it's gonna fall. I'm telling you right now.
TWT finals tables have been pretty sturdy over the years.
Bro, this might be the most flimsy one, bro. Did they Steve
we're gonna
check
do
this
it at the
table?
end.
Yeah, I'm a judo chop this bad.
They did not Steve check anything here.
Oh, that's a mistake.
I should have worked out my right arm more, man. I should have asked for two-piece side.
I've definitely grabbed you quite a few times today.
Anyways, going into this, Edge again needs this. He had so many clutch interrupts there at the very end of the last game, but can he continue with this momentum right now? He's going up against the Dragunov with Atif.
Low parry, and look, the reads are starting to line up a whole lot more for Edge right here. He gets the wall. What a sidestep!
Oh my God,
Welcome to
Atif
the
is
sanctum.
insane.
Get up on this wall.
Yo, this is low-key one of the best soundtracks in the game.
Facts.
They got the choir, Steve.
Bro, that's how you know it's real, when you get the choir. Reminds me of Moonlit Wilderness. All right, here we go. Goes in the stance. Atif chooses not to engage. Plays the space game instead. Ooh, punish.
I like it. It's such a good risk there for Atif as well. That down forward two, definitely going to net him a good positive. If he's able to land there, not even a big punish afterwards.
Oh,
bro.
Nice. And you can see Edge trying to scout a sidestep in a lot of these situations, but Atif's movement is so good. Sidestep, block has really been helping out. The wall just saved Edge. He knows he's been finishing these strings, and he caught him ducking once again. This should be the end of the accident.
One mix-up though, and that mid puts him into the same situation we saw in the previous game. One more round, and it might be over for Edge.
Oh, engage. The switch of ignition.
Edge is in trouble. This is not looking good. He misses the Jess Raef skyrocket. He went for a big gamble there, and it's going to cost him. It is going to cost him big time because one more mix-up can do it. Oh my God, he's going to get this. He's going to get this hit. It's going to do a ton of damage. He's going to pop.
But also, he does, like you said,
he has to pop.
He has to pop. Or maybe you look for an engager to get a big chunk of life back, but who knows?
What's he gonna do? How is he gonna get into that position? The lows! Atif knows it's coming out and he takes it. Atif eliminates Edge from the tournament. And unfortunately for Edge, he is out at 4th place.
Look, I need you to go, if you're watching this stream and you just got here today, go back and watch the run that Edge has had
historic
this entire weekend. It is actually historic. The fact that he made it to the loser semifinals, fighting all the way through the last chance qualifier, the top 16, and most of the way through the top 8 should tell you everything you need to know.
You gotta feel something for Edge. He made it all the way here, going through 500 plus people yesterday from the LCQ. Not only that, really showcasing his skill against the world's best in our top 8, top 16 into top 8, but he's now out of the tournament at 4th place, but a strong representative for not only T1, but for his region, for his country of Korea. So good stuff to Edge, but unfortunately for you, it is the end of the line.
Well, look, that sets up our losers finals at this point, and that's gonna be Pakistan versus the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Man, if you go back and just look at what Raef has been doing over the last 2 years, his run, even more so, every victory, every tournament, every placing that wasn't a first, it has led to this point. And now we're in a brand new game where he can start writing the book. He's gonna be the first name in the first chapter of the Tekken 8 history book. He's got a big opportunity right here.
Big opportunity, of course, and again, it's been a long day, but we're not there yet. But we have to take a short break. Let's go to a break, and we'll be back right after this.
God.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
このわしを倒せるとでも思っておるのか。
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger.
ひねり潰してくれるわ。
Heihachi Mishima.
やはり生きていたか、平八。
同士仲良くしようではないか。生まれ変わって出直してこい。
貴様なぜ生きている。
あの程度でわしが死ぬとでも思ったか。今度こそ貴様の野望もここで終わりか。よみがえったわしは無敵じゃ。
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2024. It's your boy Tasty Steve, Markman. We're getting down to the end, down to the nitty-gritty, this much closer to crowning a new Tekken World Tour and our first Tekken 8 champion. Hopefully you've been enjoying the good-ass Tekken because we've had so many matches. For the record, I think we only had one match that did not go down to the final game.
They've been such stacked matches, such emotional matches from a lot of these players, and you got to feel for them. But right now, I feel for Chipotle, and I got to give them a lot of love. A huge shout out. Thank you for supporting the fighting game community and, of course, the Tekken World Tour and the Tekken community in general. So lots of love to Chipotle. But we have a few players left. We are going to be very shortly crowning a new Tekken World Tour champion, as Steve mentioned. Steve, where we at?
Look, so we're at the losers finals. You can see it right here. And it's going to be the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia going up against Pakistan. It's going to be Dragons Raef going up against Falcons Atif. The winner gets to fight Rangchu in the grand final to crown our first champion. Yes, you heard correct. Crown our very first Tekken 8 Tekken World Tour champion. But once again, these entire sets in the top 8 have all been best of 5. So first to 3 is where they're going to go. 1 and 3 for that first game. So I guess I was wrong. That first game was 1 and 3. Obviously 3-2 right there on the second time. But yeah, those outside of those two, we haven't really had.
They just felt like they were all crazy.
They all felt that way. That's really what it was. But that's how exciting. That's how crazy these matches have been so far, where we can't even tell. I've been losing track of what's been happening, the rounds, who's on the line, who's in the tournament, because the matches have been so crazy. And hopefully you guys have been enjoying it, because it has been ridiculous. And I'm glad you guys are here with us to crown a champion for Tekken 8.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. So we are going to get ready for our losers final. As you mentioned, it is going to be Raef going up against Atif. The matchup that we probably will consider that it might be is going to be Jin versus Dragunov.
Now, I'm really curious about this. And just the story of Raef overall, right? Just the fact that, like, he's one of these players from the region that I feel like definitely does not get enough shine. I mean, shout outs to Sam Brother, who also is another amazing player from the region, and specifically, you know, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. But going up against Pakistan, the new kids on the block, the Saiyan saga, I like to call the Pakistan arc, bro. That's what it is, man. They came down and they made sure people know just how strong they was, to the point where we have multiple EVO champions and Tekken World Tour champions that are from Pakistan. But now, let's see if what Arslan Ash said will come to fruition. If he doesn't win, someone else will win this tournament. And trust me, I'm going to say it again, because it's going to be Atif going up against Raef coming up.
It should be fun. We have Dragunov versus Jin, much what we expected going into it. And here we go. We are in the Elegant Palace. Lots of love, big thanks as we go into this action.
All right, here we go.
All right, things starting it off here. Losers final, race to 3, able to get the follow-up activation, heat engaged, and here comes Raef. He is not skipping a beat. He was performing so well throughout the entire day, and now running into this huge weapon that is Dragunov.
Down 4-1 to stop the approach. Man, the way Raef uses his heat is so good, and it's pretty overwhelming too. Let's see how he deals with this offense that this guy Atif has been using so well, to the point where he's controlling the pace of these games and still fighting here. Not much recoverable life left. The down 4. Man, just because he blocked that, he got enough life to survive that next hit, but not enough to survive the round. Raef draws first blood.
Yeah, that was good stuff here. Great persistence here, but another chop to the neck. Gets the stun, gets the follow-up. He's going to get the wall here. Not just that, he's going to employ his pressure here with heat activated. What's the mix-up? Are we going to go for the smash? No, running 2. There it is.
Look at this pressure. Look at the recoverable life. The call out with the hop kick. Raef still alive, and he still got heat to activate the wall. Not going to mess up the combo, though.
Oh, he tried to get the resplat. That caddy corner. Everyone's favorite spot. Oh my gosh, the follow-up, he gets the split. Oh, he drops the combo. He hesitated a little bit too long.
Sidewall still saving lives. 2 rounds straight right now for Raef versus Atif. And the Japanese crowd is going in right now.
Oh, here's the follow-up. He gets the activation. He's kicked him in the face like 3 times already.
Bro, do you see the stagger, the crumple on that standing 4 with his counter hit?
That's how you know he means.
That's how you know. You hurt. That's the whole calf muscle you get.
Again, he tried to go for it again that time. This time trying to beat out the throw just outside of range here. And look at this. Right now, Raef looking so strong, but a big smash. The follow-up looking to close it out here. Goes for the mid-check, and I like it. Atif on the scoreboard.
I like how he constantly makes sure that you're not going to be prepared for either the down 4-1 or the down 2. Really keeps you on odds. And on top of that, mixing in that QCF4 to make sure even if you kind of stutter duck, I like that. Keeps people honest.
Try to catch him sidestepping there. The ignition has been engaged. The follow-up has him at the wall. Big life lead here. He tried to go for a parry, but no one's home. Oh, and a power crush, and there we go. Final round, game number 1.
Bro, he went straight back 2 rounds. That's crazy. The scramble.
Yeah, he dialed it back. Able to even things up in a quick way. Oh, right underneath it, but he got clipped by the last part. Yo, he has a life lead too. Raef has to be careful. Oh my gosh, what a block. This is huge. He's going to do a lot of damage. Is he gonna go for the wall break? No, he keeps him there.
No, bad choice right there to try to go for the spring up. And he started off this match so well, 2 rounds straight versus Atif. And I felt like the only thing that happened was he played just a little too fast. Atif catching up with him, which is a very strong thing to show, especially considering Dragunov is not the fastest character, but that means he was putting buttons there, moves there to kind of stop that momentum of Raef.
It's that defensive pressure of mine from Atif. Anytime that Raef really tried to get things going, he was ready, whether it was a jab, whether it was the judo chop check to the neck. Yeah. There were a lot of instances where he took over in terms of the timing and the momentum. Right now, we're going to the secluded training grounds here. Again, we mentioned this stage time and again, having multiple destructive walls on either side of the stage, and would benefit both of these characters, of course, because they have so much wall carry. Anyways, going into this, let's see who's going to be able to knock it out. Right now, Atif is up 1-0 against Raef in this race to 3.
Running through that Russian assault. Oh my gosh, the whiff punish. This dude, Atif, is playing ridiculous. Heat smash on the wall, and he still got a full combo to do.
Looking for the follow-up.
He gets the wall again, you're not dead.
But one mix-up can do it. One mix-up can do it.
Punish.
Oh, good patience there. Great punish there from Raef.
4-4-3, trying to make something happen. Wow, he really had to block that. Heat burst, 2-4 for the whip punish. If he gets an electric, this could be big, the slide. Watch for the down 2. You know he's been using it a lot. Stagger after the heat smash. The pressure has been crazy. He got the pickup.
Did he try to sidestep? Oh my God, the rage art.
And go straight for the rage art. We don't need anything fancy. Hit the button, dial it in. Rage art to close it out. But we've seen how those first games started. They look so strong for Raef right off the gate, but this one was a lot closer than those first rounds we saw before.
Yeah. Early on, you got to be careful, especially the way you're placing these pokes. Oh, and that's a big counter. That is a huge tell that he got hit. He was trying to press something.
Mission switch, sidestep, not going to get out of danger, though. Oh, my gosh. The whip punish has been ridiculous.
He has him in a bad position here. Oh, and he closed it out there with full confidence. Atif able to seal that round back. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Oof. A little bit. Raef putting himself in a pretty bad situation, especially backdashing to this wall, but look at how offensive this movement is for Atif. Really just kind of presses the envelope, and you whip, he takes that opportunity to punish you instantly.
Good shot here, looking really strong, able to get the follow-up and another heat smash, taking that victory now 2 rounds to 1, putting himself on the verge of going up 2 games here against Raef. Can Atif pull it off?
Oh my gosh. Tries to get a throw right there. 2-4 after the sidestep left.
I like that. Going for the big stuff.
Ooh, gets the wall splat, realignment. He can take him to this other wall. Let's see if he's got it. Caddy corner, back to 1. No wall break though. Down 4-4. He dash on the follow-up, down back 4. Oh my God.
Yo, see, this is where, like, this is how things start. This is how things start. Now Dragunov back into the mix already, able to heal all that life. Not just that, he has rage, and he's gonna end it. He chopped him in the neck straight into rage art, and Atif pulling out the biggest robbery I've seen the entire day in terms of rounds, taking all of it back.
My guy Atif is like, nah, bro. You can't stop me. You're in my way. You're an obstacle that I'm trying to jump over. I need to get the grand finals. 1 more game, and we have our grand finals matchup. But Raef, thinking about something. Goes to stage select. Take a breather. I don't blame him.
And again, it should be noted, you know, these guys have played each other in the past. They are very familiar with each other's strengths.
Yeah,
they're very familiar.
tendencies.
You got to put respect on both of these players' names. But again, Atif was originally a Jin player.
All right, here we go. And that goes a long way in a matchup like this with these two. Jin's super strong in this version of the game. So you're going to see quite a few of them. I mean, we saw 2 super strong Jins in this top 8, CBM and Raef.
This stage may benefit Raef, especially defensively going into it, because you got to remember, these walls are a little bit further away. Second biggest stage in the game here. Maybe gives him a little bit more space to room, sidestep, and maneuver, and not have to deal with Dragunov's pressure. All right, both of them trying to find a way in, but the reflexes, man. Atif able to block in the punish and prevent any additional damage. Now looking to close things out here. What's he going to do?
Demon Paw not close enough spacing, becoming an issue. Gets the 2-4. And here's this offense we've been seeing him run really well, but Atif just not engaging the rage art to punish it. That's going to be the round, and the gap is looking tremendous on the side of Atif. You got to do something to change this up. And I called this out last time when he was fighting Rangchu. I was like, bro, what if he just rage arts through this? And like, he didn't do it, but Atif did. That lets you know.
He got way too comfortable going for those dive kicks, and Atif was like, you know what? If you're gonna do that, I'm gonna teach you right here. And speaking of teach, this time he got him with the reach.
Yeah. That's one hits him in the neck. Whoa, the spacing. Okay.
Had to get that punish here, had to get his turn back, went for the Demon Paw that time, reset into neutral, and right now, again, you gotta be careful. He has to activate, he has to have a chance here.
Okay.
All right.
Now this is not gonna kill, but
oh my God, an unfortunate combo jump. Usually that hits, he was unable to get it there. This time activation on the ignition switch. Oh my God, did he press?
Kick block.
There's no way.
Okay. That was and he definitely looked like he was hitting something. I was like, ugh.
I mean, the crowd, I heard them clap. They're definitely in support of Raef here, but it's a long way right now. Atif seemingly so dominant here in this matchup so far. Okay.
It's a little bit electric. Finally gets something big started, and you know he's going to cash out.
And that's a tool we really haven't seen yet from Raef, is using the electric to kind of restrict the movement, but also be able to find a way in and interrupt.
That's the hardest part, I feel like.
Oh, not again!
Jeez, bro. And it's slow enough to throw off the timing of Raef. And you know we talked about this all this weekend, is the fact that timing in Tekken is so important. And if your opponent gets it, they can do a lot of damage to not only to your life bar, not only to the rounds, but to your mental.
I mean, that has had all of the mental damage in the matchup so far. The timing, the reads, being able to have the extension on that chop. Right now, one round, oh my God, trade, presence of mind, can.
That was sick.
That was super sick, but you got to make it count. You can't just do cool stuff. You got to do cool stuff and win rounds.
Okay, he dash after the 4-3-1, electric back to 1, looking for a movement, what a duck! Raef has to close this out. Okay, back 3-2 just in case. Yeah, he was trying to get the wall right there. Still didn't reach the wall, but at least he got the round. 2 rounds tied up here. Raef has a chance.
He does have a chance, living to fight another day here. Final round of game number 3, but again, the deficit 2-0 right now in favor of Atif. Atif, the player to beat in this particular round, but a big punish. Oh man, he's getting crazy again.
Yep. I mean, look, you can still use that dive kick, but not while he's in rage. 1-2-1. Engage. Down 2. It's starting to add up once again. Raef's back is on the wall. What are you gonna do? Still has heat. 1-2-4 finishes the string. Dive kick once again. You better be careful.
This is where it's gonna go down. He's gonna get the follow-up. He's gonna get the extra hit. It's not gonna kill, but one more mix-up can do it. Goes for the mid, and he gets it. Raef staying alive in the tournament on the scoreboard now. 2-1.
Why is my heart beating like I'm playing? Like, that don't make sense.
Bro, it's like you're like on the verge, like, get off me.
Right?
It's like you got just as hype as he did.
Dude, I
felt you, man. I felt you, man. Sajam was right with that tweet, man. I'm in danger. I feel like I'm in trouble. I need to get out of here.
Yo, also, shout outs to my boy Sajam, Fighting Game Streamer of the Year. That's my bro.
Well deserved, well deserved.
I love you, Brody. Congrats, man. I'll see you soon.
Anyways, going into this, we are now in the city stage, and I feel like that's the mood of Tekken. Just do it. Fist meets fate.
Hey.
Deal with this mix-up.
Oh, 2-4. Almost had the wall splat there. Oh, 2-4. I thought that was something bigger.
Raef is playing crazy right now.
That's what I'm saying. My man's locked in.
He staked in on that.
Oh.
I thought he was going to hop kick or something.
I definitely was looking for a hop kick. No recoverable life here. Goes for a low, little tricky low here. Heat still on the table for Raef.
Yeah, he's not going to go for the back 4-3 anymore. He's definitely keeping it safe. Going for the back 4-2. Keeping that pressure. This time claiming the low on his ankles. Another round for Atif. Here we go. Oh, he got him. Threaded the needle with that big right leg.
Back to 1. Savage sword. Looking a lot better on the side of Raef right now. And he's starting to switch up his options when it comes to that pressure. Not only just doing that kick, starting to mix in more mids. He's got a chance to close out the round with one more hit.
It's crazy. He's now not letting Atif breathe. He is now smothering him with the offense, but now back to the wall. The 4-2. I like it.
Oh, jeez. Running 2. The assault. Punish. There you go. The 2 for Raef.
He did not have enough life to survive that, but right now, things are looking really good for Raef. Oh, the jab, the check with the throw. Bro, he whip punished the demon
Right
ball
in the
point
side of the
blank.
neck.
Get off of me. You can't try to punch me.
Big damage. Up 4-2.
That was such a sick whip punish. Holy crap.
Down 4-1. Trying to stop the pressure. He dashed to keep it going. You know what's really been giving mileage but not being seen as much as the forward 4 from Jin. Every time he's hitting it, it's been a counter hit, and on top of that, I think he just tried to do it actually.
Yeah, I mean, he has a read on the timing. He knows what to do, when to place it, but the thing is, Atif is so actively with his movement, and here we go, another opportunity for Atif to seal the deal and eliminate Raef. Will he be able to do it in this round? Oh my gosh. The barroom brawl?
Right. Finally asked to throw back to the mix. Gets hit by the counter hit, down back 3+4 sidestep. Not going to get him out of there.
Oh no, it's not looking good for Raef. Raef needs to do something here.
Okay, gets the hit. Oh, heat smash. That's going to send him to the wall back. Oh my God, he got that. That is so sick.
From way downtown. Bang! Oh my gosh, he is donezo! And just like that, Raef out of the tournament, but Atif moving on, securing himself a spot in the promised land.
And I'm going to tell you right now, he looks like he can't even believe it. He looks like he's out of breath. He's been fighting through this bracket the entire time.
You know.
We saw him on the global leaderboard group play, and you can see the embrace for both of them, and you can tell it's a lot of weight off his shoulders. Atif going to grand finals, but we got to make some noise for Raef, man. Raef has been playing amazing, not only this year, but years before, from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, one of the only, and I love character specialists, one of the only Jin players out there that stuck through and through and made it this far into the tournament. So I gotta say congrats to Raef. Make sure you guys give him a follow, show him some love. I promise you won't be disappointed. I mean, just look at the showing he did here for the Tekken World Tour Finals.
Great stuff, and of course, lots of love to him. Steve, you know what this means?
What's up?
This is the first time we're gonna have a repeat Tekken World Tour champion because Atif has won it in the past. Rangchu has won it in the past. This is the first time we're going to see someone able to get the second crown.
Well, look, it's the second crown, but it's the first time for Tekken 8. So whoever gets it, just know their name goes first in the history books of representation. And look, we already know what's on the line. It's going to be Korea versus Pakistan. Think about that. We've come full circle. Korea versus Pakistan to close out the Tekken World Tour Finals.
There's going to be a lot on the line here because there's going to be a lot of chatter, not only from the community, from the chat, from everywhere.
Yeah.
There is opposing forces going into this because these are the two arguably strongest nations and countries that are going into the mix, and only one of their players will be able to come out on top. I want to talk about Rangchu. Rangchu is a product of Tekken.
Yes.
He has been able to train and motivate himself starting in Korea.
Yeah.
Eventually moved to Japan. Learned, and he's been going back and forth.
Yeah.
Going to the ATL events, going to the different events in Japan, going to different events around the world, teaming up with other Japanese players to really train and perfect his game and his skill. And now he's at a point where he is sitting at the top, grand finals.
It's funny that you say that because Obama was talking about how he's come over here and become a part of this Tekken culture. He goes to the Tatakai Tuesdays, and on top of that, he trains with the players here. That's the duality of this player. I mean, look, he even told me, like, his kid has a Japanese and a Korean name. Like, that's ridiculous. That is a beautiful thing. That lets you know he's taking both cultures into account, not only in his real life, but in his Tekken life.
He's not just a Korean Tekken player. He is not just a Japanese Tekken player. He is a world Tekken player and a nice role model at that. So I got to be cheering for him. But let's talk about Atif now.
Yo, Atif, look, like you said before, the first time we're going to have a return champion.
Yeah.
But let's talk about what happened at Evo, man. Who was up on that stage fighting for a championship? It was Atif. Who was out on this stage, on all these stages throughout the entire season, getting these points no matter what, knowing how big of a threat he is to everybody else, and he was still giving every player an opportunity to take him out, and nobody's done it. That's one of the reasons he's still alive in this tournament. It's one of the reasons he's fighting for the first championship in Tekken 8 here at the TWT Finals.
I got to call this out because this has happened in the past too. There was an adjustment to Akuma in Tekken 7 right before finals, and it made Akuma a little bit more normalized. But Atif didn't matter to him because you can't nerf Atif.
You can't nerf skill, baby.
You can't nerf skill.
You can't nerf skill, baby.
This might be another one of those times where Atif's going to show. Like, Dragunov got adjusted a little bit, but it might not even be enough. With the player of that caliber, with the training partners that you have to have the confidence to be able to take it all the way. And I feel like he's probably feeling really good. Panda, or Kuma.
I'm about to say we definitely ain't getting Panda. But
we're not getting Panda. But Kuma, obviously, is a very, very strong character. Will Dragunov be the answer? That's the question I have. We saw earlier Arslan Ash did very well with Nina, and we already saw that Atif also has a Nina. What are we going to see, Steve?
I mean, look, first off, we have to touch one more thing. He has to reset to get this victory.
So we have a potentially longer set.
Yeah, we have a potentially longer set. If Rangchu gets one set, he will be our first TWT Tekken 8 champion. However, you have to reset if you're Atif, and then you have to win one more set. So you're right, though. We saw what happened in the matchup of Rangchu versus Arslan Ash. The Nina did a lot of work, got a lot of ground. Still wasn't enough, but it got a lot of the work done. If you're Atif, you of course paid attention to that. But do you do that right away? Do you wait for that? Do you pull that trick now, or do you wait for it to see how it's going to play out? We're going to find out, because these guys are getting ready up on the stage. And I just want to take the time once again for everybody watching at home. If you told a friend to tell a friend, do it again. Grand Finals is coming up here for the Tekken World Tour Finals, and you guys are about to witness history. Better books have not been written about a brand new game coming on the market, maintaining the legacy, seeing the skill and the camaraderie of all these players traveling around the world in unison to get points to show up here and get this trophy that you see behind me. It is not an easy feat, and I dare you to try to do it yourself, because I promise you it's not going to be as easy as me talking about it. I promise you that.
And we already have confirmation that we're going to be doing it again next year. Tekken World Tour will be coming back. Obviously, there's going to be updates to the game, so we hope you have the drive and the passion to join us as well. You know, I feel so blessed because I'm here with my brothers and sisters, being able to enjoy this game. And we got the best seats in the house. Whether you're sitting here with us, here in the crowd at the Excellent Tekken Festival, or watching at home, thank you for tuning in. We have a lot more Tekken today, and it's going to be the one that counts. But again, there is more in the future.
As we get ready to go forward here, I think we're just getting set.
All right, we're going to go to the stage, guys, but stay tuned. It's going to be fun.
Minasama, 大変お待たせいたしました。It is now time for Tekken World Tour 2024 Global Finals Grand Final. まずは representing Korea, 韓国より give it up for Rangchu. Representing Pakistan. Pakistan より Let's hear it for Atif. Tekken World Tour 2024 Global Finals Grand Final. Rangchu Vs Atif. 泣いても笑ってもこれが最後です。This is it. The final showdown. It all comes down to this. では実況解析の皆さんお願いします。
All right, we are back into the mix. As you know, Grand Finals, we have the two players up on the stage, and we are getting ready for this wonderful battle. Steve, we are finally here. Are you ready for this?
I don't think I'm ready for this, man. Look, the matches today have been way too much. They have been way too much, and I'm telling you right now, my blood is already boiling to see what's about to happen. It's about to be Korea versus Pakistan for our first Tekken 8 Tekken World Tour Finals. Man, you couldn't write it any better. And the return champions, our first time getting return champions, as you mentioned, which is also an amazing thing in itself, man. It shows a little bit of consistency regardless of the game, because it's tied to the skill, not just to the game itself.
Yeah, gotta have a lot of love for everybody that has been playing and participating throughout the entire year. Comes down to this, we are probably gonna have Dragunov versus Kuma.
And once again, just to set the stages, both sets are best of 5. So that means You have to win 3 games, and then that's the only way you become champion on the side of Rangchu. However, if you're Atif, you have to win 2 sets. So not only do you have to win 3 games, you have to win another 3 games to actually be champion and hope that Rangchu doesn't make any adjustments in the meantime. That's what they're looking at. That's what they have a deal with in this matchup, and that's what they're trying to win right there. You can see that amazing trophy, man. Markman was like, yo, they added wings to it. I'm like, oh, like Jin, I see.
Let me get one of those.
Let me get one of them.
We're going to get into this game, into this set, and we just to explain it again, Atif is coming in from the loser side of the bracket, so for him to win everything, he has to win a first set, race to 3, against Rangchu. Then from there on out, they have another separate set where they can pick different characters if they want to.
If they want to.
Going into it. So again, winner sticks to their character, and we're going all the way. Here we go. First game underway. Kkokkoma versus Dragunov, like we called.
Yo, chat, let me know. If you would like Rangchu to take it, give me a 1 in the chat. If you would like Atif to take it, give me a 2 in the chat. Let me know what you think. But we're getting into it. Grand Finals for the Tekken World Tour 2024. Yeah.
Who's going to want it more? Rangchu with the advantage, of course, leading into this. Let's see if he's able to, scout things out. Obviously, everybody has been watching how to fight against Atif, how to fight against Dragunov throughout the entire season. But what's it going to take here?
I mean, look, same thing goes for Kkokkoma, right? And everybody's been looking at how to fight Kkokkoma, and he's still been a threat. But once again, it's all about the beholder, the player that's actually controlling these characters, and that is going to
Steve.
Stop down.
We're going to have to obviously have an official come up on stage here. We're going to have to figure out what's going on. But that is just an unfortunate series here that's happened in the opening rounds here of our grand finals. So we'll have to wait for the ruling, of course, on stage, but that just sucks.
Yeah, it says player 1. I'm not sure what side either one of these players is on. But if that's the case, it's either the round or it's the round.
Round forfeit. Yeah, according to the rules. So we'll see what they're going to do, what they're going to judge. But again, if you guys are tuning in, we are in our grand finals. We're not even close to being done yet.
Yeah,
so
we're not done yet.
We're going to see how this is going to play out.
Okay, so I think what happens is, like Mark said, the round is going to go to Atif. That's going to put him up 2-0, excuse me, in the first match of this potential reset. So he's going to hold forward, and luckily there's no rechargeable bars that we have to worry about or anything like that. We can go right back into it. So unfortunately, though, that's going to be 2 rounds. You gave him a round. I'm sure Atif is thankful for it.
I'd be pissed.
I'm
actually hella pissed right now. Anyways, we're going to go right back into the action. Atif with the advantage right now. Let's see if Rangchu's able to fight back hard.
Oh, the spacing, the whip punish.
Yeah, he scooped that one out. Big bear combo, misses the follow-up there. Unfortunate for him, but doesn't matter. Has another opportunity to do so. He might be done. He should be done.
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah. Game number 1, Atif. And that was quick.
That was quick. He got one for free, but that was super quick. Either way, Atif up game number 1 here. We're going back to the stage select here. We have to pick a random stages in between our games. Coliseum of Fate coming up right now.
All right, here we go. Big stage right here. That wall's going to be a lot further away. We've seen how good Atif is at, just not even only comboing you and getting these launches to push you to the wall, but just spacing you and making you feel like you don't have any other option but to back up, like that right there. Russian assault. And he's still spacing to the point where he can get these whip punishes. Back 1, gonna get the engager.
Yep, pump that pedal, gets the follow-up here. He does have the heat, but Atif is just fighting like he doesn't care.
Yeah.
Like, what's a bear gonna do to me? I hunt bears.
What's a bear gotta do?
Oh, here we go.
This man's the rest of it.
Damn.
Look, the spacing is crazy.
Yo, just the tip sometimes. That's all I need.
Hey, man, look.
Steel-toed boots.
Look, that's all Atif needs, bro.
Okay, the follow here, pushing him towards the wall. What's he gonna do here? The follow-up.
Wow.
Oh, look at this. Got to be careful here. He has a chance. He has range, though. He has to be careful. Atif cannot be careless here.
Yeah, he could definitely run it back. 10 seconds left. Down back 4. Trying to fight it back.
Oh, that was such a smart option. Oh, my God. He got him. He might be able to kill him here.
Range
the follow-up. He should be able to get.
Oh, my God. How did he know? He caught him out of the air. That was so sick.
Hey, boo-boo. Smarter than your average bear.
Smarter than your average bear.
God damn.
Oh, my gosh. With 2 seconds left on the clock.
The range art was so clutch there.
That's why you need nerves of steel. Because most people will lose their nerve in those situations and not know what to do.
99% of everyone that was watching thought it was over.
Yes.
He thought Atif had the round. But man, he won a comeback from Rangchu.
Charge it. Poke's starting to add up. Atif still playing the space game and finds a way to find this hit. He's not going to get the kill, but the next situation could definitely spell the end.
Wow, he got super far with that.
Punish.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's
oh,
a bear.
No.
I think he can only do like 2-1, maybe not even, I'm not sure.
Yeah, he wasn't able to reach it. That's just unfortunate now. Even on rounds here, going into game number 2, guys.
Should have solved that running too.
And I feel like now Rangchu starting to think, hey, man, there's something about this Atif guy. His spacing is crazy.
The sidestep, how is he sidestepping like this?
Obviously has a lot of comfort going into this. Knows the measurement for the full combo on bears.
Oof.
That is so risky as well. Now pushing out of it, let's see what he does.
Oh my, oh, wait a minute. Okay, he's got an opportunity. Now in heat. Bear booty. Get up attack, down 2. Bear God Fist.
Yo.
He's got the rage right, so he doesn't have to do much, and that's gonna close it out. And look, I'm telling you right now, if I'm Rangchu, one of my main goals is to get at least one game because I gave up that one round. I need that momentum. I feel like there's phantom momentum because he gave up that round.
Yep. Nothing's for free. Anyways, going into this right now, he went fishing, you know, but he still has a chance. He's still in there. Let's see what he got.
Punish.
Oh, man, he was no fear in there.
Oh, down 2. Atif just trying to run away with it. Quick micro duck right there. And look at this next round. 16 seconds is all it took.
That was crazy. He went through straight. And now it's tied up on rounds here. This is such an important round here. You know, obviously Rangchu has the advantage of being in the winner's side of the bracket, but you do not want to let up at all, especially not against Atif.
Oh, finally gets the punish. Punish.
Again. Okay, here's the follow-up. Let's see what he does here. Activation.
Oof.
Okay.
1+2, and that's gonna be a game. Rangchu back on the board.
Yep, he had 7 golden letters, ending that with a perfect here. And like you said, he had to get things back in order. He had to get a game on the scoreboard, especially after that tragic disconnect in that opening game. We're now going into game number 3. We're all tied up here. It's a classic race to 2 from this point.
Midnight Siege. If Atif gets 2 games, we reset and we do it again. But if Rangchu gets 2 games first, he's gonna be our first Tekken 8 champion. And I promise you, he wants this to be over sooner rather than later.
All right, here we go.
I feel like the more you fight Atif, the more dangerous it gets.
Oh, obviously, he is super, super dangerous. I mean, for both of these players, they will adjust, they will learn, they will adapt. Oh man, he's going in with the lows. He is going in with the lows.
The ankles. Oof. Oh wow, he actually got saved, but he cancels it. That was so good. Whip punish not fast enough. He actually spins the rest of his meter because of it.
Has a chance here. Life deficit, both of the players have used their rage, but their heat. Rage now in play for Kuma. Oh, he got him ducking.
The wall messed up the combo. What do you do? 22.
Oh my God.
That sidestep. He sidestepped on the wall and got the launch.
And that's the thing that Baron players don't do. They don't sidestep like that, but he was able to have the presence of mind, able to avoid that mid-check, and he was able to pull it off. That was insane. You all right, Steve? You all right? You crying over there?
This is I'm about to cry. This is actually crazy.
Oh, well, here he comes. The follow from the side wall, making things interesting here. He's going to push to the other wall. Dude, is he going to get this? Oh, my God, he almost had it.
Punish. Actually worked out in his favor. Pressure still on his side, and that was great. Now he actually made sure that he doesn't have anything left in the tank when it comes to the heat, and his life is on the line. Bear hop kick, 2 rounds. The lead is now in favor of Rangchu.
Rangchu wants to go up here. This would be huge for him to go up 2-1 in the series. But can he pull it off? That's the question. Now's the time to pull out all of the tricks. Test your opponent, push him to the limit.
Oh, back
great.
1. Engage.
Oh, he has him on the wall. Gets wrong. Oh, this is going to hurt big time.
Big damage. Bear booty on the tail end. Oh. Heat smash.
The follow-up. He
running
gets.
2.
Oh, my God. Be careful. The God Fist, the lows. He's testing him here. What's he going to do?
Rage, all right. Says it's not going to work on me.
He bit underneath with the power crush.
He stayed in honey stance and it got him out of trouble. Ignition switch.
Oh, he was near the wall. He has to be careful. It could go either way. Oh my God, what a comeback from Atif.
Bro, this is so stressful. This is crazy. Get off of me. Nice, down 4-1, gets the float. Not sure what that was, but he got him out of the air. Scale combo. Atif takes this opportunity to go in the heat, but he also gets the wall. Oh, big damage.
Big damage, big bear combo as well.
Nice block.
Oh my God, he almost had him by the wall. He has to be careful. Did not used to act. Finally, even things up on the heat. Oh, he beat it out. You not know what the hell happened. What was that?
Oh my God, he got the launch.
He's gonna get the follow up here. He's gonna get the adjustment. He's gonna get the spike. He's gonna get the big damage as well. Boom, 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 booty. Oh, what a block and a punish.
Running two. What a down jab. Look, watch the lows. We've seen those mids start to really work out.
The ignition switch again. Oh my God, counter throw. What's he gonna do? Oh, I can't believe it. We're going to a final round.
We couldn't even talk. We couldn't even talk.
I can
engage.
Do we have that option? Can we put the headset down?
Oh my God.
Can I look at the stage?
Oh.
Okay, real big fish. Oh, the low parry. This is huge. See the follow-up. Oh, he's dead.
Perfect. Rangchu is 1 game away. And think about how unfortunate that disconnect was on the first game. And he is still alive. And now he has to lead in this set. Rangchu 1 game away from making history.
My controller's not working. Doesn't matter. I'm
Doesn't
working.
matter.
I'm working.
My control ain't working, but I'm working. Yo, shout outs to the Japanese commentators. They are going crazy.
Hameko Genya, we love you.
Yes, you guys are amazing. It's been amazing. Dogoro was here this weekend. They had special guests. It was absolutely amazing. But here we go. Potential final game here if Rangchu can close this out. Atif get a big counter hit though, and I promise you it's not going to be easy. As said, as done.
Into the stratosphere. This is where it may play out. Right now, Atif with the aggression here in this opening round. Can he pull it off?
Back one, not going to be able to do anything with it. What a challenge. And I like that. Going for the 1+2, it actually switches sides. Heat dash, down 2.
Okay, he's testing him. Oh man, I feel scared for Atif here. I feel super scared for Atif.
Dangerous.
He is dealing with the bear. He is dealing with the monster. The rage. Oh, the counter hit.
Running 2. The bear wants in. Oh, nice. The check here. Okay, that down 4-1. Catches him out of the air. Man, the fact that I feel like this dude Rangchu is using so many options, staying in hunting stance at times, the get-up options that are only specific to bear, he is really playing this well.
Okay, he activates here. He wants to end it. He's pushing him towards the wall. This is a great position for Atif to be in. Now harassing with those lows. He's going to opt to do it. Eventually the heat smash. Oh my God, he threw him right through it. All right, that's great. I love it. I love it. Fight fire with fire. What are you going to do? He's gonna, oh man, he almost did it again.
He almost did it again.
I thought he was gonna bear fist.
Spins it all. Good old-fashioned Tekken, no heat.
What a whip punish! That was, oh my, I was cursing.
Dude, the spacing that Atif is putting on display right now is amazing. Round 3, the floor is lava. Punish, small, but still.
Farmer bears in outer space on lava. You can't lie about it.
Sounds like a crazy sci-fi movie. Engage.
Here we go. Oh my God, a sidestep again. Atif has been saving these sidesteps. Oh my God, a throw, follow up here. This is insane. This is gonna do a ton of damage. Gonna push towards the other side. He's gonna get the wall too. Oh my goodness, he's high up.
Big damage.
Now what are you gonna do? But he has rage. Oh my God, he has rage. This is gonna hurt big time. Is he gonna bite? What is he gonna do? Okay, I respect it. I respect it.
Take all that recoverable life because he does have heat. This is so good, and he still has heat active on his side.
He has a crazy heat mix-up coming up. Let's see what he does with it.
Lots of damage on the side, and he got life back because of it. Watch for the heat smash.
Oh, he whipped again. This is unfortunate for him and might be able to. Oh my God, he punished. He got him. What's he gonna do? He changed the punish from last time. This is it. Oh my God, he stays alive. Steve, sit down. Sit down. I can't stand up, Steve. This is crazy. Rangchu with the clutch at the very end.
Oh my God. Heat burst. It's gonna work. Atif in trouble right now, but he is up around.
Rangchu's coming back. That momentum was enough. He's putting him into something nasty. That's not gonna get a launch float. Nice, low jab. Pressure. He might be able to end it here. One more round. Tournament point for Rangchu.
Oh my God.
Will he be able to do it? Oh my God. Counter in bear sweep. Yo, he's going to get the wall.
Oh, running 1+2. Rangchu. In may be in sight, but Atif, you can never count him out. You can never count him out. It's adding up though. Goes for the mid, gets the punish.
This is huge for Atif. He needs this, but he has him at the wall. Oh no, is he gonna reach? He does.
The one on the wall.
All it takes is one big hit breather player. Oh my God.
Hits on the ground. We almost have. What are you gonna do, Rangchu? He has an opportunity to close it out, and that's gonna do it! Our first ever Tekken World Tour Tekken 8 champion is gonna be Barrel Rangchu, and that is something you gotta believe. It's almost impossible to believe. Atif goes down, and he had an opportunity, but you know Rangchu is not gonna let that go, and he did it with one character, the Kuma, a bear. It was a bear that did it, and man, you can't say anything about that play. It was so good. It could have went so bad for Rangchu.
I am so proud of Rangchu, able to take the tournament and the world title. Atif, unfortunately for him, he falls into second place, but you got to give it up to him.
Bro.
He fought long and hard, represented Pakistan the entire year, but it's all about Rangchu right now. It is all about the bear.
Bro, you can hear the crowd chanting Rangchu behind us. And oh my gosh, that could have went any way for any one of those players.
That final game, bro. We stood up. I was like, Steve, sit down.
He was like,
sit down. This is too crazy.
Look, the adrenaline was going crazy. I didn't know what to do. I was scared. I didn't know what was going to happen, Mark.
I was scared.
I was scared.
That is the tale of the tape. Tekken World Tour Grand Finals. I was scared. You can't write it any better.
Look, man.
Hey, man, that was so sick. I loved seeing this action again. Lots of love for everybody that has been tuning in throughout the entire year. I think I broke my chair.
Bro, it has been one of the craziest things, one of the best experiences ever to be here for the Excellent Tekken Festival and to also see Rangchu get this big championship and all the amazing players who have absolutely been involved.
I know we're going to go to the stage. We're going to present our champion, but I was told that we need to start saying our goodbyes just in case. So, Steve, is there anything you want to say to everyone? You want me to go first?
Go first. Go.
Guys, just thank you for the entire year. Lots of love to our commentators and our staff that have been here. Spag, Rukang, Majid Obama, Rip, thank you guys for supporting us throughout the entire year. And of course, every other commentator that has been there on the Tekken World Tour. Lots of love. I'm sure we'll see you next year. Steve?
Look, as always, man, you guys know I love fighting games, man. We got a brand new game with a new champion, our first champion. I'm so happy everybody on the chat was here to experience it with us. Hopefully you guys had as much fun as we did casting some good-ass Tekken, and now you know where to come back. We have a new season for the Tekken World Tour right around the corner with more changes, more Season 2 action, and you never know who's going to be the next champion. They could have been here. They might be watching at home right now, but who knows? With that being said, thank you so much for the support. Thank you for watching fighting games. Thank you for watching Tekken. Shout outs to my bro Mark, man, and all the other commentators. You guys know what it is. With that being said, have a good night and watch this award ceremony.
We're just going to sit here and enjoy it. But chill. Once we get to the stage, we're going to go ahead and present the awards, but we wanted to say goodbye in advance. But man, what a final. What a final.
It could have went any way. That's what makes it beautiful. It really could have went any way. And if I'm Rangchu, how do you have the guts, the fortitude to recover from a desync like that and be like, nah, bro, we still in here?
That is the mentality and a heart of a champion.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
man.
Talk to me about your tier list later.
Yeah, I was about to say, man. See, this is why I don't even like to entertain tier lists, bro. You know I'm not one of those. They be like, yo, make a tier list. I'm like, bro, give it to the player. It's for the player.
Doesn't matter.
Bro.
You can make it, it'll change soon.
Right?
It'll change soon.
It's instantly gonna change. Those are all opinion based anyway. I don't believe in tier lists, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now.
The only true opinion from this entire day, that was some great ass Tekken.
That was some good ass Tekken. That was some good ass Tekken. Go back, look at the count of those matches in that top 8. That alone should tell you. The numbers, the spread will tell you how good the Tekken was, bro.
Hey, one more thing. I forgot. Everyone that has run a master event, a challenger event, especially a dojo event throughout the entire TWT, thank you so much, and we hope you guys come back next year as well.
Man, it's been such a treat to be back here in Japan. Got a lot of cool items from the Excellent Tekken Festival.
Yeah, man, they're still open, man.
Oh, yeah?
We might have some time to buy some more stuff.
I might have to
They
go
got
back there.
Reina's chair here.
Yes.
We're definitely going to take a flick over there later on before we leave today. There's still everybody here. It's packed.
Yeah.
You could hit the crowd. I'm sure you guys heard it at home. It was fun. But
They
man,
were chanting Rangchu, bro. They were chanting it every time, bro. And it literally just erupted each and every time. And look, when you do events here, when you even do fighting game events here, a lot of times you don't get that rouse of applause, bro. But that's how you know the games were crazy.
yeah, I think the only other thing I want to say for people that are at home, keep playing the game, support your locals. Don't doubt Bears.
Yo, don't doubt Bears, bro. And definitely don't feed them. I'm going to tell you right now, because they'll come back and it's not going to be a fun time for anybody involved. That's just the way that it goes. You don't feed Mother Nature. It's not the nicest thing to do, bro. That's a wild animal. Kuma is a wild animal.
He got a cute hat, though.
He does have. That's a cool hat, little straw hat. I feel the relaxing bear side of him, but I still wouldn't trust him.
So at the end of the day, the Mishima's technically won.
I mean, look.
He did it for the Zaibatsu, right?
I'm pretty sure Heihachi is proud, right? I'm pretty sure Heihachi's someone like, that's what I'm talking about. I trained that bear. I knew his dad. That's literally what he's saying right there. Oh, man, as we get ready for this award ceremony, so I believe we're going to get the whole top 8 out here. These guys are going to get awards, and then we're going to give somebody this ridiculous trophy that's right here. You see it right over Mark's shoulder, and it's definitely been expanded upon since the last time we seen it with, like, the double fist. So it's cool that they have, like, the addition of the wings and the whole nine. I really want to get a closer look at it. I haven't been able to get in close and look at it with my own eyes just yet. So.
Man, I wish we could get the boys to come back here, that we could just all cheer
Yeah,
on. But I know
man.
they're all spread out all over the place, man. Yo, that DJ said earlier, if you guys haven't had a chance to watch the VOD, the Tekken sound team was out here playing some music, and again, it was just a fun celebration of Tekken. I hope more excellent Tekken festivals happen.
I mean, look, any reason for the DJs to come out and play these ridiculous sets, I'm always down for.
I mean, last year at in New Orleans, right? They had them at the club. They had a performance during our breaks as well.
Yeah.
But this time, man, they went in and they were at the after party. I know you were.
I
I
was
didn't
just
make
about
it.
to say.
I didn't make it.
So yesterday we had 2 of the DJs play, right? And they
Ajurika.
played here at the Excellent Tekken Festival. Then they had the after party at Namco Tokyo, where we went to, and they had another DJ set. Harada was in the building, Murray was in the building. Like, they came to show support, and it was a great time. And then we had another DJ set here today, and there's so much good music in Tekken, so you know all the sets were ridiculous. I mean, me and Markman was over there getting way too hyped. I was sweaty, bro.
They caught us on film.
Yeah, they got us on film. Apparently, there's a clip of that somewhere.
This is a word of advice to any aspiring commentators. Don't do that before your
I
set.
told you. They
Don't
was like,
do
yo,
that.
go over there and dance. I'm like, bro, do you see this sweater? This thing is thick, dude.
Yeah.
I'm sweating like crazy. I mean, I'm sweating like crazy right now. But it's because I was over there getting hyped for the music.
I think we're going to be going to the stage, so we're going to say our goodbyes now. But again, thank you guys for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
Good work, man. Oh, wait, we should mute it and then talk on the news. Hold on. You got to...
Tekken World Tour 2024 Global Finals 表彰式に移ります。We will now start the award ceremony for Tekken World Tour 2024 Grand Finals. それでは皆様大きな拍手でお迎えください。まずは7位タイ 7th place representing Pakistan より The Jon representing USA アメリカより Shadow20Z。そして5位タイ tied 5th place representing Pakistan より Arslan Ash representing Korea 韓国より CBM。 そして4位 4th place representing Korea 韓国より Edge。続きまして3位 3rd place representing Saudi Arabia サウジアラビアより Raef。 そして準優勝 Our runner-up representing Pakistan より Atif。 それではこちらのお二人によるメダルの贈呈です。Prize medals will be presented by Mr. Katsuhiro Harada, Executive Producer of the Tekken Project at Bandai Namco Studios. バンダイナムコスタジオ鉄拳プロジェクトエグゼクティブプロデューサー原田勝弘さん、そして鉄拳8マーケティング&eスポーツプロデューサー安田直也さん Mr. 直也康田 Marketing and e-sports producer of the Tekken series at Bandai Namco Entertainment。 よろしくお願いします。そしてチャンピオンの登場です。 And finally, your champion, the king of Iron Fist, representing Korea, 韓国より Rangchu。それでは最後にチャンピオンのランチュー選手へトロフィーとメダルの贈呈です。 And now the trophy and the medal will be presented to our champion, Rangchu。Tekken World Tour 2024 Global Finals. Please give it up for our champion, Rangchu! Thank you all for coming and tuning in to Tekken World Tour 2024 Global Finals. ご来場ご視聴ありがとうございました。また来年お会いしましょう。 We'll see you all again next year. Until then, get ready for the next battle.
Good delay on the activation there from CBM. Waited for Kkokkoma to step.
Wow,
Stop
what a
the step.
combo here. That was so good.
Yo.
What's the mix-up like here?
Take the low. Yes.
Oh,
Barry! I'm in your grill. I'm pressing jab strings. I'm micro-stepping to the right side. When you want to press I'm stepping your activations.
The blocks from Keisuke.
Oh my God!
It's not looking good.
There it is! DanielMado from Italy. Massive pop-off. Rage available, heat available. Goes for the heat dash. Oh! Does it get the conversion?
Oh my God!
The down 1-2 beat the jab! Oh!
That was sick!
this time the British Band Kempo works. Is he gonna go with heat dash? He does. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. The combo, whoa, whoa. Oh my god, it kills!
What was that?
Uh-oh. Edge. Uh-oh, Edge.
Bro,
Edge.
no, bro,
Edge.
bro, no way, no way, no.
Edge. He's
Oh
so
my God.
good with it. At the Tekken World Tour Finals, the first, second, eight.
Oh, he had the step. He had the hit.
Jab, jab, jab.
No break, and Shadow's gonna move on. Kkokkoma got his winding down. The shoulder came, but no go.
Oh my god, he hit him out of it. Down 1-2. He's got range available as well.
Oh, he's one more chance. Kkokkoma down back 3. He got him. Edge is out of there.
He is diving in. He might be able to have it here. That could be it, Steve.
And that's gonna do it, Raef.
Steve, are we gonna get a final round? There's no way. Oh my god, he gets it one more time. One more time.
Oh, he got so much life back for that.
Oh my god, is he gonna be alive? Oh my god, the mid.
Goes for the mid option, spends the rest of the resources, gets the hit. Shadow has a chance. Shadow has a chance. There's the heat burst. Oh my god, he's got the hit. We're going to a final game. He's got one other instance. Oh wow, he's in stance, so he got hit. Burst of his own.
He has no life left. He has to be careful. This is huge.
He gets a lot of life back, and the blind bomb is gonna do it. A little bit of life back with the heat burst.
Oh, he had a bigger chance there. What's happening? He had range. Oh, he has a big counter hit as well. This is not looking good. Arslan has to be careful. Oh, the jab, the challenge. Is he gonna rage art? No. What's gonna happen? Oh my goodness.
Wow, we realigned him. The down jab, spins the heat smash.
He might
Rage
wipe the
on
floor.
both sides.
Oh, he went for the
he
spin.
stays, he tried to go for it just
One more, he can do it.
He did get
Oh
it
my
back
god,
on again.
Edge is able to take it. The mid check.
Thinks he's gonna go right. Oh my god, smash.
Oh, he's dead. I can't believe that reach. How did that reach from so far away?
Whoa.
Can we get a check on the field? One he can do it. Running advantage.
Oh.
Oh no.
1 down 3.
Oh, he has the lead. He has the lead. Oh my god. I can't believe this.
Raef takes it.
They're both in red. Oh, the hell sweep.
Down back 4.
Oh my god, no way.
And Rangchu takes it. Like I said before, and that's the third time.
He tried to chase him down to 1-to-1, able to beat it out with the power chords. He has a good opportunity here. Oh my god,
3.
he gets it.
The reads are starting to line up a whole lot more for Edge right here. He gets the wall. What a sidestep.
My god. What's he gonna do? How is he gonna get into that position? The lows. Atif knows it's coming out and he takes it. Atif eliminates Edge from the tournament. There it is.
Look at this pressure. Look at the recoverable.
Get off
the
me.
call out with the hop kick. Down 4-4. You guys on the follow up. Down back 4. Oh my god.
Yo, see, this is where, like, this is how things start. This is how things are now dragging on back into the mix already. Able to heal all that life. Not just that, he has range and he's gonna end it.
Okay, he dash after the 4-3-1. Electric back 2-1. Looking for a movement. What a duck. Oh, heat smash. That's going to send him to the wall back. Oh, my God. He got that. That is so sick.
From way downtown. Bang. Oh, my gosh. He is donezo.
Trying to fight it back.
Oh, that was such a
4-3.
smart
That was so
option.
good.
Oh, my God. He got him. He might be able to kill him here.
Rage
The follow-up. He should be able to get.
Oh, my God. How did he know?
Oh, he caught him ducking.
The wall messed up the combo. What do you do? 22.
I can't. Oh, my God.
That sidestep. Ignition switch.
Oh, he was near the wall. He has to be careful. It could go either way. Oh, my God. What a comeback from Atif.
Doesn't it? Watch for the heat smash.
Oh, he whipped again. This is unfortunate for him. It might be able to. Oh, my God. He punished. He got him. What's he going to do? He changed the punish from last time. This is it. Oh, my God. He stays alive.
Hits on the
Steve.
ground. We almost have him. What are you going to do, Rangchu? He has an opportunity to close it out. And that's going to do it.